Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 42 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network, a network dedicated to bringing you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keep It in Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AEW Adventure, Wrestling Out with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world. The best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our podcast, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and me. Today is August 4th, and we got on our agenda, as usual, the Shupro issue from today and our wrestling blogs. After that, we're going to talk about days 7, 8, and 9 of the STARDOM 5-Star Grand Prix. Before we go into Marigold, the big Korakuen from earlier this week, and the Shinjuku Face show from today. Tokyo Joshi Pro, Princess Cup, Day 3, Tokyo Princess Cup, Day 3. 2 Sendai Girls shows from Fukushima and Shinjuku Face. And then we are entering the Indie Zone.
The Indie Zone.
Where Eric is gonna lead us through Diana, Actress Girls, Tenryu Project, Gold Festival, what? BJW. Before we do some quick previews and our match of the week discussion. Hi, hello, Eric. Before you say anything, I gotta ask one important question.
Yeah.
What the dog doing?
Where did that meme come from? What does it mean?
I don't know.
Why does Nick Jackson say it?
I think it's maybe because it's funny. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, the dog. Wait, I had the camera open and now I don't. We installed cameras downstairs. It feels really weird to have cameras in your own home. I'm not gonna lie, but it is also extremely useful to see what he's doing as well. Right now, The dog, he just stood up because I think he's following Alex somewhere. Oh, no, he's looking at the stairs because he hears me talking. So he doesn't know how to climb the stairs. So right now he's just staring at the bottom step. Oh, okay, wait, he hears me.
Is he going up?
He had it. Oh, now he's whimpering. He had his paw on the first step. He's whimpering. Oh,
no.
One day he's going to be able to climb those steps, but for now he can just hear me and whimper.
Can you not teach him?
Yeah, we are teaching him slowly by manually putting his paw on the first few steps. We've got treats going up from the first step all the way to the top as well, just in case one day he gets curious and follows the trail of treats. So it's a whole thing, man, to be honest.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what the dog doing. A lot of training. He almost peed on the very expensive couch today. So
oh no.
So what he does before peeing is he starts sniffing everything. So that's the tell that he's going to start peeing.
Okay.
But we weren't sure what that tell was just yet. So he did manage to... So first of all, he peed on his bed when he first came back. The first 5 minutes. Instantly peed on something. Because he was so excited, probably. And the second time he's peed on something was yesterday. I think it was after he ate. And we didn't even notice until an hour later where we walked past our TV stand and we were like, wait, what's that? And it was just a pool of pee there. Oh my God. And today he was sniffing around and he just about to lift his leg on the worst place to pee, this expensive couch. And we caught it in time and then sent him outside and he peed immediately. So it's just been a lot of training. Because you have to remember, he spent 2 years in the kennels, basically. He's never had a home, so.
Yeah, it's probably extra hard to teach him things at this point, right?
Yeah, because he has to unlearn things, whereas at least with a puppy, you're starting from scratch almost. So But he's a good boy.
It's also like when your brain is younger, it's easier to learn, right? It's like if you're trying to learn a language as an adult, it's like way harder than if you learn it when you're like a kid or a teenager.
Yeah, your brain's like a sponge, like the younger you are. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But he's still only 2, so he's still got a lot of time left. And hopefully people didn't just hear Alex squidging the toy downstairs.
It's gonna be fun.
So
I think our listeners are gonna understand, you know. I think we got very understanding listeners.
We do. We have the most understanding listeners in all of the Joshi communities. Our community is the best. I'm not just saying that. I actually do think that.
That's very possible.
I love our community, don't you?
Absolutely. I got something to say to our community later, but first, how are you doing?
Well, aside from that, I'm doing fine. Well, I am boiling because it's very humid today. The weather is lying, and out of courtesy to our wonderful viewers, I have closed my window. Otherwise, it would just be a pain to listen to. So I am cooking myself for all of you. So hope you guys appreciate that.
Crazy sacrifice to make.
Yeah.
Just for audio quality.
Just for audio quality.
Get that on other podcasts.
I know. Like, there are. Oh, I don't even remember. There was a podcast. I don't even think it was like wrestling related, but it was just some guy sitting outside. Like it was a basketball podcast. That's what it is. It was Thinking Basketball, and they were doing like a Hall of Fame episode, and one of them was literally in their garden, and you could like hear everything, the birds, dogs barking. I'm like, oh, okay, that's just completely different. I mean, some people, I guess, like the ambiance, I guess. So whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's not for me personally. Yeah. That's why I try to keep it clean as well, for myself, but I can't fault anyone for preferring that. I don't know.
Yeah, and we're only I'm only cooking myself for 2 hours, so.
Yes, it's gonna be a quick episode today. I actually believe that we don't have that much to go
Dude.
over. Right?
It's the Stardom section every time. So
I'm keeping it short this time.
Okay, alright, we'll see. And then we're gonna get stuck on, I don't know, Julie Hart versus Ai Sakura for 90 minutes.
Well, I might have to say something on that one.
How have you been? Hi, hello, hi, Tim. How are you?
I've been pretty wonderful. It's going great.
Good.
Having a nice time lately. I actually, you know how I said I wasn't gonna I was gonna take a break from like having a beer or whatever after the World Cup. It feels good. It feels healthier, you know. And I've been going on more walks and stuff. Just living a healthier life lately. I think that's also like conducive on your mental, you know. So everything's going better.
Good on you.
Yes.
Good on you, Tim. I watched 160 wrestling matches this week.
Again?
Yeah.
That's more than when the holiday was in Japan.
I
thought that was the biggest week.
There's a lot of tournaments going on.
Right, the G1 and stuff, yeah.
Well, and also the 015 Festival tournament, Tim.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Someone has to watch it. I haven't
quite been keeping up with that one.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to see Katsuki Nakajima in 3-star matches.
You know, there was a time in my life where I would have probably very much enjoyed that.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched Nakajima in like 2 years now, so... Since he went to Lead, I just fucking completely stopped watching any of his matches. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not missing much, don't worry. Okay. On your walks, I saw you made friends with a cow. You posted a video.
Oh, yeah. That was fun.
Did you give it a name?
No, I think it was angry at me. I don't think it's a very, like, friendly relationship. I think it just wanted me to get the fuck away from its herd.
I don't think cows are very territorial.
Seemed like it to me. I mean, it had horns, right? Maybe it was the bull.
Oh, if it's a bull, then yeah.
Yeah.
If you mess with the bull.
I think some cows get horns too, right? Because, like, stature-wise, it wasn't really bull-like, but, like, I was thinking about it when I saw the horns, if it was, like, the man of the bunch, and he felt the need to, like, protect his cows. I don't know.
Men are so stereotypical, aren't they?
Yeah, that cow kept following me around for quite a while until the field was essentially over and he couldn't follow me anymore.
What an idiot. He couldn't even jump the fence.
Yeah.
God.
Weak fucking bull.
I know. Imagine not being able to jump a fence.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I walked the same path the next morning, and it didn't even remember me. Like, it had no problem with me at all on that day. So.
God, they are dumb as fuck, aren't they? Wait, are cows smart? I don't remember which animals are.
I mean, cows are smarter, I think, than your average animals, I think. Yeah. Cows are like the type of animal who can like make connections and stuff, like friendships, like lifelong friendships and stuff. So they're at least capable of that much. So they have a memory of some sort, but at least that's what I heard. I'm not
Why
sure.
is it the tasty animals that are the smart ones?
Maybe that's
cows, pigs are really smart, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder when my vegetarian arc's going to begin. It has to begin at some point. I can't live my whole life a hypocrite.
You know, my father was a butcher.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. So I've been like, I grew up in like a heavy meat eating family. So
yeah,
I couldn't really imagine being vegetarian, to be honest. It's like so ingrained into my lifestyle.
Yeah, same.
My entire life. So, but yeah, why? I don't know. Wouldn't be for me anyway.
Same. How do you like your steak done? This got me thinking. I don't think we've had this debate before.
I like it medium rare, like
okay.
between rare and medium, somewhere.
Yeah, one brain cell.
Nice. Awesome.
I used to have it very well done.
Oh my God.
I remember once I took Alex to a fancy like Argentinian restaurant when we were in uni. So we've got to be like 19 or 20. And it was really fancy. And I was like, yeah, very well done, please. And they just looked at me.
My God.
And I didn't know it was like an etiquette or manners thing back then. So I didn't even think anything of it. It was only like several years later when I kind of learned this was like a cultural thing that I look back at that and be like, oh, they must have thought I was like really fucking dumb. Like paying like over £100 for a very well done steak. But, you know, I was young and dumb.
That fancy. Okay.
Well, I mean, thank you, UK government, for student loans. So.
Damn. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty dumb thing to do. Honestly.
Oh, yeah. No, I fully admit it. I mean,
if you liked it back then, if it tasted good, even if it was well done, then.
I mean, I probably did, but I wouldn't enjoy it now. I'd be like, what is this? Because part of the juiciness is from it being more rarer, right? So. It just tastes different. But I can get people being weird about the texture because that was the thing that threw me off of like rarer steaks, but you do kind of get over that. You kind of just see it as something different. It's like its own unique thing, basically. Yeah, I had to change my perception of the texture, the squidginess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good now.
Yeah, that's good then. I mean, we ate steak in Japan, right?
Did we?
Well, not necessarily. We did like the table grill thing with like different
yakiniku.
Yeah.
Okay.
So didn't we have steak there?
I mean, yeah. Sure. I mean, you have like steaks at every yakiniku. Yeah. So probably. Yeah. I do love yakiniku.
Exactly.
By the way.
Yeah, that's fucking amazing. I wonder how that's not like. Is it a thing? Do you have something in the UK that's like yakiniku? Or is it...
I mean, probably yes. I've never gone to one. The more common thing is like Korean barbecue. That seems to be like a very westernized thing in terms of like grilling things together. I haven't really seen a Japanese twist. I mean, there's probably a bunch of stuff in London I just don't know about. I've never been to one.
We don't even really have that over here, unless
like Korean barbecue.
I mean, yeah.
Oh wow.
I know that it's a big trend like everywhere, but like, at least in our town, like, I don't think we have them yet.
Yeah. Damn, I'm hungry now. I need to go back to Japan ASAP.
I mean, you're going soon, right?
I am.
2 months?
Going in 2 fucking months. Yeah, I've started buying my tickets, so that's been fun.
Hell yeah.
Is
Alex thinking about divorce though?
Is she thinking about what? Oh, right. Well, yes. So one is the divorce-worthy amount. I don't think I said the other thing. I don't think I've said this on air. The other thing is, the day I'm coming
cut it
back...
out too if that's too personal.
The day I'm coming back is her birthday.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
I don't think so I'm taking a flight at 1 a.m. at nighttime in Japan on the 25th to get back here at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. on the day of her birthday.
Damn.
So hopefully I sleep on the plane and then I'll be awake for her birthday, because if I have to go to sleep and take a nap on her birthday, it's over for me. Like that's I will actually be divorced in that case. So a very risky trip here, yeah. But you do things for Vinny, don't you?
For the real love of your life.
Yes, yeah. Don't say that. She doesn't listen to the podcast. No, she doesn't listen. It's fine.
Still not? Okay.
She only listens for the Yogi. That's it.
She will. I mean, she understands our humor. Anyway.
Wait, shit! I just said Yogi. Now, what if she like searches for that in the transcript and like goes back 30 seconds? Oh yeah. Anyway.
Anyway.
Wow, long chit chat. We got a lot of stuff to do.
Hell yeah. But first, before we get into it, speaking of understanding the humor, I wanted to
oh no, don't do
take the stage for a second.
Oh my god.
I wanted to address something real quick, okay? You know how you're British, right?
Yeah, I am British, yes.
I'm German. We have kind of a cross mix of like dry humor, this combination. And sometimes we just don't acknowledge when we are joking, and we do like our little bits or whatever. We just trust our listeners to figure it out. And we do like to have our little bits on the podcast, I think every podcast has their bits that they're doing. I think that's just a natural thing. And that might be a bit more like ambiguous to the untrained ear on our podcast sometimes. So I have actually listened back to last week's show, not the entire thing, but I listened to my like quote unquote crash out over the Sayaka Kurara booking.
Yeah.
I kind of realized that this might have come, especially like to a newer viewer, listener. I think it might have come across badly. So I just wanted to take this time and this opportunity real quick to reassure our listeners that I have in fact not lost the comprehension that wrestling is scripted. I am fully aware that STARDOM and Taro Okada and Sayaka Kurara are telling fictional stories with this. I'm aware that the knockout was not real. I have discussed this on the show that the knockout happened, in fact, at length. And I do not actually, in fact, think that either Taro Okada or STARDOM as an organization are irresponsible with the booking of Sayaka Kurara and putting her at danger or at risk of long-term damage. I'm aware that these are wrestling stories, and I'm aware that not only Kurara is telling stories in this tournament, every wrestler in the tournament is telling their own stories. And that's the beautiful thing, right? Seeing these stories come together and how they clash with each other, and when it comes to the standings and everything, how everything plays into each other and plays out in the end. And you know what I was actually trying to do is kind of play along with the story they're telling, right? I was just pretending to be oblivious to the fact that it's kayfabe, and kind of like doing what basically what you're supposed to be as a fan, kind of in this kayfabe world that they are creating for us, just as a little gag, as my little bit that I'm doing every now and then. So I just wanted to make sure our listeners understand that whenever I seem to forget that wrestling is fake, I'm most likely not being serious, and you can rest assured that everything is alright. I'm not actually panicking about Sayaka Kurara's health. And I hope that's clear now for the future. You know what I mean?
Amazing. Thanks for that, Tim.
And I should obviously also mention that bits don't always land. I'm aware that this bit may have not landed last week, so I just wanted to reassure our viewers that everything is alright. I'm fine. Wrestling is fake, and I get it,
Alright. Should we talk about Shupro?
One more thing.
Oh, okay.
I gotta address our listeners one more time, in fact. I'm gonna be on vacation. In the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be away for vast periods of time, which may make our schedule a bit more irregular, which may make my watching schedule very irregular. So we are probably gonna record a day earlier, maybe next week. And I may have not watched anything. It might basically be an Eric solo episode, and I'm just gonna be here to edit it in the end. We don't know yet what it looks like. I'm gonna try to get something in, but I can't promise anything for the next episode. And the following one is gonna be iffy as well. I'm just gonna not be at home much, and I'm not gonna be able to watch much. And I can't promise how regularly all the episodes are gonna be uploaded. And you're just gonna have to wait and see and understand that, yeah, it's vacation time over here, and that's what I'm doing, and sorry. Anyway.
Very coincidental that you're taking a vacation when it's Marigold's biggest summer show of the year. So, the second biggest show of the year, full stop.
I mean, I'm gonna talk about Marigold later. Maybe I'm gonna have a hot take on it. But
alright, okay.
But,
Shupro, right?
Yeah. Shupro, right. Absolutely.
Alright, okay, let us jump into it. Issue 2422 came out today, hot off the press, front cover. Tim.
I saw it. It's
okay.
Mitani choking out Momo Watanabe, right?
It is Sayaka Mitani choking out Momo Watanabe, the same way she choked out Tam Nakano, who's dead, and
that's
Sayaka
fucking
Kurara.
Insane, by the way. They called back to that.
We shall talk about that later. So it's Saya's first front cover since issue 2398, which was the 7th of February Osaka pay-per-view. And it's Momo's first cover since the directory, which I went back and I was like, oh yeah, she was on the directory. So that's when they put basically the faces of the major promotions all on one cover.
Oh, at the end of the... Okay.
Yeah, I think it was, it's like at the start of the year. And I was like, it was Saya, Starlight Kid, and Momo. So they picked those three people, which I thought was cool. And I didn't really register.
Yeah, Momo won the 5-star. That's probably why.
That is exactly why, yeah. But before that, her front cover was the 5-star. So.
Yes.
So we start off with a Taro Okada interview. And I guess the summary for me is that it's not that juicy. It's like a little catch up. It's a little catch up with Okada, basically.
Can you believe that he didn't even address the fact that Sayaka Kurara wrestled after the knockout?
That's true, yeah. Not very responsible representative, yeah. So there you go. Well, first up, he does talk about Sayaka Kurara's reign. He repeated the fact that she was doubted, but she put on a match that blew people's doubts away and showed what level Stardom is operating at. And he also reiterated that career length doesn't matter. This is exactly what he said after All-Star Grand Kingdom as well, because we covered that feature that he did in Shupro as well, the issue after. He compliments the Maki Ito match. So this is newer stuff. He compliments the Maki Ito match as having a lot of heat, and that Maki Ito demonstrated that she's a legitimate force. And Kurara proved that that her Kamitani win was not a fluke. For the Suzu Suzuki feud with Sayaka Kurara, he said that Suzu exuded such an aura during the preview tags that you couldn't tell who was champ. I mean, we discussed that. I guess we discussed whether it was a mistake or not. It was clearly deliberate from them. And by the end of the storyline, by the way, I thought it was very well done. So, I have to say that whole thing was well booked, in my opinion. Don't do it, Tim.
I'm not sure about that.
Don't do it.
I mean, okay, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, no, he recaps, he actually recaps the storyline. And he says that Suzu was a young, inexperienced champion in Ice Ribbon, and so she understood all of Sayaka's pressures. And Sayaka Kurara had been carrying that heavy pressure for months. Because Suzu had overcome so much adversity herself, she was able to absorb everything that Sayaka threw at her and overcome her. Which is basically the story they told as well. Because I remember Suzu saying that in the press conference as well.
Right.
Cool. Okada then links that reign to the 5-star. So the interviewer basically comes up with the idea that, because she became a marked target during her reign, Sayaka Kurara has had issues, getting wins in the 5-star. And
he did mean Sayaka with that, right? I was a bit confused. Like
the interviewer did.
It was right in the middle of them talking about Suzu, but this was obviously about Sayaka, but they didn't explicitly mentioning it, right?
Yeah, he he sort of switches to talking about Sayaka after the Suzu stuff. Exactly. And then he switches to Suzu later.
And then he switches back to Suzu.
Yeah.
That was kind of confusing, but
it's okay. So Okada appeared to agree with that assessment and then said that Sayaka Kurara opened up the floodgates of a new era by beating Sayaka Mitani, which made everyone hungry, but Suzu most of all. And he really just puts over Suzu a lot as having great energy as a red belt champ. The way she, kind of called out Utami after, all of that stuff. He really likes that Suzu does all those things, basically. Says that
that's also a pretty good explanation, right, for like Sayaka's story in a way. That she has put this target on her back by being this like, by winning the red belt in a way. And I think that's kind of, sorry?
No, go.
That's also kind of like how the matches played out, right? Like the brutality kind of in Kurara's matches and the way she went out, like to it felt like, they were not going easy on her,
Yeah. I think that Suzu storyline and the match itself might be one of my favorite storylines this year. I in hindsight, I'm not even trying to like rib you or do a bit or anything. I genuinely loved it in hindsight. I thought it was logically well told, and you kind of need shocks like that now and again as well. And it's awesome when it's a shock that makes sense in storyline. Like, that's such a rare thing in wrestling where people just do shocks for the hell of it. This wasn't. It was perfectly told.
But is it like when she says you don't really like feel like a champion and the crowd doesn't even like you and then she beats her, that's kind of, is that perfect?
Yes, it is, because that's part of Sayaka's storyline, that she failed and that Suzu was right. And now Sayaka has to spend the next X months and years proving Suzu wrong and building her way back up. And she's so young and early in her career that it's the perfect time to take a failure on this scale as well.
Huh. Okay.
All right. Well, let's move on. Let's not relitigate that. So the Utami red belt match. He says that it helped to unlock Utami and make her less nervous, which was obviously the storyline that they told. And you've also seen it play out in practice with Utami just like jumping on people and hugging them. And she's been much happier, I guess, less nervous since, that match. And Okada summarizes the title switches basically like this. So Kurara beating Sayaka Mitani was clearing up the darkness of hate and then turning it into a clear blue sky as she reigned and beat Maki Ito. And now we're entering the scorching heat of midsummer with Suzu Suzuki's reign. He was asked about his favorite 5-star matches. He mentions specifically Mei Seira versus Rina Yamashita. So there you go. He knows bull, doesn't he? That's quite a pick. I don't know when.
I was kind of surprised. Yeah.
When was this interview done? Because they mentioned the 2nd of August show, right?
Yeah,
do you have it
like after the 3rd or 4th night?
Do you have it in front of you? What did they say about the 2nd of August show? Did they say it's happened or not?
I mean, they talked about Natsuko getting her 2nd of August.
Yeah, the 2nd of August. They mentioned Tsunomiya.
They mentioned Utami and Konami's match. That was not 2nd of August. No, I think it was before 2nd of August, actually. Wait.
I think it's later. There's a question. I mean, just Control F Utso.
Control F what?
UTSO.
There's nothing in there.
What? Did I literally imagine this? There's no way.
I don't know. I know they talk about the Korakuen from last week. It was definitely after that, but more recent things, I don't know if they talk about.
Okay.
Utso?
Yeah, okay, no. Oh, sorry, it's UTSU. My bad. Yeah. Are there any that I've set up to you through? Okay, so it was before August 2nd.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Through August 2nd in Utsunomiya.
Yeah.
Oh, Utsunomiya.
Yeah. So that was recent. So this is a recent interview, basically. So it's after like this Starlight Kid Saya match. And so out of all of those, he's picked Mei Seira versus Rina Yamashita. Hey, you like what you like. I think he's a huge Rina Yamashita fan. I think I've said this before. Like during Rina Yamashita and Syria, like during any of Rina Yamashita's matches, if you watch his face, he is having the time of his life. So I think he's just a big Yamashita fan. What else did he say? Yeah, he's a fan of all of Konami's matches. So he's also a bigger fan of the Pokemon Master herself.
I mean, who isn't?
Who isn't? He points out Natsuko Tora using a DQ to beat Tomoka and Toyohashi in a... Oh yeah, so he basically says, in a round-robin tournament, people have to have strategies for the whole tournament, and you can't take too much damage early. And that's why Natsuko Tora, forced a DQ. And obviously, we picked up on that storyline, but, it's nice that it was deliberate, I guess. Like, it's confirmation that it was deliberate. Obviously it was, but I love Stardom, like, doing stories like this. I think that match is actually underrated.
Mm-hmm.
Because finishes are really important to me, and that finish was sick.
Yeah, true.
Okay, can you think of better DQs? Like, off the top of your head?
Not really, actually. I don't know.
Yeah,
I can think of one bizarre one, you know, that kind of just popped into my mind, and it was actually in AEW, and I don't even remember who it was against. Was it like against Willow? I think it was like Mercedes Martinez was like this like mercenary who was just out there to fucking beat someone up. And I think she had a match with Willow. And they just had this normal match for a while, and they went to the outside, and then she just took a fucking steel pipe and beat the shit out of her. And like her goal was never to win the match. It was always just to fucking beat down Willow for whoever she worked for back then. It was Britt Baker or some shit. It was a long time ago, but that was, I always thought that was fucking awesome. And like people were like so like, I don't know. And I was like on an island back then. I remember that I was the only one who really, really liked that finish in a way.
Yeah. So, anyway. I mean, yeah. So the point is it happens rarely, right? To get a DQ, that's really good. Yeah. Yes. And yeah, finally he was asked about Sumo Hall for the finals, and he said he wants to get to a point where fans say that they'll buy tickets no matter what because it's Stardom, rather than wait for the semi-finalists to be determined, which makes sense.
All right. Yes.
Saya-sama.
Makes sense.
Her weekly, bi-weekly,
so weird.
whenever she wants column.
Yeah.
So they spoke briefly about the rule change for allowing recordings at Stardom events, because now they're allowed to take
That was the entire interview.
Sure,
basically.
sorry, it was. So that's actually an interesting thing. So when I do my notes, I do notes chronologically. So I don't know what's at the end of the article, and then I don't go back and change my notes.
Okay.
So yeah, that explains that. Yeah, so they're now allowed to take 30-second video recordings, right? And they weren't allowed to record at all before. Yeah.
Fans are in the arena, yes.
Fans, yes. And she said that she hadn't realized how many promotions had changed their rules on it, like Noah, DDT, Sendai Girls. She also talks about her character as well, that because she isn't a traditional heel and she shows her true self, quote unquote, she's able to get more work opportunities. And she mentions Sendai Girls' TikTok and YouTube, the documentary, going viral, which is a real behind the scenes look at wrestling. And she says that kind of proves that it's an effective approach to be authentic, and that's what the modern era is all about. So she spoke about this at length in her book, like why she is the way she is, why her character is the way it is. And she's basically just reinforcing that now and using other examples in wrestling that are popular. So, and she says that it's just adapting to the new era. She ties that back to the video recording rule change and said that the reason Stardom made that rule change is because of social media. And I guess they saw the popularity things like Sendai Girls were getting. So they want people to clip things, post them on social media, and learn more about Stardom. So the aim is to expand the fan base by having posts shared. She does talk about some drawbacks. So one drawback, she says, if there's an injury or an accident, it will get spread and lead to online abuse because, you know, if someone botches, people pile on that person all the time. And also stuff like costume accidents. If they happen, then, you know, it'll be on the internet forever. I'm not sure if she knows that happens anyway because the shows are streamed live. So having fans in the building record or not wouldn't make a difference to any of those things. I guess if they only did house shows, like VOD house shows, maybe then she might have a point.
Yeah, I guess you can still like cut away quickly at least or something and not focus on it or whatever, and then focus, like cut to a different camera angle where it's not visible or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anyway, that's it.
That's it. All right.
Kairi.
That's the only thing I read from this. No, I did read Kairi a bunch. Yeah.
Kairi Hojo. So she's obviously done a big comeback in Japan media, because not only does she have a huge feature. So in this issue of Shupro, there were 3 people that they did huge features of to kick off the magazine. So it's like from pages 5 to 40, and they're like each of these 3 wrestlers have like, what's that? 35 divided 3. They have like 10 or 11 pages devoted to each of them. That's Kairi Hojo, Mao from DDT, and Nagisa Nozaki. So we'll talk about Kairi and Nagisa. For Mao, he's having a title match at Ryugoku. Deep breath. Ryugoku Kokugikan, and he's facing Yuki Ueno in the main event, so that's why, he's being featured. Nagisa, it's her 20th anniversary, which we'll come on to, and for Kairi, obviously, she's left WWE and is now back in Japan. So, huge features. Oh, sorry, I was also going somewhere else with that. She's also on the front cover of Ring Plus, which is like the gravure-ish style for Joshi wrestlers, but not all of them do gravure. Sayaka Kurara has been in that magazine just dressed normally, in Sayaka Kurara ways. So
it's like 50-50 basically, right? Normal articles and like gravure style photo shoots. It's just what people are focusing on is the
gravure stuff, yeah. And there's interviews in there and stuff like that as well. So yeah, Kairi's on the front page of that and in Shupro. So big week for Kairi. As for why we're covering her, I guess I don't think I need to say, but when they pop up in Shupro, whether it's Julia, whether it's Io, we'll cover them because they're Japanese women and they might return back one day like Kairi has. So it's good to see what they're putting out in Japanese media. And also since Kairi is in Japan, this is kind of a no-brainer. So WWE release. She says that the storyline between Asuka, Io and her, I guess I should give context as well. So for those that don't know, Asuka and Kairi were heels. It's really, really quick TLDR. Asuka and Kairi, David Hayter's going to hate me for this summarization because I think it was his favorite storyline in WWE in ages. So Asuka and Kairi were heels. Io is like a mega ultra babyface. And they were slowly turning Kairi into a babyface by having Asuka bully her. Asuka, formerly Kana, for those who really aren't in the WWE loop whatsoever. And it was working. And she was about to explode at Asuka. And it was going to build to the singles match. And they released Kairi literally just before the culmination of that storyline. And I'm not exaggerating. That is literally what happened.
That's so crazy.
You can't make it up. So she says that it was a shock to her. And she does explicitly say that she was released as well. Because I think there was some people that thought, okay, what if she ended mutually or something like that? No, she was released before the storyline culminated. And how she feels about that is quite clear as well. So she said her biggest regret is not being able to finish the storyline. And she also thanks the fans for making sure that she could trend after the release as well. It made her realize how much she was liked, I guess, by all the fans, and that they noticed the hard work she puts in. Even though she wasn't the center of attention, she said that she did try to put a creative spin on her character, and she's grateful that people noticed that. But basically, the crux of a lot of this feature is her being frustrated about being released at that time. So
I kind of wonder,
she focuses on.
Sorry for interrupting you. I kind of wonder, if. And I don't mean to I'm not saying I would love to see anyone else get fired or whatever. But if you have the list in front of you of people who you let go as an TKO executive or whatever. Aren't there so many people on the roster that are not actively involved in anything that you can let go and it doesn't really matter? Why would someone the people who are actively in important storylines on TV.
Yeah.
Why would you choose one of them and you have so many other people on that roster that are never used and that you can just fucking, if you need the money that much that this person earns right now, because you need I don't know how they justify it.
Quarterly earnings or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. There's other options than someone who is currently involved heavily on TV, right?
You really need to question it. It's actually just gross incompetence. There is no other reason for doing this. Even if it's the worst wrestler in the world, you're doing a storyline with them, and Kairi isn't, to be fair.
No.
You're doing a storyline with them that's getting over. This is booking 101. Okay, just accommodate the story and then get rid of them. I think, oh man, it's gonna come off like I'm, it's Triple H, right? Did Dave Meltzer report that? That's Triple H that decides these? I actually don't know. I'm just not going to talk about it because I don't know.
Who does what?
Who chooses the cuts and when they get cut?
Is it? I was never quite sure on that, but if Dave reported that, then probably.
I actually don't know. So, but the point is, I don't know how someone like Triple H, who's, he's a chief creative officer or whatever, right? How could you decide to release Kairi at this moment? That is insane to me. So I actually don't know if it's him, just based on, if it was him, you have to be like room temperature IQ, right? You actually have to be. So that's the only goodwill I'll ever give Triple H that makes me doubt that it was him. Because it's just so incompetent. Anyway, yeah.
That's crazy.
It is very crazy. And she talks about it a lot, so that's, I guess, why we're speaking about it as well. This is basically her motivation for what she's doing right now, by the way. Like, this isn't like a small thing.
She says she might have retired if that storyline played out till the end. And
yes, yeah. Tim isn't making that up. It is heavily inferred that she would have considered retirement if she had completed that storyline and had the singles match with Asuka. So let's continue. She had a 90-day clause, which we already know about. She says that Io and Asuka called her immediately. Akira Tozawa told her she'd be fine wherever she goes, and Shinsuke Nakamura told her that she always manages to become a hot topic. She's been back to Japan. Sorry, she returned to Japan 2 weeks after the release, so that's how long she's been there. She said that she has a 3-year rule. She said that she only starts ramping up in her 3rd year because she's a bit of a slow learner and needs some time to get into a rhythm. So this was her 3rd year of her 2nd run in WWE. So getting released in her 3rd year, in the middle of that storyline, as soon as she got released, she wanted to wrestle immediately because she just felt she was like in the zone and really needed to get out of her system. But first, she wanted to return to Japan, see her family, see her old dog who appeared in Shupro 11 years ago, apparently, and he's now blind, and take care of him, and also undergo a full physical checkup. And see family, buy a house, all that stuff is what she mentioned that she did. The interviewer was like, I thought you would retire since you're married and don't have kids, so you can focus on family life. And Kairi said, if she had finished that storyline, she would have no regrets. So that's the word she explicitly uses, machine translation. But now it ended prematurely. The thought of retirement didn't even cross my mind. That kind of implies she would have been more okay with retiring if she had gotten that match. Even though she doesn't explicitly say, I was going to retire if I got that match. You can imply it from the context. So, where am I now? Yes. She says that the release is the biggest setback of her career, and she needs to have a comeback. And she goes on to mention people like Kenta Kobashi, Yoshihiro Takayama, Shinjiro Otani, all of these people for pushing through life-threatening injuries and still continuing on. And she says that she's inspired by them to come back to wrestle and finish off her story, basically. It is basically what she's saying. She confirms that she's received offers both from Japanese companies and around the world, but she has not made up her mind. She wanted to meet the Japanese companies in person, which she has done now, but she hasn't decided finally which company it's going to be. Her priority is having fun, expressing herself as much as possible, and being true to herself. She then jokes with the interviewer, who apparently wrote in 2015 that Kairi Hojo won't be wrestling long because of how hard she wrestles, word to that effect. This was after a match with Nanae Takahashi. Kairi apparently agreed at the time when she read it in 2015, and they now, 11 years later, joke about the fact she's still wrestling. She says that she's deliberately adapted her style and learned a lot of things in WWE about how to present herself as a big superstar. Yeah. And finally, she said that she thought she'd get to have a match against Asuka at her strongest, but it didn't happen. So now all of the built-up frustration she will have, she's going to show in her next journey. So she's basically getting fans excited about her next run as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and one other tidbit, I guess, maybe for the David haters of this podcast that listen. She said that they wanted to have the match at WrestleMania. Whether that was, I don't know if that was agreed on, but that was her idea. So.
Okay. You think Julia's gonna follow her soon?
I think Julia still wants more time there, I think, is what I get from her blog.
I mean, what she wants doesn't often matter in
oh, you mean getting released?
Cases, right?
Did she lost recently? I don't know how hard she's pushed her. I don't watch enough to have an opinion on that.
Well, she lost in 2 minutes to Lash Legend for like the spot on SummerSlam.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. Sorry, I wish all the best for Julia.
And she did like a boo-boo tweet right after, or before? No, right after. So I don't know what's going on there, but like you could speculate on that. We obviously don't because we are serious. Podcast with journalistic integrity, so
of course
we won't speculate, and I'm not going to talk about it any further.
Full-time paid reporters.
What do you think she's gonna? What do you predict, Kairi? Where does she land?
Oh, I think Marigold. Not just because of the Rossi thing. I just think it suits her better. Like, she'll have more freedom there. If she goes back to Stardom, look at, she's probably watched what Utami's been doing in Stardom, which isn't bad, but I'm not saying anything that is bad. But Utami didn't go back to Stardom and be the big dog, right? She's not that, but she got a red belt match, but she's decidedly not the top of the promotion. And I think Kairi will want some more freedom over, like, how she portrays herself and what spot she gets on the card, judging from, like, what she's saying here and how frustrated she was. And I think Marigold's the place to do that for her. And I'm sure Rossi would have her back, like, in a heartbeat. Like, why wouldn't he? So it just makes the most sense.
That is what I am thinking as well.
Cool. All right. And speaking of Marigold, Nagisa Nozaki, huge article because it's her 20th anniversary, and I want to go through this one a bit quicker. She thought she would quit at age 20, but she didn't. She debuted at age 15 in Neo, and it was a terrifying environment because of all the All Japan Women's Seniors, obviously. It was basically a continuation of Zenjo in a way. And one day she actually ran away and went home for a year. But she felt she had to retire since that's what you do as a wrestler. So a year later, she returned in 2009. Then she ended up working hard, I guess, and wanted to prove a point. She was there during the Diana launch. So Diana launched from, like, the ashes of Neo, I guess, in 2011, by Kyoko Inoue. And she left shortly after the launch due to a breach in contract, is what it says. The wording is that basically they fired her. And they basically ask her what happened there. And she's like, I got no idea. I got injured. I wanted to take a break. And the company didn't like that. So they terminated her. Yeah.
Okay.
She continued competing, but kept getting injuries. So then she stepped away for 4 years. And then she heard that Yuki Miyazaki, who's a notable Neo women's wrestler, and then was in Wave until she retired last year. This January, I think this January, yes. She heard that Miyazaki made her comeback at that time, so Nagisa decided to make her comeback as well in 2017 at Wave's Oat Award show. Doesn't that sound weird? I mean, that sounds crazy to me.
It's not happening anymore.
Yeah, I missed out on a lot. Wave at Oat Award, okay. She said
Wave
that nowadays...
used to be huge. You remember when we
reviewed some of the matches there?
When we reviewed some of these classic Wave matches?
Yeah. No, I kind of wish I was there for Wave and Io Shirai. Those are the things I wish I was there live for.
I mean, maybe huge is a bit much, but like a lot more popular and bigger, I think.
Yeah. Well, it was Ice Ribbon and Stardom, right? Well, that were the big two during the 2010s. Yeah. And Wave was also, I guess, like a third one, I'm guessing, or something like that. Yeah.
I think Wave was like what do you call it? I don't know the right word for it. Like the special, like a lot of people's favorite.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. So, wait a minute. Oh yeah, so nowadays, Nagisa Nozaki watches Senjo, including their documentary. How many mentions have we gotten about this documentary in the past few weeks, even? Yeah. Nagisa Nozaki says everyone should watch it. She was gonna book Shinjuku Face for her anniversary in November, but it closed, obviously. And then she said she wanted to do Shinkiba, but she actually decided to do Korakuen instead because it was available on the day she wanted. I wonder if Veni did the same thing. Because Veni's self-produce show for her anniversary, 8th anniversary, I think, is in Korakuen Hall in October, which is obviously 2 weeks after Shinjuku Face closes. And I wonder if she just booked Shinjuku Face if it was open. That's interesting. Yeah. I wonder, like, how many of the Shinjuku Face bookings for, like, these anniversary shows will go to Korakuen rather than Shinkiba. Because remember, we speculated about that when we first heard the news and covered it.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's kind of interesting. Nagisa explicitly kind of says she was going to do Shinjuku Face, but went for Korakuen because it was open. And it's kind of crazy. Like, the two venues she was considering, Shinkiba or Korakuen. Like, there's like a 1,000 plus difference in capacity between those two.
There's nothing in between then.
It's crazy. Yeah. 1,000, it's like 1,300 difference, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's insane.
She says for the first time ever in Korakuen Hall history, she's making the lemon sour and beers all you can drink.
Huh?
That is cool. I mean, good on her. Because I haven't heard that crazy. Before. Yeah. Okay, so
Sounds
she talks
like
about
trouble, to be honest.
It does sound like trouble. She said no one's allowed to get drunk there, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't get drunk.
Continue.
Yeah. She talks about her upcoming title challenges. So first she talks about Miko Ono. We'll preview that later, so I don't want to talk too much about it. But she's a heel, so she's healing it up. She says Miko Ono is uninteresting, a waste of potential. She says that a wrestler is interesting when they have facial expressions, but Miko Ono, whether she's in pain, sad, or happy, looks the same each time. She also says, is this girl even having fun doing pro wrestling? So She's facing Mirai for the GHC Women's title in Michinoku Pro on the 22nd of September, so she spoke about that briefly too. That was set up in the 16th of June Seedling show when Nagisa pinned Mirai. And Shupro apparently said somewhere, I don't know where, but this is what Nagisa said. Shupro said that it might main event the Michinoku Pro show. So Nagisa said she's stunned that it'll be her first main event of a men's promotion in her 20-year career. That'd be cool if it does.
Yeah. For sure.
She said she doesn't want to join a promotion, still wants to be freelance, if anyone's wondering about that. Kyoko, in a way, does a little column on her as well, talks about her being a strong drinker. That's why she's doing the all-you-can-drink. She says that she regrets using the word firing when Nagisa left Diana in 2011. She actually wanted Nagisa to stay, but it was the company's decision. She never wanted to fire her. Because of that incident, Kyoko, in a way, has tried to keep wrestlers for as long as possible, is what she says.
Okay.
All right, blogs. YUNA.
I remembered what I wanted. What I wanted to say about Wave was I guess it's like the hardcore fans' darling promotion in a way. I think in the 2010s. That's what I meant with like a lot of people's favorite earlier. You know.
Yeah, I kind of figured you meant that, but I was going to say big dog of the indie zone, but I didn't say that.
Yeah,
I've said
like
it. YUNA writes about the Gaijins this week. Hyperactive, which is Anita Vaughan and Sapphire Reed, and Stephanie Mays. Is it Mays? German? I don't know. I assume it's Mays.
Yeah, it's Mays for sure. Okay. Like it would be called Matze or something in German, but it's not a real word in German. So.
Oh, okay, it's not a real word. Okay. The Fukushima show was their last match in Japan, which we'll talk about later briefly. That was on the 26th of July. And we kind of already knew that because of European bookings. So Hyperactive are back in October in time for the big Sendai Sun Plaza Hall show on the 10th of October. So we know that at least. We don't know when Stephanie's going to be back or if she's going to be back though.
Yeah. Cool.
Hyperactive. YUNA says Hyperactive got lost on the first day trying to find YUNA at Sendai Station. YUNA, of course, is the one talking to the Gaijins and meeting up with them, talking to them online. Like, is there anything YUNA doesn't do in this promotion? she really does everything.
She's like the heartbeat, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she is, yeah. Hyperactive had brought a Japanese phrase book, and apparently the sentences were so funny that they spent all night laughing at the dojo. Okay, must be a hilarious phrase book. Apparently, Anita went semi-viral on TikTok by saying, "the bill please," in Japanese in a funny way. They taught each other English and Japanese, basically, and exchanged phrases and stuff like that, and YUNA says she loves them so much. Stephanie, Steph-chan, is how she's referred to, is more the type to sit quietly by herself rather than be a big part of a lively group. And one-on-one, we'd talk about all sorts of things while cracking jokes here and there. That's exactly the vibe you get in a documentary, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. I was just going to say that's exactly, yeah.
Steph taught her some kicks and then bought a YUNA t-shirt on the last day, and YUNA never expected Steph to buy one. So when Steph said that it's because they're friends, YUNA broke down crying. YUNA's so cute. Steph taught YUNA some German, and YUNA plugged the Sendai Girl show in Germany next year. You going? It's in March.
I think I planned on going, yeah, actually.
It's in Oberhausen, I guess, right? Where
yeah, it's fucked up for me to get to. It's like,
I think you should. It's like hours and hours of driving.
It's way easier for me to go to a show in London. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's
fucking
the
crazy.
Infrastructure in Germany is so bad that it's like I don't know.
Yeah, really bad stereotypes because you're known for your efficiency and your engineering.
Yeah, that's a complete lie. Like, our rail network sucks. It's insane how bad it is. I figure I'm gonna get there somehow, but I'm planning on it. Let's say that.
So all three Gaijins were drinking energy drinks all day, and she kept trying to tell them it's really bad for them, so she got the nickname Energy Drink Police from them. She said meeting them makes her want to go abroad. So YUNA has abroad aspirations after meeting the Gaijins.
Oh no.
Yeah. Itsuki does a full recap of her 5-star, and since we cover Stardom a little bit on this podcast, I've just tried to pick out the interesting parts, I guess, like the stories we might not know about just from watching, and some tidbits here and there. So Itsuki says the timing didn't work out last year, and she couldn't participate, which does imply she was meant to be in it, which I didn't know. Okay. I'm just inferring that. She doesn't explicitly say that, but it's heavily implied from context. Itsuki talks about the story of the Tomoka match, saying that despite their crossings in other promotions, it seems like Tomoka of God's Eye, rather than Tomoka of JTO, came in with a plan to specifically counter her. Tomoka of God's Eye wanted to destroy Itsuki's arm and take away her power, but Itsuki said that Tomoka forgot one thing, that they faced off many times before, and Tomoka should have known that Itsuki would continue to power through a hurt arm no matter what. So I'm going to admit, I missed the story of this match completely, which happens, you know? There's a lot of matches.
I'm going to admit I don't even remember this match. So.
There you go. There's like thousands of matches, and sometimes things you just go over your head. So I think that's why it's cool, though, to go over these blogs and catch things you might miss. And also, just wanted to shout out one of our listeners, Cinema Martial Arts. They wrote on their Blue Sky a thread about Tomoka's story throughout the 5-star, and I thought that was cool as well, because people like Tomoka don't really get highlighted as much, and it was cool to shine a light on the storyline that even she was trying to tell throughout the tournament. So, Itsuki puts over Natsukatora, obviously. We all know that Itsuki loves Natsukatora and Raka. She talks about the Akira match. She said that she loved the opening Akira chants in that match. She thinks that Akira is especially smart and stands out amongst the rookies for her intelligence. She said, because of that, Akira is prone to overthinking, and she did that a lot before the 5-star. So there you go. She said that Akira was a different person compared to their first singles match a year ago, and that Akira matches her name, as she doesn't break when hit hard. She absorbs it and comes back stronger. Do you know which part of Akira's name means what? Have you ever done machine translation on like the Stardom page? Like, because it gives a weird translation.
Oh yeah, when it does these weird things with the names and stuff.
Kurogane means iron, but it's a really, it's a really old reading of the kanji as well. So I'm doing something called Wanekani, which teaches you like all the kanji, and I've learned iron before. And when I look up the readings, Kurogane wasn't there, so I kept on getting confused. And it's because it's so old that they just don't even teach it anymore. So people just say.
I remember when she debuted there, she explained it like somehow. I read about it that it means like iron, whatever. Yeah,
exactly. The Sayaka match. So Itsuki talks about the Sayaka match from her point of view. She says, "This may have been the match." So this is quote now. Well, machine translation. But do I have to say that every time? I don't say that.
No, you don't.
No. This may have been the match I could least predict going. I'm just worried I'm going to get fucking clip chimped by someone that says, "Oh no, he said that. Itsuki said this, but actually it translates to this reading instead." Like, come on. All right. This may have been the match I could least predict going in. Still so young and so new to professional wrestling, yet carrying the hopes and feelings of so many people on her shoulders with the red belt around her waist. Now that Suzu-chan has taken it from her, I was thinking selfishly to myself, has this girl been truly liberated in every sense? And is she just enjoying wrestling now? The impression I had was less about calmness and more that she was carrying something so heavy that her own emotional explosiveness wasn't fully coming out. I was wondering things like whether ultra-emotional Aoki would be someone she disliked, or whether that spear of hers was going to be brutal, all sorts of things. But when we actually faced each other, it was surprisingly, wonderfully fun. A different kind of resilience from Akira, a natural-born heroine who draws the eye. I was excited by a tenacity that made me think, is there any point at which this girl stops getting up? And then, so at odds with her delicate appearance, that absolutely savage spear. It felt about as impactful as when Natsukatora came crashing down on me. I genuinely thought my solar plexus might have been caved in. And the power that seems to have come from nowhere in that small body of hers. She threw me cleanly and completely. And despite the pain, there was something almost refreshing about it. I could feel Korakuen Hall being swept up in the heat, the cheers wrapping around the ring, and my heart was pounding like it was ringing right next to my ear. It was so much fun. The joy of winning and the intensity of those emotions were equally strong as referee Murayama raised my hand. So,
damn,
I wanted to read all that because, Itsuki's a cool writer, and I've said that before, but that's like a taste of how she writes. And I also wanted to pick up on it because Itsuki's reinforcing the same storyline about Suzu, relieving the pressure from Sayaka Kurara. So it's like a whole, it's almost like Sayaka's like gone around to everyone and be like, dude, this is a story I'm telling. Can you talk about it? So like everyone's saying the same thing. It's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
So that's Itsuki Aoki. There you go. Hope that was interesting to everyone. Rina is the last one. Rina talks about hate because they celebrated their 2nd anniversary. She knew she wanted to be a bad guy ever since middle school, and she felt she could never do the whole sparkly smiley thing. Do you think she knows she's very popular? I wonder if she knows. So it's also funny that Rina says that her and Natsuko have been training together since they were both trainees and worked the merch stand together, despite the age difference. That always blows my mind. Natsukatora is like the leader of Hate, and she's the clear senior. All of Hate talk about in their blogs, even Saika Mitani, about how Natsukatora is like the mother of Hate, and yet Rina and Natsuko were trainees together. It's just so weird. So,
yeah.
She does call Natsukatora the leader as well. If there's one dude called Fred out there that still thinks Saya Kamitani's the leader of hate. That is not the case. Fred is a made-up person, by the way. I'm not actually attacking someone. Yes. She's good friends with Ruaka. She says Ruaka is enjoying wrestling. I wish I could enjoy Ruaka. She talks about Momo and says that out of everyone, she's the most different outside of the ring and is very much a big sister type. Says Momo is a hilarious drunk. About Saya Kamitani, she says she has a lot of deep conversations with Saya, which we know from a previous blog and also from Saya's own columns where she's spoken about having deep talks with Rina on the America trip. Saya is another big sister to Rina, basically. What she says about B. Priestley is that she's sad she got injured and then calls her a genius. Fukushima death. Rina says, I quote, "You lot couldn't manage it, but I can understand Fukushima death's language." I love that. I love this kayfabe with Fukushima death.
It's awesome.
Rina says that she misses Fukushima death because obviously she doesn't appear during 5-star season. Azusa, she says that she just says that she's developing fast and could win a title. She targeted one. Very standard chat with Azusa, so I'm guessing they're not that close. Yeah. Says that it's fine if hate clash sometimes because we all have strong personalities. And she says that even she came close to hating Konami during the White Belt Challenge. Rina says last year, even though Hate won every title under the sun, she didn't win anything and it frustrated her because she was the odd one out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense.
That's it. We're done with our news section.
Wow. Fantastic. Thank you for the recaps, Eric.
Yeah, we're going to have our best ever Stardom section, Tim. Okay? We're going to be efficient, to the point.
Yes.
Say all our points concisely. Yeah.
Very quickly going through everything. Yes. We start in Sendai on August 1st. Sendai Pit 480. That sounds like a sellout, is it?
It was. It was a full house, super no vacancy. They have done this a few times in this venue, so it's not like a record or anything, but, you know, they did the best they possibly could have.
Venue.
So.
Yes. Excellent. We start off Yuna Mitsumori against Kikyo Furusawa in an 8-minute match. Yuna won in the end and with a cracking lariat. That was a cool finish. Any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, do that lariat finish more often, please.
Yes.
It was so sick. Awesome. Yuna Mizumori has been really good this 5-star, is my takeaway. When she's been just doing her hard-hitting style, that's when she's been at her most awesome.
Yes, and she has shown it every now and then. So.
And she's done some good non-hard-hitting stuff as well, like Starlight Kid, which we'll talk about on a later show. So
yeah, that was good. That was good. We continue. Miyu Amazaki faced Rian in an absolute slobber knocker between these two fucking world-class wrestlers.
What, are you hating on Miyu Amazaki?
What?
Oh yeah,
I'm just saying, like. I mean,
yeah, explain.
I'm not as convinced. I do think she improved mightily, and I think she's great in her tag team run. I'm not as convinced of her as like this singles wrestling genius yet. So,
okay, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
All right, yeah, this was funny, but. In the end, Miyu beat her with her, like, what's it called? I never know it. I always call it pedigree, but I don't want to call it pedigree because
Tensai, right?
Tensai?
Yeah, is that the jumping DDT?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
Tensai.
A between her legs thing?
Yeah, Tensai.
Between her legs DDT? Yeah. Cool. What did you think?
I don't have a lot of thoughts on the match specifically. I guess I thought Miu's bumping was great here, though. She sold, like, Rian's cutters and stunners really well.
She sold a lot for Rian, yes.
A lot, yes.
Yeah.
And Rian, I guess I wanted to make this general point now rather than later. I don't want to bury the lead. I think Rian has improved a lot as a wrestler.
Yes.
Obviously, the quality is very high in Stardom, and I don't think she's, like, caught up to, like, the majority or anything, but her improvement is, like, so obvious to me, like, watching this match. And she's just a lot smoother than before. And her character feels much more figured out and fleshed out than before as well, which helps with her presentation. Yeah. And I was going to make this point later, but I might as well do it now because it's on top of my head. In the previous Emmy episode, I did refer to Rian's stomp as a yeet jokingly, but I did seriously think it was a yeet when it started. And the reason is, like, a yeet for me is when it defines someone's character entirely, like 100%. Like, they would not be a thing without that yeet. Like, Mr. Yeetman himself.
Yeah.
I don't think it was as bad as Mr. Yeetman, to begin with, but it was like 95% of her character when she started doing it. And you didn't know anything else about Rian or what she was about or, you know, what she enjoys, what she doesn't enjoy. But since she's joined Eat or Respect Gundam specifically and got her new gear, got her new hairstyle, it feels like it's not a Yeet anymore because it's like 10 or 20% of her character, if even that. Like, it's just a thing that adds to her character rather than defines it. And yeah, I just wanted to say that because I think I've been known as a Rian hater, and I honestly like her current character. I think she's a good character.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just something she does. Like, every wrestler has something they do. It's just, it's
now it is, yeah.
Like a little gimmick, like a little fun little gimmick that pops the crowd. Like, every wrestler does that, every good
Absolutely.
wrestler. So.
Like, I see it no different to, like, Saya's, you know, the tear thing, when she puts her finger on her face.
Yeah, exactly.
Just these little, like, character, you know, affectations, I guess, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like it a lot. So, I am turned around on Rian is my announcement.
I do still think her, like, weird inverted destroyer landing on my head and then rolling you up
not good.
Move. She's got to work on that one, yes.
But
or
she will.
Just drop it. Maybe just drop it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure she will because she's worked on so many other things that I think at some point she's going to realize at one day it's going to go wrong as well.
yeah.
She'll probably drop it pretty quick. Well, I'm convinced of that. So yeah, anyway, scary. This was a solid match, but liking Rian, I guess.
Cool. We continue with a certain Julia Hart taking on Hina in this 5-star Grand Prix 2026 Blue Star Block A match. What happened here, Eric?
So okay. Obviously this is like the revenge of the artist title match, right?
Yes.
Hina lost the title to Julia Hart in Triangle Madness. So this was Hina's chance to get some revenge. So what happened was obviously they did some, I can call it American gimmick because I don't think you see belt shots very often in Japanese wrestling.
Yeah.
So that is, I feel like, an important thing, which doesn't make it
specifically
bad.
With the belt. It's rare, yeah. Like
yeah,
general interference with chairs or whatever is not that rare, but
I mean the belt, yeah.
Yeah.
So Julia grabbed the belt, teased using it early on, and it didn't get used. Then later on, there was a ref bump. And which happens all the time in Japanese wrestling. That's not an American thing. And then Julia did a belt shot, and she follows it up by just kind of running into her, and then she hits her slogan, and then the submission, and wins.
Yes.
So it's kind of like, it depends where it goes, right? If they're winning back the title. And like Hina pins Julia or something like that. Is it that bad?
Yes.
No, it's like a standard heat thing that everyone does.
Yes.
So in isolation, it's pretty bad, but I kind of want to see where it goes to say that this was like a bad booking decision or whatever for Julia to win.
Yeah. Yes. I didn't really write down or like really collect my thoughts even. I actually wanted to do that, but I kind of forget about it. Sometimes I feel like I'm reading a lot of like overreactions, you know, to stuff like this. This kind of very clearly screamed plot point to me, or like point in a storyline there, right? And Hina losing like this by getting cheated again after they already got cheated out of the artist title. That screamed to me that this has a purpose to like further the fucking revenge plot they're building, where they're getting the artist titles back, right? So I'm fully right now still trusting in the follow-up, because I mean Stardom has earned my trust in that way for the past 2 years. So I'm not losing my mind yet about this. Obviously on paper in a vacuum, Julia Hart defeating Hina is a fucking travesty. But if you consider like what this could lead to a greater like victory in the end for God's Eye, I'm kind of more relaxed about it than I read a lot of people were. And I gotta even say that I'm a bit higher on Julia Hart's performance in this match than a lot of people. I thought her heat at the start of the match wasn't too bad. At the end of the match, she kind of fucking was bad. But at the start, I thought, wait, she's not that terrible as long as she doesn't run the ropes.
To put it into context, she would easily be the worst person on Stardom roster. So.
Oh yeah, easily.
Okay, yeah. But she is not like a disaster, like bad.
Yeah, and I don't understand when she goes for the moonsault. She's basically laying the other person like underneath the turnbuckle. Like what? How does she think the moonsault works? Does she think it's like?
Yeah, the problem was the placement with Hina on yes. that botch.
But every time, I mean, I don't think she really hit the moonsault on the next match. She landed on her feet anyway. Yeah. But she once again positioned the opponent. I can't remember off the top of my head who it was. Ruaka, right? Ruaka is. Very weirdly on the turnbuckle, like you can't ever hit someone with a moonsault like that. Like that doesn't make any sense. I thought she did moonsaults before, right?
Yeah, and obviously the wrestler, I mean, they might be confused what's happening. Like, wait, is she doing a moonsault or is she doing like a foot stomp? Or like, why am I so close? So you can't expect them to adjust like in the moment. You don't want to do that without communicating stuff like that. That can end up even worse, right? So they kind of just stay put and then, Julia Hart misses the moonsault.
Yeah, she hit nothing but air on this one. It was a weird, I think she landed on her knees anyway and then her, like, nothing really... It was a terrible moonsault, I gotta say that.
I do want to say one thing though. Stardom already screwed the pooch with putting it on Triangle of Madness in the first place though. So that's already a bad decision. But we trust them to not make even worse decisions by just having like Julia Hart go over and not have any revenge or whatever. So yes, I agree with you on that.
I'm willing to wait it out before I'm losing my mind over this.
Yeah, before they make two huge mistakes in a row. As for Julia Hart winning matches, I honestly don't care, because it would have been B. Priestley anyway.
Well, yes, that's true.
So it's kind of like, if your favorite is losing to Julia Hart, they were going to lose anyway. So
probably.
Does it suck? Yes, but I guess I'm not as invested in people winning round robin tournaments. I actually just... Because it's really hard to win the 5-star, so I expect like a lot of my favorites are going to drop so many matches. So I think that's a personal thing though. Like I definitely don't read too much into wins and losses in the 5-star.
I am kind of getting antsy. Spoiler alert! When it gets towards like 6 points, because that might already be enough to get into the next round. When like every block only has 8 people, 3 of them advance. A 3-4 record could be enough to advance. So she already has 6 points now. She still has like 3 matches to go. I'm kind of worried she's getting too many points right now.
Yeah,
but on the other hand, that's a story they tell a lot, especially with Gaijin in these tournaments, that they have like a hot start, win a couple of matches, but then in the second half they lose and it doesn't matter. So I hope that's gonna happen here as well.
Yeah, sure. If she makes it through, then I would care a lot.
Yes,
obviously.
That would be fucking a mistake.
Yes,
big mistake.
But the
even
people
if B would have made it through, Julia Hart shouldn't make it through.
Yeah, yes, no, I agree. Exactly, yes. But specifically Julia beating Hina doesn't upset me. Same with like Julia beating, spoilers.
Not at this point, no.
Ai Sakura, also doesn't bother me. Because, they would have lost anyway, I guess. So. But personally, that's just my point of view. I understand why it upsets some other people. And I also just want to say, I also don't hate Julia Hart as well. I know that people may be giving her shit. I don't think people should be giving her shit. She's kind of doing her best in the system she's in, right? She gets paid 6 figures to not wrestle that much. That's just the American system. She could request to do more indies, but am I going to give her more shit for like raking hundreds of thousands of dollars and not wanting to work more? Like only 0.001% of people would do that, right? Like, give me more work when I get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars. I feel like that's an exception rather than the rule. So I can't blame her for wanting to do less work. It's what we all want to do in life. I can blame the system she's in, and I wish Stardom didn't book her, given that lack of experience. But I mean, Julia's not at fault here.
I think a lot of it is like systemic failure. Like she just hasn't the system around her to improve in any way, shape or form. So we shouldn't be like really, I don't know if we can hate on her personally for not improving when she literally can't improve in the system she's in. So no, unless, and like, I think if you really never work at all and don't do anything outside of the things you're you're like paid for by Tony Khan or like called in for by Tony Khan. It does tell something about your like passion for pro wrestling. But I would say that if she went to like fucking these American shindies like GCW or whatever, she wouldn't improve either way, because maybe she would get even worse and like adopt worse habits. So the only way she could really improve is like if she started training at a dojo in Japan. I think that's like basically it, or maybe a proper school in England or whatever. But like I don't believe in the American wrestling system. She can improve really well.
What about West Coast Pro Academy?
West Coast Pro is another place. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I see West Coast Pro. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Is there anything else we got to say about this? Julia Hart's kip up is quite funny. She keeps getting destroyed after she does the kick up, the kip up. She didn't in the Sakura match though. I think she actually got a move off after that, but that was funny. And I think that's all we got. Oh, one other thing I want to say. Sorry, and then we'll speed through the other matches as well. This one's a funny one. I was watching the show live, and one of our listeners, I'm not even going to say their name because I don't want to embarrass them. They know exactly who they are. They posted in Social Suplex Discord in the Stardom spoiler channel after this match, and they were like, I didn't mind that. And for some reason, they deleted it soon after. Yeah, and I thought that was hilarious because I went back to the channel after. And I was like, wait, where's that post gone? I thought I was going crazy. So they posted it. And then they literally took a few seconds to think about it. And they're like, oh no, that sucked. And then they deleted it. So there you go.
I mean, I had the same initial reaction to Julia's work early in the match, and then by the end, I still thought, oh, no, it sucked actually, because like she messed up a lot by the end. So, well, what can you do but continue with Sayaka Mitani and Koguma? Well, I gotta be honest, I don't really care for Koguma in this tournament so far. About
I cared
in general
for her German suplex, and now I'm just like you know when in The Simpsons, I don't know, it's like say the line Bart, right? They just want him to repeat the thing. I just want Koguma to do German suplex. I don't care about anything else. I mean it's like short comic relief. It's like you don't think too hard about it, right? These are like fine, solid matches. That's it.
Yes, it's just really basic matches for the most part. Sayaka Mitani did some amazing work with her facial expressions when she was in the Kuma clutch, but she won in the end with the Star Crusher, and that's basically, we can continue, I think.
I do want to call out the transition into the Star Crusher. That was sick. Koguma did a bunch of rolling cradle spots, and on the last one, Saya just managed to fucking deadlift her into the Star Crusher. So that was a sick finish. That is all.
Hell yeah. Cool. After that, we had Aya Sakura going up against Ruaka.
So let's get all our rants over with in this first show. Okay? Look.
You rant about this one? Okay.
Yeah, Ruaka, specifically.
I mean, okay, yeah, I get you.
So I think everyone has the common opinion that she sucks or that she's bad or whatever. Do you want to say what the result was before I do this?
Well, Aya won, so it wasn't that bad for me, this one.
Aya Sakura won with the Sakura clutch or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, her special roll-up thing.
Also, did you see that awesome new thing that Aya Sakura's doing? Did you see the new move?
I don't know which one you mean right now.
Timmy's not paying attention. Aya Sakura did a running leg lariat. It's like a running kick to the chest area.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. That's all.
I'm totally paying attention to that, yes.
Okay, fine. That's it. Sakura won. Rocker. So
wait, do you mean the Busaiko knee type thing?
But it's one-legged, right? It's not like a double knee.
Yeah, I think that's the case for Busaiko knee often, though. I think Bryan Danielson only did it with one knee, right? Yeah,
okay, but she's not doing a knee. She's doing a full leg. It's like a leg lariat. Okay, it's literally a running... Yeah. She did it again in the Julia Hart match as well. That looked even better.
Yeah, I remember it from that. I don't remember it from the
match. Yeah. This is where she debuted it, basically.
Okay.
I don't think Ruaka sucks. My real issue with Ruaka has never been that she sucks. And I think I said this a few weeks ago, right? I said I'm expecting her to have boring matches, not bad matches. You know, just like Julia Hart. I don't think Julia Hart... I mean, she's pretty bad, but I don't think she's like a disaster. But my problem with Ruaka is she rarely ever tries. And the way that manifests itself is in the match itself. So the way is Ruaka doesn't sell. She sells...
That's my main problem.
And it's because she doesn't try. That's why. She rarely fucking sells. It's the worst part to me. She has no interest in making her opponent look good, and she never tries to maximize her role in doing that. Compare that to someone like Natsuko Tora. You cannot watch Natsuko Tora and Ruaka and say that Ruaka is actually a good wrestler. I think she is not a good wrestler because she doesn't try and do that. In this match, I had my eyes locked in on Ruaka, and I couldn't believe how much she genuinely no-sold a lot of Ai Sakura's offense. And it's in ways that are maybe subtle or like I'm super sensitive to. Like, one of the things I hate that she does is she leans her chest out, you know, in the way where, you know, you should lean your chest out. That's how you're taught to take forearms. You know, if you watch the Senjo documentary, you see Reina Takano get taught how to take forearms by Hashimoto. She says, lean your chest out. So that's not a problem. The problem is the way she does it is as if she's a veteran, and she does it to everyone. Not just juniors, like which you do in a vet rookie matchup, right? You lean your chest out and you like shrug it off. She does it to seniors. It doesn't matter. She does it the same thing every single fucking time. And it's just a sign that the other person's forearms don't mean shit. And she doesn't pick and choose the spots to do it in. She's just got one mode, brushing everyone's offense off. And she also no-sold Ai Sakura's slap in this match. Okay, so people are going to be like, what? No, she didn't. She, like, held her hand to her face. She was mocking Ai Sakura. She held her face, and then she, like, did, like, a boo-boo face to the camera, right? Like, oh, no, that actually really hurt, right? It was, like, in a, oh, that was cute type of way. So even the slap, she no-sold. Nothing you ever do to Ruaka ever fucking matters, because she always sells it like you're tickling her. And that is kind of cute that you're trying to hurt her. And I think it's the most obnoxious, annoying way to sell. I think it's the laziest way to sell as well. If like a fan at ringside, like rolled into the ring for the very first time and, you know, decided to become a wrestler and was told to sell, that is how they would sell. Cause it's like, oh, I want to be really cool and show everyone how strong I am. It's like the most default way of thinking about wrestling. So that is why I don't like her. This match was not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but Sakura is doing all of the heavy lifting. The crowd's investment in Sakura played a huge role, and the way they laid out the match made it work for the high spots towards the end. But if you stare at Ruaka and what she's doing at this match, she's contributing nothing to the greatness of this match. Shrugs everything off, terrified of looking weak. Really immersion breaking for me.
No, I agree. The main spot, or let me. Well, first I concur, but let me enhance on that a little bit. One of the things she does a lot, and that also happened in this match, is like psychologically or whatever, doing the wrong thing in a way, you know, when, for example, in this case, it was like the typical fighting spirit spot, you know, the double down, full reset of the match. It was designed in a way where like Ruaka did something like a chokeslam or whatever, and then Aya did the fighting spirit and fucking kicked her in the head with a brutal like roundhouse kick or whatever. And they did the double down. And like, to me, in a way, the person who took like the last bit of damage, shouldn't be the first one to be up again. You know what I mean? Especially
when it's a brutal head kick, like Ai Sakura's main weapon type, right?
Yeah, especially in a case like this. And Ruaka just, I don't know, stood up again first, like way before Aya even like moved. And it was like, just, I don't know, just time it better. I don't know. It's the same thing like on the outside sometimes when they fight on the outside and one person slams the other. Yeah. It's often like Ruaka gets slammed on the outside and then makes it into the ring before the other person actually makes it in. And it's like, you're supposed to be the person who sells the spot longer than the other one, you know? That's the kind of shit that grinds my gears as well in a lot of Ruaka matches.
She like, Raka is a bad wrestler, not because she can't move well or perform athletic moves without botches, because she can. She can do a whole match without botching. She can athletically wrestle a 10-minute match flawlessly from a physical point of view, but that has never been the issue. She's a bad wrestler because she's boring, adds nothing to her product, doesn't ever try to, and doesn't know how to sell. And I think that's why I don't like her. And I think sometimes people have the wrong idea of why Raka is bad or gets criticism.
She
is not like a worst,
or she's not trying to get it.
Yeah, she is not a worst match of the year type wrestler ever.
No,
if someone thinks that, I think they're on crack.
Yeah. Yes, that was our big Raka rant.
Well, now I don't have to do it ever again.
So very cool. Sorry. Yeah,
I don't have to do it ever again now. It really bothered me in this match, to be honest.
Okay. No, it's true. Still a decent match though. So what can you say?
It was still solid. Yes.
We continue on with another really solid match. Suzuki and Hanako faced each other. This is obviously a pretty historically built match between those two. Obviously, they have like the forever feud going on between, well, Empress Nexus Venus and what the remnants of it, and Mivida Loca.
No, you got it right the first time.
What?
You got it right the first time. Empress Nexus Venus.
What do you mean the first time?
Well, you said fragments of it. That's not correct.
Well, I mean, what I know it's a gimmick, but I mean, at this point, Xena is literally gone from the company, right? So I think you can say it's fragments. Mina Shirakawa.
Okay, actually, you know what? Okay, yeah, I was doing a bit, but Rianne not having the gear anymore, now I will say EXV is dead.
All right, let's
that was the last one. Yeah.
Let's call it quits.
Well,
let's call it
and also, I just wanted to add, they were in a 5-star last year together as well and face each other.
Yeah. They've been fighting each other for a long time. But that's always what I continue saying about this like never ending fucking conflict between former Empress Nexus Venus and Mivida Loca. Their matches always rock, so fuck it. I don't care if they're fighting forever. I like their matches, so. Yeah, and I like this one too. Just Suzu is just so fucking funny with her poses, with her red belt poses. I love it.
I think that's one of the best things about her. Like, seriously, is her character work.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it is.
You fully believe she is who she is presenting herself as. She's so great at like immersing you in her matches, and it's not in a Miya Watanabe way, which I talk about a lot, like with facial expressions sort of way, like, you know, realistic selling, like Utami or something. It's something different. She just feels authentically herself, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, Hanako at one point, like, did a big vertical suplex on it. That was pretty impressive. They just killed each other with forearms. That was pretty good. On the apron too, they knocked each other off the apron with these forearms. Then Hanako slammed Suzu on the outside and they both, like, barely beat the count. Which is a pretty good corner spot, actually. And Suzu German Hanako. There were a couple more kick-outs. But in the end, she got a tequila shot on her as well. Like, kind of out of nowhere. That was kind of a finish out of nowhere, but I appreciate those too. And Suzu beat her with the tequila shot. And Hanako tried really hard to kick out of it, but the ref just kept counting. That was
that was awesome. And I don't know if you noticed, Suzu like changed up her pin at the last second to like prevent Hanako from kicking out.
Oh, I didn't.
It felt like a real struggle pin at the end. I thought that was like really cool. Like Hanako struggling and Suzu just switches up her pin at the last second.
Oh, that's cool. I missed that. Yeah.
Okay. Hanako's aggression in this match really good because last year they had a double. Obviously, you mentioned the EXV feud as well, but also last year they had a double count out at Korakuen Hall. So they kind of teased that early on here when they went out the ring. So I thought that was a cool callback. And I guess the only other thing that I've got that you have mentioned, like Hanako, I need her to lay in her forearms. That's it. It just stands out too much.
They were pretty good in this.
Some of them were, some of them were not. She's still inconsistent with laying stuff in, basically. That's all.
I guess inconsistent is Anyway, we move on. Semi-main event. Momo Watanabe against Ami Sourei. I like this as well. This was also a very good match. Maybe the best. Nah. Did I like the main event more?
I'm a main event guy, yeah.
I think I like the main event more as well. But I like this a lot. Actually. I think Ami has really improved. And it's me more caring about her because of the Madness Triangle's impeccable work.
Yeah. I think we just like Ami more since they won the dream, sorry, what the fuck's it called? Artist's title, and also she's just been sick, I guess, in those trios matches, right?
I think she's just been really solid since then as well. And in this tournament, just like Lady C, they've just done solid work as well. Like, it's not just it's a factor, but it's not the only thing I reckon. But Momo has been fucking fantastic in this tournament as well. Not to take away anything from Momo Watanabe here. What did you think of this one?
I thought it was a really good match. I want to call out Ami's fireman's carry transition into an Argentine backbreaker spot that she does every match.
Very impressive. Yeah.
I think it's cool as fuck. I pop for it every single time. And this time she kind of converted it into like a inverted attitude adjustment, which I thought was very cool.
Did she do that the first time here?
I have not seen her transition from that backbreaker into this move before, but I also might not be paying attention to all of Ami's matches. So,
but she did it again in the following days, so
yes,
it's like something she does now, so that's awesome. I like it. I don't know what to call it though, so it looks
what is it called? Not the attitude adjustment. What's the normal one called? Is it a fireman's carry
just like
driver?
Fireman's carry slam or driver or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's just an inverted one, I think. That's it.
Yes. But it looks impressive, you know. She basically flips them over,
it's super cool.
It's cool. Momo did a Snapdragon suplex that looked sick as hell too, and then the B driver. Ami kicked out of a B driver, and the Bastard driver. I didn't expect her to kick out of both. That was crazy, but that popped like they had an incredible finishing sequence on this one. I thought.
I had caps lock actually here in this finishing sequence.
Yes, me too.
I mean, this finishing
sequence. The Bastard driver.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes. You want to go through it?
I think you mentioned that. I love Tournament Momo, just because it's the time I get to see all of these half and half, Dragon Suplexes, Peach Sunrise, Tequila Sunrise. I just love her moveset, I guess. Sorry, CM Punk, for calling it that. I also really liked Momo sweeping Amisori's legs, with like a PK to the ankle. She penalty kicked her ankle. I was like, I've never seen someone cut someone down with that. And then she penalty kicked her face and then a punt kick. Like, that combination of kicks was awesome.
It's crazy.
And then Ami had to fighting spirit out of that, because obviously it was a lethal combination, so you kind of need to do something special out of that. And then she just got, she did a jumping lariat. I did think
awesome lariat, actually. Yeah,
it was. I'm nitpicking when I say there wasn't a delayed sell here. I wish she sold it a bit more after the fighting spirit, but that's okay.
Okay.
Then there was another half and half from Momo, and that's the Tequila Sunrise, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one's the Peach Sunrise with the wrist clutch, and that's the one she won with.
Yes.
Really good match.
Very good, very good. And then we're already at the main event, which saw Hanan going up against Starlight Kid in a sick match. This kind of started, I reckon this started Starlight, Hanan's kind of story of the tournament, I think. Because it continued on the next night. Starlight Kid basically destroyed Hanan's leg, and Hanan was selling her fucking ass off the entire match. Hanan I think she unlocked her next level in a way. You know what I mean?
This is exactly what we wanted when she won the white belt, right? We're like, okay,
yes.
Now is your time to prove to everyone how good you are. You've done this 6 storyline with Konami. It was 6 months in the making, so we know you can do good storylines, I guess, over that period. Now, what can you do on top in terms of singles matches? And I think I would say it again, because maybe people have forgotten, that B. Priestley white belt match is
I was just gonna say, I think she unlocked it in the B. Priestley feud, actually. Her selling, yeah.
It's a low-level match of contender for me, and that has not changed. I think her selling was incredible in that match.
Yes.
I never thought I would get into a Hanan B. Priestley match, but Hanan made me.
Mm-hmm.
And she sort of carried through that momentum into the 5-star, and especially matches like this, yeah.
Yes. And I think one thing she's really gotten good at is this kind of, portraying the way you can like have a little burst of energy where you can basically like overcome the pain for a moment to do something to your opponent and then go back to selling right away in a way that doesn't like make it look phony or whatever, or make it look like fake. I don't know how to describe it, but like
that's really interesting because that was exactly what I didn't like about her when I first started watching Stardom in 2024. She was one of my least favorite wrestlers. Like, I think a lot of people, I think that was like a general sentiment. I don't know why, but my reason was because I thought her fire up was really bad with those, you know me, forearm guy, right? But it was just such a fake fire up, like a very rookie level fire up. I just didn't think it worked. And she used to do it all the time. Like, all the time she used to fire up. I'm like, why is she doing it so much? Blah, blah, blah. But she's largely eliminated that. And on top of that, she's just improved as a wrestler across the board. Yes. She's like a different wrestler compared to like 2 years ago. I don't know how anyone could not like this version of Hanan. And I don't know how anyone could also not see her as one of the best sellers in the company. Because I think that's genuinely what she is. Like, I would have her in the top 2. Like, it's actually probably her and Starlight Kid.
What?
Yeah, Sayaka, actually. Top 3. Yeah.
You mean just the selling now?
Just selling. I'm talking about selling.
Or like overall work. Okay.
No, just selling.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, just through these, like more recent performances, these 2 matches from the tournament we're going to talk about today, I thought her selling was impeccable. It was actually incredible. Just to what you mentioned earlier, I don't actually mean her actual fire up thing, her like fighting spirits things or whatever. I just mean the little things when she actually she doesn't completely stop. She doesn't completely stop using her limbs that are targeted. She still like does some moves that require her to like put full strength on her like injured leg or whatever. But she manages to make it look like to kind of continue the damage throughout it. Without like she manages to do the move flawlessly on her injured leg or whatever, and then go right back to selling without looking like she just forgot about it for a second. I don't know how to describe it really.
Well, she's a good seller is what you're saying.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. She's very good at limb selling in particular. I mean, that's exactly what she did in the Prix match. That's what she did here as well. Yeah.
Right. But like, I just, what I want to say is I don't hate it when she uses her leg still, even though she's been crying about her leg the entire match, rest of the match. Like, in these little spurts of energy where she can like do a suplex to Starlight Kid still, even though her leg is basically fucking gone. I don't hate that when Hanan does it because it's like, she does it well, I guess. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. Agreed.
And yeah, she got tortured by Starlight Kid. She got her leg ruined throughout the entire match by like many dragon screw, stretch mufflers, black tiger leg killers, everything. And in the end, she overcame all of the damage to actually beat Starlight Kid, which I liked a lot too as a decision, as a booking decision. Because logically, if someone beats Hanan in this tournament, like the first person to beat her probably will go for a white belt shot, But you don't want Starlight Kid to go back into the white belt scene,
Yeah, but they probably also ignore stuff like that in round robins, I think.
I don't think they really do, actually.
Well, okay, no, sorry. They can use it as an excuse for a storyline, but also not every person that beats a champion gets a shot, right?
Not everyone, but it's often like when it's like a significant match like this, it often leads to it. And you don't want Hanan to lose to Starlight Kid, and you don't want Starlight Kid to lose a white belt match at this point or be in the white belt picture at all. So I supported this decision to have Starlight Kid lose here.
Well, I support it in a different way. I support it because Hanan now, especially if you look at the standings, which we'll get into after all of this, she can now play spoiler to the big 3. The big 3 are Saya, SLK, and Momo, right?
Oh, right.
They are probably like, the top 3 stars in the company in some way. And they're all in the same block. And now Hanan is in position to knock one of those people out, and getting this win allows her to do that. So,
yeah. I mean, that's what I got in my brackets. Momo
exactly.
Make it. Hanan does.
Yeah. So this win made total sense for me. I also just wanted to put this match over. Like, I think it's in my top 5 for the tournament as well. I thought it was excellent.
I agree. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just a classic main event, I guess. It was like wrestled like a Stardom main event, I guess, right? Like, it was almost like this could have been a white belt match, I guess, in the way they wrestled it.
Yes, absolutely. I love a person screaming and crying because their leg hurts, and I got plenty of that in that match, so I loved it.
And Starlight Kid, we haven't said, she also sold her ass off. There was like an avalanche backdrop from Hanan, and Starlight Kid bumped like a maniac.
Oh yeah,
on that, and a spinning DDT as well. Like, she literally like spiked herself on her head for that spinning DDT sound.
Yeah,
so
that's crazy.
That was sick. Oh yeah, going on. I was just looking at my notes. What you've got on the Hanan leg cell thing about using her leg. She did the bridging thing, right? She did the cutie special,
Yes.
her sick cutie special, might I add. And the leg didn't hold up, so she just
Right.
collapsed.
Yes, that was an awesome spot. I loved it.
For a split second, I thought it was real. So, yes, that is how, like, just for a split second, like a tiny second, I was like, oh, what happened there? I was like, oh, okay.
No, it was very good.
I have one nitpick, actually.
Okay.
So, we just spoke about the leg thing. I did think on the final 2 bridges, like the final 2 backdrop holds, I kind of wanted her to do like the Starlight Kid Sariano thing, you know, where you can just hold the bridge, you know, when you like shake your leg a little and you just try to bridge on one leg. But she didn't do that. That would, if she did that, it would have been perfect. So this is nitpicking because she's like 99% of the way there.
I mean, it
was close to perfect. It was a nitpick. I did say it was a nitpick.
Yeah, and if you look at the finish, Starlight Kid landed on her fucking head. Like, that was an insane backdrop suplex, by the way. That's like an all-time sicko backdrop suplex. And I loved the post-match as well, when Hanan was like immediately undoing like her gear to like get her knee.
Oh yeah,
she immediately undid her like what's it called, shin guards and whatever, knee pads to get like the cold spray immediately on there. That's just good work.
It's worse for her because I think she has her knee pad tied to her like shorts or something.
So she took forever to get like the short strap.
Yeah, because she has to unclip it.
Panicked. Yes.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say I love post-match sellers more than anything in wrestling. Yes. I love them. It's one of my favorite things in wrestling. It's why I love Utami so much. Part of why I love Utami so much, because she does it a lot, where she'll just sell the exhaustion, just like lie on the mat for like 3 minutes after a match. So I love shit like that, and this was great. What she also did was she dropped the title on the way going back, on the way out of the arena, and she didn't bend down to pick it up. She asked like a second to pick up the title for her. I just little things like that make me giddy.
Yeah, amazing work from Hanan. She's great. Right. So much for...
Listen, we've gotten all of our rants out the way, so now things will get quicker.
Smooth sailing from this point, yeah. I mean, this was already pretty quick. We only needed like an hour for this fucking Sendai pitch. Also. Yeah. We move on. Utsunomiya, Tochigi, Japan, 766. Quickly. Good number.
Fuck it out. I have so many notes on this. Okay.
Let me give quickly then. Go for it.
Let me give the short version. So I was confused at first because I thought that this room can be split into 2. So I thought that they've been running the split room, and Path of Thunder in 2025, they did 894 there. And I was like, oh, okay, that must be the full room. The nerd I am, went back to all of the VODs for the past 5 shows in this building and realized that they've always run the full room. The Path of Thunder did have a slightly different setup. They were squished more to one side, but they've always run the setup. So that made me feel good because that means we can compare the numbers directly. And yeah, they're just up each year. So they did 680 on 7th of June, 2 months ago. So from 2 months ago, they were already up like plus 100. Right? Obviously, the 5-star bump helps a lot. Last year, they did 2 days, so it's harder to compare. They did 542 and 502. So that's a bit more difficult to compare. But yeah, it's a really good number. Only 100 off the Path of Thunder number, which was a pay-per-view, obviously, with Starlight Kid and Rina in the main event. Amazing match, by the way.
Amazing match, yeah. Incredible. Cool. That's good. That's good to hear. Keep going up. Sorry.
Keep it up, Stardom.
I got trapped in my Okay, whatever. We start with another like little callback match here. Sayaka Mitani against Kikyo Furusawa. They did a lot together. Like that was during the tag league last year, right? When Sayaka Mitani wasn't in the tournament. So she just took Kikyo Furusawa and had a bunch of like opener matches with her.
Yes.
Which was also awesome. So you could really tell that Saya thinks probably a lot of Kikyo and likes her a lot. And I think you could tell in this match as well. I thought this was pretty cool. She gave Kikyo a lot. And in the end, she ran into the roundhouse kick and got Star Crushed to death. But it was still a cool fun little opener. What did you think?
Well, she got Boston Crabbed, right?
Oh, right, the Boston Crab.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, because I was
she
like,
reversed the Star Crusher into a roll-up. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I didn't read my notes fully. Yeah, when did that's actually interesting. When did Saya ever tap someone out with a Boston Crab? Can you
Never,
remember?
I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
But,
I think maybe she did that to
are...
kick you last year already, but other than
probably.
that, I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That looked fucked up too. That Boston Crab was brutal. Like, Kikyo she almost made a circle with Kikyo. That was uncomfortable.
Yep.
Anything else? Okay. Next match. Suzuki went up against the big dog, Rian. She is just going through these former Empress Nexus Venus members, on these shows. That was kind of funny. Rian attacks her immediately before the bell rings. But very quickly, that didn't last long. This offense from Rian. Yeah, this was just Suzu winning in the end with the tequila shot. I thought Daichi sold the shit out of getting foot stomped by Rian. That was kind of funny. Other than that, I don't really have any notes on this. What did you think?
Rian did a few things that popped me, like her going for the fisherman's on Suzu.
Oh yeah, okay, that was very funny. I remember.
Yeah. And she went for a Hanagurume, the spinning cradle thing she does. Mm. And it just looked like Suzu was wearing her like a backpack. It just looks so funny. And then the best thing about Rian that I like right now is when she does a fighting spirit spot and just gets destroyed.
Oh, yes. My favorite.
Yeah. And also, not only that, but also when she does misplaced fighting spirit spots. So when she does a fighting spirit off the most random move. And here she did it off like a jumping lariat. I was like, okay, do you really need to fighting spirit out of that? And apparently that's what makes it even funnier. So
she's awesome. That's comedic genius, Rian. Under 5 minutes she lost. Damn, what a shame. Suzu at 8 points at this point. Very impressive performance from her so far. In the next match, we had Miyu Amasaki go up against Aya Sakura. That was, I don't have much on this, honestly. I didn't like that Aya lost, obviously. I had a lot more hopes for Aya Sakura in this tournament, but I guess, Toru Kara just fucking hates Sakurara and just wants to see them both fucking die, okay. I guess. I don't know.
Miyu Amasaki was like 0-3 going into this or something. Yeah. She's having a torrid tournament, so she needed a pickup, and yeah, I guess Aya Sakura got unfortunate.
I mean, Aya Sakura is like 0-3 now, I feel like.
We'll go for it after. I think... Hang on, can I scroll? Yes, I can. What was I... So Aya Sakura... I mean, yeah, they're in both the same position, I guess. Yeah.
Yes. But I thought your theory actually made a lot of sense. That maybe Aya Sakura is gonna go far in this tournament and then just fucking... I didn't want it to happen, but it kind of made sense to me, like as a theory, that she's gonna be like a bit smug towards Sayaka Kurara. But they're kind of in the same position now, so it's whatever.
Was that my... that was my joke last episode, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I did not mean that seriously.
Okay. Well, it did me. She kind of just won the next two matches, so I thought maybe Eric is onto something. But
yeah, but I thought she
lost everything.
I thought she wasn't going through the blocks. So.
Okay, well, it's too bad. I guess she won't. We follow this up with our next big...
Oh, I've got something to say about the
sorry.
Sakura Miyu match. I liked the kick counters from Sakura, so that was cool. I think that's one of the main things I like about Ai Sakura, that she always finds ways to counter moves with kicks, and it's cool. Like, she countered the Tensai DDT with a side head kick, awesome. And I feel like when she starts working the top of the card, the main events, those types of spots are going to be the type of spots that get the crowd going. Like, even more than they do now. Crowd loves counter spots, so. And the other thing I want to say is Miyu, during the match, learns about, like, Ai Sakura's kicking pattern. And she catches it and does a sick exploder suplex. That was really fucking cool.
I did write that down as well. Yeah, that was a pretty nice spot. Gotta give it to her. After this, we had match of the tournament, match of the night. I don't know, however you want to call it. It's, of course, the next big performance by our guest, Julia Hart, this time against the aforementioned Ruaka. Oh, well, Julia actually popped me in this match. You know, she was funny here, I thought.
Is this the one where she asks people to help her and is like, does anyone know English?
Yes. That was kind of funny.
I mean, I was just funny. Like, oh, well, I'm glad that Julia's having fun, I guess is what I said.
She was so, like, deadpan about it, too. Like, she didn't really sound like she was in trouble. She was just like, help. Can anybody help? That made it funnier to me. But anyway. This match in general, it was very uncoordinated. I had a lot of, like, I laughed a lot in this match, like, but in a more derogatory sense than for a joke.
Yes. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was whatever. Which is exactly what I said it was going to
be. Yes. All right.
I did not like Ruaka winning.
You didn't?
No.
That's like the one positive for me of this match.
No. It's because Ruaka winning means Julia had to pick up some upset wins against others.
I guess from that lens. And Ruaka has 6 points also.
That's so I was crazy. Like, Ruaka can take the loss here. She's already on 6 points. And if Julia Hart picks up points against Ruaka, maybe someone like Ai Sakura can survive. But,
okay, I get...
whoever was
you convinced me. You're right.
Oh, and also, I've seen a clip go around on social media where people clip the Julia chants and they're like, Julia's getting over in Stardom.
I mean, she was very popular.
She was popular, but she also prompted all of those chants. And she's against fucking Ruaka. Ruaka has been cheered for twice since I've been watching. One was a random house show in West Japan after All-Star Grand Kingdom. I remember mentioning it, like, why the fuck is this crowd chanting for Ruaka? It's not even her hometown. I still don't know why they did. I don't know if it was like Takamatsu or somewhere weird like that. And the second time is in this match. The crowd.
No, I remember Ruaka getting cheered the other day too when she was with Saya Kamitani in a match, and like,
oh really?
They were very popular together. We talked about it, I think, at length, how like Ruaka's turning into babyface.
Sure, yeah. We said she's being more babyface-ish. Yeah, for sure. But I haven't heard like whole crowds like chanting her name, and they chanted.
I mean, okay,
yeah, like unprompted her, which showed you how over Julia is. I'm not saying she's like Julia wasn't getting chants, she was, but those were more prompted. Is all I'd say.
I do also have to mention that Julia, like, she kicked out of the box attack and the double choke bomb, you know. But then she lost anyway. So why didn't she just get pinned there? Like, that was like a good enough finish, but like Ruaka had to do more, I guess. And had to get the big splash on Julia as well. Whatever. We continue. Yuna Mitsumori against Koguma. I've said it before. I say it again. I don't really care about the Koguma matches in this tournament. I was actually scared at one point that this is gonna be a time limit draw because they went pretty like leisurely and slowly at the start. They weren't exactly like clamoring to. They didn't show much urgency in this match early on. So like, my first fear was that I'm gonna watch a 15-minute Koguma vs Yuna Mitsumori match, but that didn't happen. And actually, the finish was kind of surprising in the end by Yuna Mitsumori actually winning, which was cool with her Superman pin. Did you like it? Did you hate it? I don't have much on this one.
One of my notes is, okay, I just realized I do not care about this, and then I stopped making notes. So
yeah, I have exactly 3 lines on this, but yeah. We can continue, I think. Yuna won, cool. Starlight Kid went up against Momo Watanabe in a crazy match. I loved this match, and it's obviously there's a lot of history. Those two they held the tag team championships together. They held the artist championships together.
Wait, really?
Yes, you didn't know?
Fuck. That's news to me. Momo and Starlight Kid.
Yeah, and
awesome.
Starlight Kid was in Uedo Tai still.
Yeah, I knew that. I just didn't know that she won titles before in Uedo Tai. Cool.
She was,
except the high speed. I thought she won the high speed.
Tag team with Momo, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
And yeah, she also had the New Blood titles, but she had it with Rina, I think, not Momo. I'm not sure.
Oh, cool. And then they had that match at Path of Thunder. I didn't know that background as well.
I might be wrong here. I don't know if it was actually Rina, but yeah, she has history with all of them hate members, I guess. Let me look real quick. In fact, this was the New Blood. Oh, I'm sorry.
Rina and Azusa.
Okay, I want you to guess. No, who did she hold the New Blood Tag Team Champions with?
Starlight Kid.
Starlight Kid.
What year is it?
23. March 23 till September 23. Long time.
Oh, fuck. Is it Fuku Death?
No.
Azusa?
No.
I don't even remember who was in... Oh, Saki Kashima?
She's an ace.
What? Who? I actually don't know. Who?
Haruka Umisaki.
Oh, wow. What the fuck? I literally would never have guessed that.
She was Karma.
Karma. Wait, was she in Uedo Tai as...
No, she was just kind of like friends with Starlight Kid, I guess. And she only appeared on New Blood shows, if I remember correctly. So it was kind of like...
I've never seen Karma, so...
She wasn't really in Stardom proper, if I remember correctly. But
cool.
That was a weird time. Yeah. I didn't think she was 6 months. She was the tag team champions with Starlight Kid. That's kind of funny. Anyway, let's get back to this match at hand here. I just thought they went crazy in this one. I don't know. Like at some point from the middle of the match, it kind of clicked. I don't know. It was probably when Starlight Kid went for the Asai moonsault to the outside and Momo just fucking got her with the baseball bat in the legs and like Starlight Kid collapsed during the moonsault. That was a crazy spot if you think about it. And from that point on, it was just a fucking war, and they just threw bombs. I loved it so much. There was the big tiger suplex, a big. What am I writing here? My write-up here is complete mess. I was very excited about this match, I think. It was very sick. The Starlight Kid at one point turned a B-driver into Code Red. I popped big for that. She went for the moonsault, and again, Momo kicked her legs out of her legs, and Starlight Kid was like draped over the turnbuckle. Momo just fucking kicked her right in the face, like so brutal. And Starlight Kid got a swinging neck breaker and got into the stretch muffler, which was an amazing submission stretch as well. Momo got the ropes after a while, and then she hit the B driver, but she collapsed from like the leg pain. Couldn't make the cover, which I also loved. And she continued with her like half and half. That's the Tequila Sunrise? Peach Sunrise? One of them?
Yeah, Tequila is the half-half. Peach is the finisher one.
Alright. Yeah, it was the Tequila because Starlight Kid also kicked out of that. And she did her insane like spike pile driver, which people just always fighting spirit out of, which could easily be like, for any other wrestler it would be the finish, but this one gets like kind of no-sold mostly. It's super weird. I still don't understand it. And yeah, but SAK immediately countered like the fighting spirit into a roll-up for the win, and I loved this match. What did you think?
Shout out to listener Spirit of Jazz who told us the tombstone is called Divine Justice. Black Tigers.
Divine Justice. Okay.
Yeah, because didn't know that one.
That's an awesome name.
I mean, it is, yeah. And I didn't know it was Black Tiger's move as well, so cool lore there.
Yeah.
Because obviously she has the black leg tiger killer as well.
She has a lot from Black
She has a lot, yeah. So I thought I like the story they told in this match. You know, Momo was being disrespectful to Starlight Kid with her kicks, and she was like dominating her early on. You know, kicks to the back, the chest, push kicks to the face. So Starlight Kid just goes to town on Momo's kicking leg, dragon screw, drop kicks to the leg, all the good stuff. And then they sort of like both sell the exhaustion of the back and forth and then working each other over really well, which builds to the really cool near fall towards the end of the match. It's a really easy to understand story, executed really, really well. It's a great match. I feel like these two wrestlers are gonna, by the time they hang their boots up or whatever, because they're still like, Starlight Kid's 23? I think, something like that. Momo's 26? Something like that?
I think so, yeah. 25, 26, something.
So we still got some time, hopefully. And so by the time they hang it up, they're going to have an insane catalogue of matches. That this is going to be one of those forgotten ones that no one ever talks about. And it's just because they're too good. Like, it's a really good match that will be forgotten, basically. Even though it's so good.
Absolutely. And it kind of, it already probably gets kind of swallowed up in like this fucking mass of 5-star Grand Prix matches we have. But this should absolutely be a standout for me in this tournament so far. And I'm probably going to mention it later again as like one of my matches of the week because I love this match. It is one of my top matches of the tournament, I think.
Hell yeah. I wasn't that high on it, but I can absolutely see why you are.
Yeah. Cool. Momo still sold her leg on the way out as well. Another great post-match seller. Beautiful.
I also do want to put over that reversal thing that you said, sorry. The bastard driver into a Coda Red. That was sick.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen the bastard driver be counted like that. So I popped for that big.
And it kind of lends to it. It's kind of...
Absolutely.
Like after she did it, it was like, why did I never see that before?
Exactly.
That's like actually, that fits perfectly. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great.
Like, how is Darby Allin not done that to Takeshita's one or whatever? Yeah,
for sure. Maybe he has. I don't know.
Oh, true. Maybe he has. I wouldn't know.
Anyway, great match. Check it out. Definitely recommendation from me. After this, we had Yuri Hime in the ring with like who was the guy actually? Is that a new like Stardom talent guy or whatever? Or was he a guy from Utsunomiya?
Thank you to listener Armani Shoe Exchange. People who don't know who these people are must laugh at these names, these usernames. So yeah, Armani said that he used to be manager of the Tokyo Yakult Swallows, which is a baseball team.
Yeah.
Yes. And apparently he's like won a title as a manager and as a player. And also Taro Okada is a fan of that team as well. But he's from Utsunomiya, so I assume that's why he's out there every single show that they're at. And when I did my VOD reviews for the... I was doing something crazy on his VOD reviews. I had to like line up the schematics of the room to see the line in the middle of the room where it partitioned. Anyway. Yeah, when I went back through those VODs, I saw him at like the start of these shows like 5 times. So he's been doing it for a while.
Okay, yeah. I was like kind of... This happens from time to time when they have like big homecoming shows or whatever. This is also like very close to the sister's hometown, as we're gonna get to. But whenever they have like some of these homecoming shows, you often see like the mayor or whatever, like some public person from that place have an opening speech or whatever. So first I thought probably some public figure from there, which is turned out to be true. But then when he was the one to like interview Yuri Ahime in the ring, I was like, wait, is he like an employee now from Stardom or whatever? Like, why does he get to do that now? But it was just another favor, I guess, to him. I don't know. It kind of looked like it, no? Why does he introduce Yuri Ahime?
If you have no idea who he is, then yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Do you have any translations for this? What did she actually say? I never found out.
You wanted me to go back and I just assumed she said, I'll be back soon. I don't know.
I mean, everyone seemed happy and clapped, so it wasn't like a retirement announcement. No. So that's good. We assume she said she's gonna be back soon.
Yeah.
Good for her. Looking forward to that.
I'm sure she can't wait to stop doing these non-wrestling Gokuen Pro matches.
In full gear with her ass hanging out. That's classic. Glutesmaster. Back soon.
The Glutmeister.
In a town near you. The Meister. Hell yeah. We continue. Let me go back to this. Now we got the Three Sisters matches. Should we talk about like the overarching thing here first?
Yeah,
were you upset?
No, okay. I'm not that strong, but I did think it was bad. I don't know what they were thinking.
I was actually kind of shocked, yeah.
First of all, I thought Ami and Hanan would main event. Just because Ami's been pushed quite strongly. Hanan's a white belt champion. So that was my first shock. Second shock. Spoilers. Hanan loses the first one. I'm like, okay, that's alright. You know, sometimes people need to lose in hometowns. That's okay. Then Hanako Hina loses. I'm like, okay, that's definitely a decision. And I'm like, alright, Hanan and Hina lose. They really, really set the crowd up for this main event. The heel of the three, Rina, getting the big cheers. It was deliberate booking by Stardom, I feel like, to try and get Rina over as a babyface in her hometown. Especially combined with the Saida match, like 2 months ago on the 7th of June. Path of Thunder, obviously 2 years ago. That's what they're trying to do. Like, it's deliberate. Mm-hmm. I'm not mad about it, because Rina's obviously awesome. It's just an observation that Stardom are deliberately putting Rina over as a babyface in her hometown. Yeah. Okay. So, then, the main event is just, the finish was so weird to me, that Rina won with a flash pin. I'm like, it's Aoki
with the fucking whip too, right?
Yes, and she cheated with the whip. She dodges the Rashobasami, which is the running finisher. Like, what do you call it? Fuck, I forgot what it's called. It's not white noise. Air raid crash. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, the running air raid crash. So she dodges that, and then she gets the whip. She uses in front of Daichi, who ignores it.
Completely looked at
it. He
it.
literally just no-sells it. Back and forth counters, and then Rina went to a flash pin on Aoki. Can you really not pin Itsuki in this?
Itsuki still almost won with a roll-up after the whiplash.
Yeah.
Like
Itsuki can take a finisher to lose the match in Rina's hometown after you've beaten Rina's sisters in back-to-back matches. So, I don't know who got the book here. If this was a Okada, someone was on crack. That's what I'm saying.
Like, I was joking last week about Itsuki looking hella strong in this tournament and stuff, and like having like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But like in this match, like that was criminal, honestly. Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah, so to be clear, like Itsuki beating Sayaka, I know in the moment I might have sounded confused, but I did rationalize it. If I didn't do it on the episode, I definitely did it afterwards.
I'm still not over it. I still hate that. But,
okay. It's part of Sayaka's story, so I didn't mind that. This one makes no sense to me. There is no reason to flash pin Itsuki here whatsoever. I feel like the only reason you do this is something political. How does it make any narrative sense or booking sense or psychological sense for Rina to take a flash pin here?
But like usually Itsuki doesn't throw her weight around like that.
I don't think it's Itsuki. So I think it's probably like Wave, because she's the Wave champion, right?
She is, yeah, but like honestly, if I'm Stardom,
of course, you tell Wave to go fuck yourself.
Fucking go to hell, yeah. I mean, Stardom did a lot to help Wave. They had like, Sayaka Mitani in there last year to like
Sayaka Mitani. They've had obviously Akira. They've had Rianne. Thank you. They had one over that I forgot now as well. But also, they held joint shows with them during the Sapporo tours last year in the 5-star. And I don't know if they're doing it this year, because that's this weekend. I don't think they're doing it this year, but they did it last year. So they're working with Wave, and it's kind of like, I don't know. Why? Like, Wave draws 200 people to Korakuen, no offense to Wave.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you need the partnership? They have 3 people on their roster, like, that you care about, not including Yumioka. Like, Kahaku, sure, she's good. You know, Saran, okay, and Honoka's obviously really good. But, like, what are you getting out of that? I don't know. This is the one time where I'm like, okay, maybe don't give in to the indie.
Yes. And it's like, she looked like a monster throughout the entire match. Like, she constantly outmaneuvered Rina, got out of her finishes, like everything. She out-wrestled Rina, like, at every step.
That I don't mind, though, because that was so all of that is to build up Rina's comeback, and so she can win convincingly.
But then Rina shouldn't need to use, like, a foreign weapon and only get a flash pin. Like, it's...
The whip and the flash pin, absolutely nonsensical.
Yes. And...
So, yeah, go on.
Sorry, real quick about the other 2 matches, too.
I was going to go back to them as well.
Yeah. I mean, we obviously going to talk about the matches itself. We didn't even touch on those, but like, for the results, you know, I'm not saying you always have to have every hometown person winning in their hometown. Like, that makes it too predictable in a way too, and it would be bad and blah, 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 blah. But in this case, you have Hanako and Ami Sure, like the people who are like the most don't need points in this tournament people. The people that would be like the easiest to just fucking get a win over and have like.
That's why I thought they booked them.
Like, yes, that would make so much sense. Like, Hanako doesn't need these points. Ami doesn't need to beat Hanan. Like, Hina has 2 points at this point in this fucking tournament. Hina was like one of my hopefuls in this tournament to make it big, and she just fucking loses to Julia Hart and Hanako, and like, what? Why?
Yep.
What's going on, man? I was very confused at the end of this show. Did you want to say anything more?
No, I think we've said everything. Like, these 2 losses, Hanan and Hina, they're bad in isolation, but if Rina gets like a huge, big, convincing win, then it kind of makes sense. You can justify it. With how the Rina match went, these 2 matches no longer make as much sense in terms of results.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, even less. They already didn't make much sense, but
yes, yeah.
That being said, I liked the matches a lot.
Dude, I'm gonna confuse you all. I'm gonna throw a curveball about the Hanako Hina one.
Really? Okay.
I fucking love that match.
Oh no, we agree then.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, like, near match of the tournament level shit.
Okay. So let me think. I really loved it as well. No. It's pretty.
All right, cool. All right.
I'm pretty much on your side. Like, I got a lot of caps lock in this.
Okay, one brain cell.
No. It was excellent. First we got Ami and Hanan, which I also kind of loved because Hanan just continued selling her leg from like I think she deliberately is trying to make this into the story from the Starlight Kid match, like her leg giving her trouble, like kind of like Sayaka did with her like head and stuff. But yeah, she just continued selling her leg a lot. Ami got her in like some vicious leg holds as well, though, so it worked very well. And Ami at one point just tackled her into the legs too. Like, Ami did very good work here, I thought, playing into Hanan's story as well. And in the end, Ami just fucking won with the big Michinoku driver. Ami also does these awesome, like, rainmakers, these ripcord lariats, that look pretty fucking sick. So,
yeah, I didn't have a lot of notes. I enjoyed this match. I did think this match was good. This is also where I say Hanan may be the best seller in the company. Her Starlight Kid Sayaka in this match as well. She was absolutely amazing. I think Ami is a good bully, not in like the heel sense, just when she's in control of matches, I really enjoy it now. Yes. I've definitely warmed up to her taking control of matches, and Hanan being a seller, a great seller, obviously, you know,
accentuates.
Thank you. And that dynamic worked really well in Hanan's hometown. So it was even better because of that. So
I agree.
Dynamic was really good, and both played their roles really well. And I thought it was funny how, you know, Ami, there was a lot of fighting spirit spots here as well.
Yeah.
Again, we talk about it a lot. Sometimes they can be too much, like the wonderful cutie special by Hanan. Did that need to be a 1 count? at this point. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then the Blue Thunder Bomb immediately after, then Hanan kicks out of one. It's okay. Like, I'm definitely nitpicking a bit here, but I love that cutie special so much. I wish it wasn't the subject of something like that. Yeah, yes. For the finish, I've got Fire Thunder Driver. Wow. 1, 2, 3. LOL. I guess this is why this match was third from the top. I was caught off guard by the finish, that's all.
Me too. And I think, they could have done a really cool story here, actually. Because this match played out very similarly to the Starlight Kid one, right? Hanan gets, like, her leg taken apart the entire time and sells, like, I don't know, like, she was being tortured or whatever. And then in the end, she overcomes all the pain and manages to eke out a victory. If they did this here again, I think it would have made for like such a cool story for a tournament, like a continuous thing. But her just losing at the end here, like, just kind of makes that all go away too. So yeah, this result is baffling. Baffling.
Yeah.
Anyway, you wanna take the Hanako-Hina match then? From your curveball?
Actually, I will. Yeah. So it's really funny with this match because I did not like the first half of this match. I have never turned around on a match so hard, and that's actually what makes me like matches more, when they can, where I'm thinking a certain thing and I'm not enjoying it, and I literally 180. That's actually one of the best feelings when I'm watching a match, and makes it even better than if I'd not hated it at the start at all. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. This totally. This felt like two different matches. I thought the first half was pretty rough, just in terms of dynamics. So I get what they were going for with, like, Hanako playing the big bully to Hina. Hanako the idea was, Hanako is easily beatable, right? So Hina can get home down win. But the thing is, Hanako, I don't think it's her best role when she's a bully, because she's just too nice. She's really good at it when she faces Ai Sakura, but Hina isn't Ai Sakura. So the first half of this match, I was watching it and I couldn't help thinking that something was missing, like some spark was missing. It's not an easy thing to do, to play a bully perfectly. So I'm not saying like Hanako can just unlock it easily, because it's kind of hard to do. So the dynamics were just weird. Like an example, like Hina had a choke on Hanako, and the crowd was willing Hanako to the ropes as well, right? Just because, I guess, I don't know. That was just off to me. I don't think it was bad by any means. I'm not going to say any of that. I just didn't vibe with the first half of this match. Okay. But I understood why it was happening. And then, after I wrote those notes down, the second half of the match was totally awesome. And Hina somehow pulled the Ai Sakura only side of Hanako out. And the Hanako that I saw in the second half was exactly the one that we see against Ai Sakura. So that shows us we can see that Hanako can do it against people that aren't Ai Sakura, but she needs the right opponents. And I'm hoping she can find some more consistency. But if I get second half of the match here, Hanako, more often, I don't know. It was so good. There were so many excellent spots in here that, I don't know. This is the match that made me think Hina is my favorite wrestler in Stardom, actually. That's a really big statement. I genuinely think she might be my favorite wrestler, like number one. I thought Hina in the second half of this match was incredible. Not just that she forced greatness in Hanako as well, but she just did something herself. There's so many cool spots and attention to details, which we can talk about, I guess. So Hanako did her superplex spot that she does regularly, right? And she's going to do a double suplex after that. I think she's done that move quite a few times.
Yes.
And you think, oh, no, Hina's going to get dropped in this third one. And Hina reverses the third one. And to me, this is the spot in the match where it just flips. That spot is what ignited the entire crowd into getting behind Hina. And it was just such a smart spot. But it wasn't just that. It was the execution. The way Hina lifted Hanako into the air just made the crowd want to get up on their feet. Now, Japanese crowd, so they don't. But that was the feeling you got. You just got so excited from seeing a fucking suplex. And it's just because of the way Hina moves. Do you know what I mean? Am I talking crazy?
Yes. No, I know.
Yeah,
exactly.
Hina has a really specific way of doing moves that makes you just want to fucking cheer for her. And it's really unique.
It's kind of like an explosiveness.
Yes.
You know?
It's like an explosiveness, a determination. You can like see it on her face. She really wants to lift this big motherfucker up.
Yes.
And when she does it, you're like, yeah, let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
I love that she's added a rolling forearm. I feel like she's just tailoring herself to me exactly. I think she just started at this tournament. And it's so sick that she's like adding little things like that. But in this case,
it looks great too. Like,
yes, it looks great. But what I loved here is I had noted Hina's rolling elbow in previous matches. So I can see Hina setting it up here. And what happens? Hanako dodges it and then gets Hina into a choke swing. I was mind blown. I was like, what? Like, these two were blowing my mind in how they were fucking with me. Like, in a good way. Because I was expecting one thing, and they would do something completely different. The double suplex, I thought Hanako was 100% going to hit, right? Just because, you know, it's a spot to get Hanako over as a big, strong person. Nope. Hina reverses it. This one, okay, here's the rolling forearm that I've seen in the other matches. Nope. Hanako dodges it into a choke. I was like, what the I was losing my mind. Hina then does the half and half suplex to Hanako that I talk about all the time. One of my favorite moves in wrestling, which is just crazy because
insane too, yeah.
Because of how big Hanako is.
Yes.
So at this point, I'm just sitting here. My mouth is open. I'm like, Hina has just pulled this match into utter greatness. I have no idea how. And obviously, Hanako, it takes two to tango, right? So Hanako was there with her. But I just felt like it was spurred on by Hina's amazingness. Whatever superlatives you want to use that I haven't used already to describe Hina's performance in this match. There was a jackhammer near fall that I got in all caps. So after this, Hina goes for a frog splash, which she does win matches with. And I'm like, oh, okay, they're going to give Hina the win here. Here's the frog splash. Nope. Countered with the knees. I'm like, stop it, guys. There's a powerbomb tease by Hanako.
That was like my main spot of the match. Like, that fucking powerbomb.
Hanako, I'm sitting up. Hanako picks Hina up for the powerbomb. The crowd kind of buy that the powerbomb's going to happen. And then sorry, I hit my mic, I'm so excited. And then you sort of like see things die down because it's like, it doesn't happen very quickly. Like, it's almost like in slow motion. And then she fucking hits the powerbomb. I'm like, shit. I'm like, I'm going fucking crazy at this point. That was an awesome near fall because I thought that was the finish. I was like, oh, okay, she's going to like debut a new powerbomb to finish Hina. Nope. Another great near fall. Now the crowd are fucking chanting their asses off for Hina. And I do think the crowd were not totally there for Hina in the first half just because of the dynamics I spoke about. Like, Hina having the choke on Hanako, blah, blah, blah. Hina reels out the JP coaster. Cool. Does the Gedo clutch for another insane Gedo clutch near fall.
That should have been the...
Have you ever seen someone get as many 2.99s that have the crowd going crazy as Hina with this Gedo clutch?
It's crazy.
She does it again and again and again. She has perfected it. And she's 19 or whatever she is now. So, and then she obviously, you know, does the fighting spirit spot. She runs into the JP coaster, gets pinned, crowd goes silent.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy work from Taro in this one.
I'm just gonna say it. Hina's my favorite wrestler in Stardom. There you go. I'll say it.
I think that's like proof of a good character to have Hina as your favorite wrestler in Stardom.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you.
I think only people who have a great character have that as their favorite wrestler, you know.
Me and David Hayter. Oh no, he's got Ai Sakura, but I do know he loves Hina.
Anyway,
incredible match.
Yes, absolutely. Fucking sick. I mean, you basically said everything. It was incredible. I do want to add something. When you said like she like channeled her Aya Sakura or whatever to get that out of Hanako, something clicked in me and I thought, wait, didn't we see a great Hanako vs Hina match already? So I looked it up and yes. You remember when they had the Future of Stardom title match in the Korakuen race?
Yeah, you're right.
That was actually, Hanako defeated Hina there too for the title. That was the end of Hina's Future of Stardom title reign. And yeah, that totally clicked that they already had a good match together. I don't know why I didn't remember that while watching this, because it makes a lot more sense now to me that they have such great chemistry because they already showed it in like last year. So
So it's not an Ai Sakura specific thing with Hanako. She just needs the right opponent, I guess.
It's Hina and Sakura.
Yeah, it's a list of 2 now.
And maybe also, like, I also really enjoyed always her matches with Mivida Loka, you know, the one that I was.
Oh, sure. I mean, sure.
That was also great.
She was good in this, yeah.
And to be fair, she had a great one with Starlight Kid as well, so.
Okay.
She can.
That one I'm giving her less credit for.
Yes, okay, that was like.
Yeah. That was a Starlight Kid carry job. That was insane.
Yes. That was like all-time great performance from Starlight Kid. Yeah. And then we have like the main event left. We kind of already spoke about it. Do you? What more do you have to add on this one?
Okay, yeah. One thing I do want to add is I do think Itsuki was the right opponent to pick for this match if you were going to do it. Not like imagine the finish was good.
Yes.
Okay. Imagine the finish was good and the political situation wasn't what it was. I'm talking about Itsuki the character. Like she's fine being booed. She knows her role. She's someone that can dominate Rina, overpower her. She can be beaten in theory because she was already 4-0, right? She's charismatic enough to manipulate the crowd in a certain way. She hits really hard. She will sell her ass off for the comeback when needed to and for the near falls. So it was a good idea, but it just didn't play out like that at all. Even the parts I said, I was expecting Itsuki to be way more heelish and more of an asshole, and she just kind of wasn't. So just something was off here, and it just wasn't the performance I was expecting it to be. Like, I ended up just thinking this was like a good, solid match and nothing more than that, to be honest. Like, I don't have any notes on the match itself.
I actually did think the bulk of the match was really good as well. Just like the finish put me off a lot. I like the
I didn't think anything in the match. I didn't think anything in the match itself was like noteworthy for me. But
there were some crazy lariats from Itsuki specifically. I mean, she does sick lariats on the regular, but and I really liked the spot too where Rina has her like in the I think it was in the hydrangea and Itsuki got like the rope break with her teeth. That was pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, just, could have been, wasn't close to match of the night or whatever, but I did kind of like the early goings of the match. Right.
Alright, let's do this Korakuen.
Itsuki also bit Rina after the match. She was a sore loser here. She's a sore loser.
Yeah, she's done that as well in a few other matches for some reason.
Okay. Let's do the Korakuen. This was yesterday. What am I saying? I don't have it open. Here it is. 12:49 in Korakuen for a Monday show. What did you think about that?
Exact same comments as last week.
Yeah, pretty much. I think they're pretty lucky that people returned after that show last week. That fucking travesty of a booking disaster. We opened up with a special singles match, a fucking awesome special singles match. It was Natsupoi and Anik.
Dude,
Kanaya. What?
This was excellent. This
was fucking awesome. Yes,
this might have been my favorite match out of all 3 shows.
I can see that totally. Yeah.
Sorry, you should do this because you know what type of match this was, right?
A Tim coded match? Are you gonna say?
I mean, yeah, but this was a time match.
Yeah, you could say that. I saw a lot of that. I can totally see that, and I that actually entered my mind at more point than one that Anne kind of like. I wonder if she like went to Natsupoi and asked to do specific things in this match to be like Tam in a way. Seriously. You know what I mean?
I would I mean, Anne is a Tam fan. We know that, right?
Yeah.
But like rookies outside of maybe Celine Mazzora don't slap as hard as Anne was slapping in this match this early in their careers because they're kind of scared, right? Like this was the most Tam tribute that I've ever seen. Those slaps, especially.
And we're gonna talk about the finish too. Like that was very much like. I mean, you don't need to do that in a just a fucking whatever.
What, you mean a shoot headbutt in an opener?
Yes. To a fucking rookie like, who's in your unit, like just a friendly little retirement road match. You don't need to fucking kill her with a shoot headbutt. But I'm pretty like, I think Anne probably asked for it. She wanted to feel how it is, you know?
I can see it.
Very,
I did think the crowd were a bit quieter for this one than I was expecting.
True,
I don't know if you know, they were a bit sleepy to start with. They did get more into it when Anne did like her diving crossbody. They obviously loved Anne fighting out the German suplex and her kicking out the fairy gift as well. The spinny moonsault thing that Poi does. So they got really into it though after the crossbody. But before that, very sleepy crowd.
Absolutely. And they were very hot for the Anne, what's it called? Assessment match, I guess, before she got inducted into the Cosmic Angels. But it was basically also a Natsupoi Anne singles match in this one for large portions of it, and also fucking incredible. I felt the crowd was hot back then for the first one they had, so. That
was like 1.4 plus K on a weekday. Like, that was a really good number. So that was like the passion of the passionates, probably. Yeah.
That had a big main event too. I think
that was the Suzu Utami one.
Oh, Suzu Utami. Right. Of course. And yeah, that was just, you mentioned the slaps. The slaps were crazy. Natsupoi gave her right back with a big like brushing slap over her head and a crazy kick combination. And she got her with a brutal basement drop kick. And after that, you mentioned earlier Anne fighting out of a German suplex. That was done at this point. Natsupoi just fucking killed her with a released German. Anne fighting spirited out of the released German actually, but ran right into another spin kick and another German suplex. And then Natsupoi hit the Farrier gift, I think it's called.
Yep.
I was sure that's it. And Anne fucking kicked out at like 2.99999. That was like one of the biggest pops. For me personally, I think the crowd popped as well. Pretty big. She immediately tried to roll up, but, that was another big thing of this match. Did she hit it before? The electric chair position, Momolatch thingy? Or was that the first time Anne actually got it? She teased it a lot, like, over the past couple of months. She went to the electric chair position a bunch of times. I think she always got countered trying to do it, right? Am I correct?
I mean, now you said it, I didn't pick up on that, but you might be right. That might have been the first time.
I
don't know.
Thought it was the first time, but not entirely sure. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong on that. But she finally hit it, and Natsupoi obviously kicked out anyway. So
yeah,
it's not exactly Natsupoi's version of the move. Natsupoi is like a little more fancy with it, but it's like a more basic version of that electric chair roll up thing. Also looks cool though. And then she killed her with a fucking shoot headbutt and the ferrying ring to end it. Really awesome performance, really awesome match. And Anne is gonna be it. I'm telling you, she's gonna be at some point. She's the real heir to Tam Nakano, I feel like.
Really? Well,
I think I've said this before too. I mean, Sakurara both have it combined in a way, but like, I see the true Tam I see in Anne a lot when she.
Damn, are you already given up on Sakurara? You found someone new? All right.
Listen, they're all they're all up there for me.
They're all your favorite children.
But like, I think Aya, Sakura, and Saikakurara have their very own flavors. But like Anne has way more a distilled like flair of Tam Nakano inside of her. I don't even know how to describe it, but like.
She reminds you of Tam more than Sakurara, but that doesn't mean she's better than.
Yes, and yeah.
Okay. I take back what I said as well. Hanako Hina was clearly my favorite match. I just got excited. I did think this one was awesome though. Just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah, okay. I did also think, like, I still have Starlight Kid and Momo, I think, as my favorite 5-star match from starter match from this week. Cool. Let's move on with another incredible match, of course. Saori Anou and Matoi teamed up against Emma Maeshima and Waka Tsukiyama, and they won too because Saori won.
Yes.
What are your thoughts?
Saori smacked Waka's ass after the match.
I saw that too. Cool. Was actually kind of a good rookie battle between Emma and Matoi in there. After that, we start our 5-star Grand Prix matches for the show. It was Hina fighting against Rian. And do you remember when Emmy was on the show, right? This was like the Emmy match. She said Rian and Hina are her favorites. Do you remember? I don't know. I bet she liked this one a lot. I'm kind of iffy on it, honestly. I mean, I think the match was good and all. I think Rian especially showed a lot in this match. A lot of good action from her. The reason why I'm kind of iffy on it is because I feel like after this tournament so far, Hina, I think she should have just fucking smashed Rian and won. Honestly, she gave Rian a lot in this match. Like it was more than a 50-50. Like Rian got most of this match, I felt like, and it looked way too much of a struggle for Hina. Like she needed 10 minutes until she finally managed to overcome Rian here. And I would have just liked to have Hina look strong for once. She did look strong. Yes, I thought she looked stronger against Hanako, and then she lost in the end. And then this one, I don't know.
Yeah.
You disagree?
No, I don't disagree. It would have been awesome to see Hina just destroy Rian, but also that I didn't get taken out of this match because she didn't, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I still thought this was a good match, despite...
I didn't get taken out of it. I was just kind of annoyed by the end of it when Rian got another counter and another counter and another roll-up, and I was just thinking, fucking end it already. What the hell, Hina? Just... Come on. Get on with it.
I get you. Hina is the bully in this match. Made for me. Injected into my veins. I like seeing that. But yeah, you're right. I mean, there was a lot of... I mean, Rian fought out of like the half and half thing that Hina does. For like fighting spirit spot. that was funny. Yeah, a lot of near falls actually. A lot of small packages. But the last one was blocked, and then she transitioned it into like a jackhammer. That was fucking cool. But Rian reversed the pin, so even more counters into a 2.999, even though it was definitely a 3 count, by the way. that was
crazy.
Yeah, that was long as 2.99. I don't know if I like Hina's magic screw. That is the only thing that I'm still thinking about.
Magic screw? What even is
She does a magic screw off the top rope.
Oh, the draping DDT thing.
Yeah.
The draping neck breaker or whatever. Okay.
Yeah. The magic screw.
I didn't know that's what it's called. Yeah. I think I like it though.
It's okay. It's different, right? No one else does that in Stardom, so.
Yes. I just thought Rian got too close to actually winning. She got so many incredible near falls. Shouldn't have happened, I think. But technically, in a vacuum, it was a good match. I agree with that. We move on.
I've got some post match. Only for some of the matches, not all of them. For this one, Hina says, as for Rian, who I fought today, honestly, when she first debuted, I remember thinking, is it really okay to let a kid like this debut? But lately, even if it's not exactly a unit, she's joined a stable, changed up her style, and even fighting day after day, she's grown match after match. It's genuinely fun fighting her. I've faced Rian many times, but I think this match was her best performance yet. So, I wouldn't say it was her best match for Rian. So, talking about the vacuum thing again, I thought Rian individually was very good in this match. In terms of like how she moved, doing moves, these near falls, the timings. Like, I thought she was very good in this match. I think her best ever performance is against Poi in that random tag last summer or whatever it was. I still vividly remember her like trying to stand up to Natsupoi. That was
I loved the Natsupoi match or that little mini feud though.
Yeah.
At that point, I kind of thought Natsupoi is gonna take her under her wings actually, but
yeah, I remember we spoke about that. But I think that's Rian's best ever performance. But this was consistently this was really, really good. Sorry.
No, cool. I agree. In a vacuum, she was good in this match. Just was the wrong match to be good in, I guess, for me. We move on. Lady C took on Asusa Inaba. She finally got something here. She finally got a big win. I liked this also. I thought this was a cool little match. I liked the swing from Lady C a lot. Asusa was just fucking shrieking. Asusa is funny sometimes. When she sells things, she's very fun. But she's also like a pretty good bully, even when she's like vastly inferior, like size wise, you know. It was very funny when Asusa went for like the test of strength to start the match, and Lady C was just looking at her, like looking down on her, like why the fuck are you even trying to do this? Asusa flipped out of a headlock takeover. I don't know if you saw it. That was crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
Insane. And good swinging neckbreaker from Asusa too. And
that's Sayaka's move.
What?
That's Sayaka's move. She stole it.
What?
That's a swinging neckbreaker.
Oh.
Sayaka does that.
I mean, I know she does. She's not.
Know.
Did Asusa never do that before? No,
I don't know. Maybe she probably does, but anyway.
That's true. It was very similar to Sayaka's.
I've got nothing smart to say about this match except I loved the big boot from Lady C, and also that chokeslam. Very cool.
Chokeslam looked so nice. That was one of the nicest chokeslams I think I've seen from her.
I think it's new.
Yeah, it's kind of she kind of kneeled down and really slammed her through the mat. Like it looked.
Well, it's got a name now as well.
Oh, okay.
The Shupro report called it like the chokeslam Requiem, I think.
Requiem. So. Okay, that's cool.
Requiem, yeah.
And I was very happy that Lady C finally got a win. Although I do kind of think it would have been interesting if she just went like 0 points and went like full depression, like fucking rock bottom to just to get up again and get her revenge on the Madness Triangle. We will see. We will see what happens. We continue. Do you have anything backstage or whatever?
No.
We got Akira Kurogane going up against Natsuko Tora. This was fun as well. Obviously, the big news out of this one is that Akira Kurogane got her first points in this tournament. Well, point, singular. She managed to keep Natsuko Tora from entering the ring in time, I guess, after they fought to the outside. Natsuko slammed her like up on the stage of the Korakuen, like that was pretty sick. And Akira ran after her and kept her from entering the ring for a double countout. I liked that. Tora didn't like that. She wasn't very happy about it, but I thought it was cool. What are your thoughts?
I enjoyed the finish.
Me too.
That's it.
Tora with these nice creative finishes in this tournament. I like it. After this, we got, of course, another excellent performance from our guest Julia Hart. She went up against Aya Sakura. Eric, at this point, I gotta ask you something at this point, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You remember how you always say having like an invader from an outside promotion who like kind of dominates over your roster and stuff, that always works and is always great for a promotion to like really heat it up and stuff.
I know it's the easiest storyline to book in Japanese wrestling, yes?
Yes. I wanted to ask you how you feel about saying that.
It's kind of crazy, right? I don't want to be too mean, but she's so not as good as other Japanese wrestlers that she can't even put off the outsider storyline.
Yes.
Like, she's prompting cheers for her over Sakura. Like,
and she got them. That was kind of
and she got them. Right? I at that point I was like, fucking pack it up. I'm done. Like, you're getting cheers over Aya Sakura, one of the most over people on the roster. Just Japanese fans are very easy to like lead, especially for gaijins. They just are.
Yes.
And that's exactly why you do the outsider storyline, because they will just go along with that as well. I mean, if Alice Crowley can like figure this out, right? Like, like I don't know.
I liked Alice Crowley actually.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I would have taken Alice Crowley in this tournament over Julia, like, probably.
She figured it out immediately. She came in, she called Aris Endo a small midget. she was like healing it up. So it's just so easy to do. I don't know why Julia doesn't understand her role as the outsider that's taken the champion, like taken the title. It's actually mind-blowing. You know what? I take the main criticism I have of Julia Hart is that actually. That is the worst thing that she does. I don't even care about like the sloppy rope running, she can't strike, she can't sell, because you can't fix that stuff immediately, right? Yeah. How do you not know how to play your character? That is crazy to me. Anyway.
Yes.
You just got me off on a run. I wasn't planning to talk about that. That's crazy.
And in this case, I gotta somewhat say that this was kind of Aya Sakura's own undoing in a way, because she really played into this on social media before the match. Even she said a lot about like how she's jealous of Julia. So in a way, I can also see the crowd playing into Aya Sakura's character in this case, because she made it like a funny thing on social media and stuff. So, and she obviously was really, really funny in this match too when selling the Julia chance.
Yeah, she's trying to get some fucking heat and do something rather than just have a crowd in silence like other Julia Hart matches.
She threw a full-on tantrum when they called for Julia instead of her. So that was actually fun. Like the start of this match was actually kind of fun with that gimmick. Even if it doesn't make sense in Julia. I agree. Booed, but Aya made it fun. Let's say it like that. And yeah, this match mostly. The work in this match mostly stood out to me in that they tried really hard to never touch each other with kicks and stuff. Like, there was so much air. So even from Aya, I wasn't sure if Aya was trying like not to hurt her or whatever. If she was kind of scared, or if Julia just ducked away every time. I wasn't sure what was happening, but they just never even like made any contact on each other with any of their kicks.
I didn't think about that, and then I saw friend and listener Chris W say it. I
didn't even see that.
Yeah, so he was saying that Aya Sakura's head kicks, like, you've never seen her miss so much in her career before. And one of the reasons was Julia Hart, like, really didn't want to risk getting head kicked and was, like, moving away for the first few of them.
I think that was it.
And she just, it's like she wasn't trusting Sakura to, like, not kick her head off. But I think for, like, some of the last ones, I think she kind of, like, got into the rhythm and then started being a bit closer and trusting her a bit more.
Mm-hmm. That's actually crazy. I didn't actually read the comments, so Chris and I came to the same conclusion.
One brain cell.
Individually, one brain cell. Yeah. And then in the end, Aya just kind of fell down and Julia just kind of put her in a submission, and that was it. That was like a really anticlimactic finish as well. Didn't like it very much. I'm sorry.
Yes. Post-match. Oh, yeah, the submission sucks shit. My God. God, the whole crowd just goes silent. Like, oh, God, it's so bad.
I kind of hope Julia Hart isn't listening to that. We're trying not to.
Okay, and if you are listening, go back. I defended you a lot like 1.5 hours ago, okay?
Yeah.
But yeah, some of that stuff is not great. Post-match, Sakura says, Julia Hart, all of my fans keep saying how cute Julia Hart is, and it's been driving me crazy. It feels like all of my fans are about to switch allegiance. And on top of that, she's holding the artist belt that I wanted so badly. So honestly, she's nothing but an object of jealousy to me. I wanted to kick that cute face of hers in even harder. So frustrating. We're absolutely going to take the artist titles back from those three. So frustrating. I'm the cuter, stronger one. That's cool. Might get a carnival title shot. I don't know.
That kind of surprised me. I read about that as well, that she said that. I mean, maybe. I would be much more in favor of just trying getting it.
Yeah, I mean,
again,
of course.
But if they want to do that in between and lose to, I also wouldn't want like the Cosmic Carnival to lose to fucking the Madness Triangle, you know. I think it should just be right back to Dream Trine and nothing else. But that's just me. Okay.
Agreed.
We got Yuna Mitsumori and Starlight Kid following this one up with a lot better of a match, I must say. Gotta be honest here. Although I was kind of scared that Yuna was gonna try to do her high-speed gimmick, and she did for the first 2 minutes or whatever, which she's not very good at, I gotta say. I gotta be honest.
Do you love that Pele kick she does?
I mean, yeah, that's not really part of the high-speed gimmick for me. I mean, more like the. But
it's also not great.
Really?
Oh yeah, I don't like the Pele kick. You like it?
I liked it before.
Oh, okay.
I didn't really know that here in this match, but when she did it in the opening night and in another match, I don't remember. I thought that was cool actually.
Sorry, continue.
Why don't you like it?
I don't know.
You say you thought that was sick on the first time she did it?
Maybe it was this. It just it looked very weak. I don't know.
Maybe it looked weak this time. I don't even remember her doing it this time.
Yeah, okay.
So it was very much not.
Anyway, your point is she did high speed stuff to begin with.
Yes, but after a while she kind of fucking understood that it's not working and just fucking tried to kill her with lariats, which is the Yuna I want to see, and I got to see it by the second half of the match or whatever. So that was good. That was good. I liked it a lot. I actually think she got SRK good with one of those lariats. SRK, I don't know if that was just kayfabe selling that SRK did after one of those lariats. She kind of grabbed her face a lot after that. I don't know what happened there. But, well, Yuna hits hard. That's the risk you take. So, and you know what? What sold it to me was Daichi. Because Daichi kind of checked on Starlight Kid after one of those lariats, and then he kind of motioned to the outside that they gotta prepare an ice pack for this one. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't, but she's a very good ref, so.
He kind of motioned to did an ice pack motion in a way. It was very clear to me what he meant. I don't know if he did that to sell the lariat better. If he thought maybe people notice what I do in the background, or if that was just because SRK shoot got fucking hit in the face by that big ass lariat. Maybe the latter one. Yeah, in the end, SRK got a nice rollover tiger suplex for the finish, which was really cool. And she cried after the match too. I think she was in pain. I don't know if you noticed that.
Or maybe she's just one of the best sellers mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Maybe.
That finish was sick, by the way. It was like a roll through into the bridging tiger. That was awesome finish. Yeah, lariats. I liked. There was a tiger driver in here, right? That was insane. Unit almost dropping on her neck.
Spiked her on her head. That was insane. That's true.
And I also like the little cool things like Unimon even using her lariats to take SLK's legs off the turnbuckle and little things like that. So.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
A lot of cool spots. Good match.
Good match.
I'm probably the lower man on this, though, because I've seen a lot of big comments about this match.
I wasn't that high on it as well. I thought it was
I thought it was
good, but I think the least good Starlight Kid match of the tournament for me so far.
Oh, okay.
Well, think about it. It was Hanan, it was Momo, and it was Saya. So
that is true. Actually, it probably is. You're right. Yeah.
I loved all those matches, and I liked this a lot, but I didn't love it. You got anything else backstage or whatever?
No.
Itsuki went up against Azumi after this. Do you want to take this one? It's Itsuki. It's your girl.
Yes.
You weren't prepared for that one, huh? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just trying to think of how to summarize. I've got a bunch of it's two very over characters, which you obviously want to see. They did a lot of stuff. By stuff, obviously.
They did, yes.
Water giving Itsuki her powers, and Itsuki gave Azumi this Samoa Joe, right? The walkway. So
yeah.
It was fine. I mean, that's not the part of Itsuki that I really enjoy, right? I don't dislike it either. It's just, there's not much to say. It's fun. The crowd love it. It's cool. It is what it is. I
was actually was gonna ask you,
yeah.
this question. Do you think Itsuki Aoki is the Samoa Joe of Stardom?
Okay. In what aspect? Like eternally over?
Yeah.
Like no matter what?
Like getting wins that she shouldn't, or like
I see. Yeah, I mean, sure. Right,
doing his spots. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll let you sit with that one. I will say, I guess generally, because if everyone's interested in my opinion, because Itsuki's one of my favorites, I do think her 5-star's been weaker than I expected it to be. So
really?
when she was announced, and how excited I was for that, I did think it would turn out better than it has. That doesn't mean I haven't liked it. I still think it's been good, but I thought it was going to be better than good.
She
has so much talent in this group to do so many bangers with, and I think I've seen like a lot of probably better matches in Wave from her than here. And I don't know if that's because she's like appealing to like a different audience, and so she wants to get her character over, and that does work. Obviously, she's like incredibly popular, but for me, I would have preferred a different Itsuki, I guess.
I gotta say, actually, that I'm just mainly very upset by the booking of her.
That has not helped. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And that does have a negative impact in a way, but I do have to say I like the matches a lot so far. Like even like the Sayaka Kurara one,
that match was also
a really great match. I like this one as well a lot. Like I thought this was a really cool match. Like lots of.
I thought this one had a slow start, obviously, that I just mentioned.
Did. I agree.
So basically, I'm saying all of these matches ended up being pretty good. Maybe just below recommendation matches, like all of them except the Sayaka one, which I think that's a recommendation level match. And I was expecting like all of them to be recommendation matches. Like these are all of ones that I circled. I basically circled her entire calendar because I was like, I've never seen her have singles matches with these people before. And I guess I was just expecting them to be that level higher, but they have all been good, to be clear.
Yes. I agree.
Yeah. So I guess the issue I had with this match was the slow start, but it had a hot finish. It had a really hot finish.
It had a really hot finish.
I feel like Itsuki really turned it up on the finishing stretch, like she does. I liked the arm work started off by Tomoka on the first night is still causing issues for Itsuki. Like she had it taped up, right? And Izumi was working over her in this match. And Izumi does work over the limbs a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, in her matches, because like the La Mystica and the armbar that she has, so that's what she does, and it played perfectly here because, Itsuki had her arm taped up, so that was cool. I like that as well. I liked Izumi dodging a lariat early and then getting dropped with the other arm. I love cool counter spots like that Itsuki did, so that was cool as well. And it's kind of showing you that Itsuki does still have another arm that she can use, so she's not just one-armed, and she has a preferred one, but she's skilled enough to use both. So I like that they showed that as well. But yeah, just awesome finish, I guess. Really cool final few minutes with lariats and Germans, and not going to go for every spot. The Rashibasami was countered into a La Mystica and double Azumi Sushi for the finish. So that was a cool finish as well.
Absolutely. And
go on.
Once again, Itsuki, a very sore loser. Once again, bites Azumi after the match and just didn't stop fighting. Like, I think they brawled 2 minutes after the match still, somewhere in the crowd. I don't know. Itsuki was very mad about this loss.
And someone else that should be really mad about this loss is Sayaka Kurara, because this meant that Sayaka Kurara is eliminated.
I was very upset. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, remember we said that Sayaka needed Izumi and Tomoka to lose all of their matches. So
I was even more upset at Itsuki after this. Like, why couldn't she fucking win? She needed to win.
So I got a theory on, like, Izumi had to win here. Because if she doesn't win here, Itsuki's probably through. So the fact they gave Izumi the win here and not Itsuki means I think Itsuki's not going through. But Izumi is. Because otherwise, you would have delayed Izumi knocking out Sayaka as long as possible until Sayaka wrestles again this weekend. Like, a good booker would have waited for Sayaka to lose the Natsuko Tora match on the 9th of August to be knocked out, right? You want that to be the determining match. So the fact that Sayaka got knocked out...
happen at all.
Huh? Okay,
good
sure.
Booker wouldn't want that to happen at all. So.
Okay. Yeah. If you're going to knock out Sayaka, you do it at the Natsuko match. So the fact they knocked her out here when she's not even on the show out of her hands while she's not wrestling has made things a lot clearer for me of who's going through, and I'm 100% sure Itsuki's not going through now. Otherwise, she would have won here.
Okay. Yeah.
So I think it's Maika, Izumi, and Natsukatora, to be honest.
Have we considered that he's just not a good booker anymore?
Post-match. So, because I didn't like Wakana Yuhara talking about food after the biggest loss of her career, and this is the 5-star, which is the most important tournament of Itsuki's career, I have to be consistent. No one is safe from my criticisms. I like to apply them equally. Itsuki, that's my second loss, damn it. What's with Izumi sushi? Is there any sushi that big? Turning some incredibly rich, delicious fish from Shimane into sushi. I bet that feels pretty good for you, doesn't it, Izumi?
Yep.
Konami. Saida.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, cool. Yeah, you're doing it, no?
What? I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. Why is this the only match really that has no ratings on Cage Match?
Well, so obviously they had the white belt match, Dream Kingdom, which I thought was an incredible match, especially being there live. Like, the sound in the building for that match was off the charts.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, I don't remember a single spot in that Dream Kingdom match. It's such a blur to me. All I remember is how much I loved it.
Yeah.
And the experience of being there live.
Awesome, but
yeah, and being swept up in it. So
I do kind of remember some things, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so
it's kind of a blur.
So I'm sure they did some callbacks to that match that I missed in this match. But they just have a really good dynamic in the sense that the way Ida sells for Konami is incredible. So like the sell from the diving enziguri, and Ida just sort of sandbags the way she just folds to the floor on these kicks. She's so good at selling these kicks. That's another one of the best sellers in Stardom as well, actually. So top 4 probably. And she's also really good at comebacks. And Konami is really good at cutting off comebacks with kicks and submission transitions. So they just have like really good chemistry. And I think it's really difficult for these two to have a bad match. But that being said, it was obviously nothing like their white belt match. And it can't be. You can't like replicate that. So I can see why maybe this not got a lot of buzz, because it was just like a pretty good match, I guess.
Yeah, but I think I just think they both did very well. Like you said, Ida selling her arm was so good in this match. And even like when she uses the arm, and at one point she did like the sick ass flying lariat and accidentally used her like injured arm, and she just couldn't capitalize on it all. She had to sell her arm, so I don't know. I liked it. I liked
it was good. The finish was also great. Like I loved that the third brainbuster, or like I think it was the second one maybe, was really a struggle for Saida. Like she was gonna drop Konami.
It was the second one in between. Yeah.
So that actually added to it for me, the struggle finish. And obviously she gets her revenge for Dream Queenum, so it made sense as well.
It reminded me of that spot in the Sayaka Kurara match actually against Itsuki Aoki, when she went for the Falcon Arrow and lost Itsuki at first, but it really looked like a struggle, not like a botch. It was kind of similar here with Ida. Like she gave her one brainbuster, then tried to deadlift her again and kind of collapsed, and then deadlifted her a third time for the finishing brainbuster. That was, it didn't look like a botch. It just looked like more of a struggle, and like sold the exhaustion of the match, and obviously also her injured arm. So it worked, even if it wasn't intentional. I don't know if it was. Maybe it was intentional. And Saya Ida has 8 points. Are you still there?
Yeah. I mean, we'll do standings after. I got no comment on that.
Yeah, I was just confused. And then, main event, or do you have anything more on this?
No.
Cool. This is the big one. I think a lot of people were looking forward to this. Mo Watanabe and Saya Kamitani on Collision Course. And what a collision course it was. How should we talk about this? Should we talk about like the over-encompassing like stories coming out
however
of it,
you want,
going into it?
I think everyone knows the story between Saya and Momo, right? They've been arguing a lot over the past few months, especially since Itami's been back, and this was their first direct head-to-head encounter since their arguments. Momo's been saying Saya isn't the same anymore. She's weak because she lost a red belt when Momo was out, and Saya keeps blaming Momo for losing her matches, like in preview tags and stuff like that. And also the fucking red belt match, right, with Sayaka, like Momo misfired. So,
oh yeah, true. Yeah, and this one, I think we got a lot of interesting things that now, for right now, didn't lead anywhere, but I don't know. Should we just go through the match? I don't know. It was like,
if you got things to say, go for it.
What?
If you got things to say on the story, then just say it.
I'm just thinking about the finish, you know? Or
okay, let's talk about
the
it.
match. After the match, I don't know.
Okay, let's just jump to that then. We don't have to talk about things. We don't have to talk about every single spot.
No, we don't. But it's like, it was a time limit draw in the end. Okay, nobody won. The thing that kind of makes me unsure about what is actually going on is like, well, for once, it first seemed like people in hate were like taking sides for the first time, really, right? Natsuko Tora helped Momo Watanabe and Ruaka helped Sayaka Mitani, giving them weapons and stuff. But it led to nothing for now, because after the match, Momo and Saya just fucking reunited and they hugged it out, and it's all good. It's all happy smiles and faces, and it's all, and nothing is going on anymore. It's all dissolved, you know. And Ruaka and Tora didn't like actually choose any sides. They were just a happy hate family, and nothing bad is gonna happen. Do you agree?
I thought Natsuko Tora hugging Saya was I don't know if it was just my American wrestling brain beeping, but when I saw that, I was like, why the fuck is Natsuko Tora hugging Sayaka Mitani?
Yeah, that was kind of like a hug of death or whatever.
That was for sure hug
like
of death.
Kiss of death, yeah.
I've never seen Natsuko Tora so happy in my entire watching Stardom career. So I thought it was just a bit too on the nose that I must think something's happening now. Maybe nothing. I don't know.
Yeah. I did not want to turn... This is my American brain, right? That's how American wrestling has ruined me, because I did not want to like turn away from the screen. And whenever Saya turned her back on the others, I was ready. And obviously nothing happened for now, but like that was so like... It was tense for me to watch, you know?
Yeah,
you know
for sure.
I mean?
No, for sure.
But the match itself was very good. Like it was like kind of a... They did a lot of things, a lot of
brawling
good things, crowd brawling. Obviously, we already mentioned that Saya, she got the chain out from under the ring and hung Momo Watanabe at one point, just like she used to do to Tam in 3 of their matches. And
is there only
also
3?
To Sayaka Kurara.
Yeah,
Sorry?
Is it only those 2 she's done it to, apart from Momo? So it's those 3 people?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, that's gotta mean something.
I mean, that's a reserved spot. And
Yes.
Sari, right? Wait, did she do that when we were there in Dream Queen?
Sorry, I don't remember that happening. But
In
that
the
was
stands?
also...
Did I make that up? Or maybe she just used the chain as a weapon. I feel like I remember a chain in that Sari match.
There was a chain for sure, now that you mention it.
Okay, but
The
maybe
match
it
was
wasn't
also kind of a blur
out.
for me, but...
Yeah. That's when you were
it was a very
dissociating.
hazy match.
Yeah.
Yes, that was crazy.
But, okay, so at least it's either Cosmic Angels or Momo now, which is
yeah, at least
an
we can
interesting
say
list
that.
to be on.
Absolutely. I think that's gonna play some role as well. I don't think that was coincidence. And you could also hear the crowd like realizing it, right? When she got the chain out of there was a big roar going through the crowd. So like everybody's aware of that spot meaning something. So yeah, Momo at one point, yeah, they just kicked the shit off each other. Lots of roll-ups. Momo turned one of the roll-ups like into deadlift bastard driver. That was crazy. So kicked out though. Big sick looking spin kick. Saya did the spin kick at one point that was like, at first it looked like it was kind of out of control, but it looked pretty awesome because of that. I don't know how to describe it. And then it was time for Tora to, she gave Momo a chair, but at the same time, like Ruaka gave Saya her box or whatever, some stupid weapon. And Momo actually fucking smashed the chair over Saya's head too, like with not much mercy. So
she like blocked
her.
The first one, and then the
Yes.
second one just went straight through her head.
Yeah. I don't know if that was meant to go like that, but it kind of worked on me too. Like Saya got the hand on it first. It kind of gave Momo extra time to think about it, and she was still like dead on determined to fucking smash the chair over her head. So that kind of worked for me. And there was actually a Star Crusher, but Momo rolled through with the pin, and then she kicked Saya, spin kicked Momo's head off, and then the bell rang and it was over. And then, yeah, we talked about the post-match.
Well, did you see the Tree of Woe spot? Hello? Where she starts smacking... Momo puts Saya in a Tree of Woe and starts smacking her. So Saya's hanging upside down, right, in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And at this point, for some reason, Saya does a shoot headbutt. I don't know if it's meant to happen, but she's upside down and she just does
when was this? Was this early on?
This was early on. This was like after the strangling. So quite early on. And
okay, maybe I missed this. Crazy.
Yeah. Crazy thing to miss, because she's just like, she's upside down and she's just smashing her head into Momo's. And because like you never do upside down headbutts, I think she kind of misjudged the distance. So I'm one of them for sure connected, because I heard the clunk. So that was crazy at the start of a match. That's probably the spot that I remember the most, because just never seen headbutts done like that. Saya's landing on her feet from the Tequila Sunrise, I felt was pretty crazy, to be honest, as well. Never seen someone land on them feet from like a move like that, like a half and half.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think you mentioned everything else. Saya has a great bicycle kick and tornado kick and spin kick, and yeah, she's just very good.
True.
Post-match. Sorry. Yeah, post-match. So, Momo says, "You really are the strongest, aren't you? Sure, it's frustrating. And over this past month or so, with everything that's happened, I've thought about a lot of things too. Well, you know how it is. I thought about it a lot. But after actually fighting you, there's no choice but to stay by the side of someone this strong, is there? That's still my plan going forward. But what about you, Saya?" Saya says, "You really don't hold back at all, do you?" Momo says, "Of course not. I came here to beat you." Saya says, "Of course, I feel exactly the same. Fighting you today, I found something I want us to do together again. I won't say what it is just yet, but let's keep at it together as hate from here on." Going after the tag belts?
Interesting.
That's what I got from that. That's what I inferred, but let's see. There were hate chants, and then Natsuko hugged Saya, as we said, and no one addressed the fact that Ruaka smashed Momo on the face, I guess, and that Natsuko helped Momo. That just...
I kind of felt like this was all just a farce, but I don't know. You think
is there not like a reason? Yeah, is there not a reason they chose particular people in the matches? Like, they're just going to ignore that? Like, is Momo going to ignore that Ruaka is on Saya's side? I don't know.
And it was also really weird to me that they are split on this, were split in the match, Tora and Ruaka, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm
just
just letting it play out. I don't really have any theories or whatever right now.
Backstage, Momo says a bunch of stuff, and then "I need you by my side. The 5-star's still got a way to go, but I've got to start winning from here. I lost today, drew today. I can't afford to keep overthinking it right now." Saya says, "My brain is still rattling, probably from those shoot headbutts. She really doesn't hold back at all. Of course, since we're both in hate together, I knew all her tricks, but she really is out of her mind. Let's call it today. 1 point each in the 5-star. We're even." Anything else interesting? I feel like I understood something important today fighting Momo. And since I've found something the two of us want to do once the 5-star is over, I want us to go and make it happen together properly. And there's still next week, the week after, the 5-star keeps going, so I'm absolutely winning it this year. Sai-Sam's going to get hands on the 5-star, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, they're teasing something.
All right. I'd be surprised if they do that, but why not?
Yeah. So, standings. as of the 3rd of August. Red Stars A, we got Itsuki, 8 points, 4-2. Maiko, 6 points, 3-1. Izumi, 6.31. Tora, 5 points, 2-2-1. This is wins, losses, draws, by the way. Rina, 4 points, 2-2. She can still obviously go through if she wins all her remaining matches. Tomoka's 2-3, 4 points. Sayaka's 4 points, 2-4. She's eliminated, and Akira's eliminated on 1 point. So who do you think's going through?
I think Azumi, Maika, and well, I don't know. I think I subscribe to your theory now. So the third one would be
Natsukatora?
I was thinking Tomoka for some reason, but she's already out, basically, right? Kinda. I don't know if wait, who else is in the block? Fuck, I didn't pay it.
Natsukatora, Rina, Tomoka. And it's
Rina. No, maybe Rina should be the one. Maybe Rina should turn it up.
I'm still going to hold to my opinion that it's one of Azumi and Rina because they're on the last night. I will not change from that.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense too.
So I think
maybe just Tora then. Yeah.
Red Stars B, we have Saida 8 points, 4-1. Kanami, 6 points, 3-1. Rina Yamashita, 6 points, 2-1-2. Maki Ito, 5 points, 2-1-1. Utami, 3 points, 1-2-1. So she's got a lot of winning to do. Mei Sarah, 3 points, 1-2-1. Azusa Inaba, 3 points, 1-3-1. Lady C, 2 points, 1-4-0. So I still think Utami's going through, which means she's going to win a hell of a lot of her matches going forward.
I mean, she should, honestly.
Yeah, so I think Saya, Kanami, and Utami makes sense to me.
Yeah, that sounds
Saida,
right.
which I'm surprised Saida's going through, but also I'm not surprised at the same time. Makes sense.
She's been strong so far. Wait, did you say Mei Sarah? No. Who did you say as the third one?
What, you mean when I predicted it, or now?
Right now.
Saida, Kanami, and Utami.
Konami. Okay. Yeah, Konami seems very likely right now. I still want to hold on to my Mei Sarah prediction, but she hasn't really been that standing out so far.
She can still go through. 3 points, 1, 2, and 1.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let's see. Blue Stars A, Suzu Suzuki, 8 points, 4-0. Undefeated. Raka, 6 points, 3-1. Julia Hart, 6 points, 3-1. Hanako, 4 points, 2-2. Ai Sakura, 4 points, 2-3. Miyu Amasaki, 4 points, 2-3. Hina, 4 points, 2-3. And then Rian, 0 points, 0-5. So who is going through here? I think
this is such a fucked up block now.
Suzu, Hanako. Fuck, is it Julia? That's insane.
That's crazy.
That is insane.
How many matches has Hina left?
She has
2
matches. So she would have to go through on 4 and 3.
Yeah.
Which is possible, of course.
Man, this is such a fucked up.
Julia's going
now.
through, isn't she? I think she is.
It's so likely right now. Oh my god.
That is actually insane.
That shouldn't happen.
Okada, I would have allowed the use of AI to rebook these blocks. I would have given you a one-off pass. Like, you have to do anything to avoid Julia Hart going through. Even if B. Priestley going injured fucked up your booking. That's crazy.
Do you even think that B would have went through?
Yeah, I do. I genuinely do. She's booked quite strong. She just had a white belt match. She just turned heel a couple months ago. I think she's going through.
Okay. Well, that's fucked up. Yeah, Suzu, obviously. I still want to hold on to Hina, but yeah. You think Hanako?
Right.
Hanako? Yeah, that's crazy.
Hina would have to make a big comeback. Let's see. And then Blue Stars B, we've got Momo, 7 points, 3-1-1. Hanan, 6 points, 3-1. Sayaka Mitani, 6 points, 2 wins, 2 draws. Starlight Kid, 5 points, 2-1-1. Ami Suri, 4 points, 2-2. Koguma, 4 points, 2 and 3. Yuna Mizumori, 4 points, 2 and 3. Kikyo Furusawa, 0.05. So the only question here is if Hanan is playing spoiler to stop one of the big three going through. That's it.
Yes.
And I think she is at this point.
Mm-hmm. True.
So I thought it was the big three going through, but I think one of them is dropping, and I don't know who.
I hope it's not Starlight Kid, but she already beat Starlight Kids.
I honestly don't know.
In the direct head-to-head,
Like,
Hanan would kick out Starlight Kid if they were like same points. Or whatever.
it's probably Starlight Kid, no? Isn't that insane?
That would be crazy. I think Starlight Kid is gonna win the rest of her matches. No,
She's gonna, but then it has to be Sayaka Mitani.
Yeah.
So Saya's getting knocked out before the block.
No. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is also
yeah,
weird.
I know.
None of this booking has turned out the way I imagined it would be.
So. And otherwise, what you have to do is have Hanan lose like 3 of the next 4 matches that she has. No, she's got 3 matches left. She would have to lose 2 or 3. That's, I don't know.
But also if Momo loses the rest of her matches. And
that's
Saya,
also crazy that she won the 5-star last year.
Yeah, no. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is also weird. These blocks are all fucked up.
This is what I said, by the way, when predictions were going on. I think someone asked me, hey, you haven't done your predictions, you know, the pick'ems? And I'm like, I do not like predictions because these motherfuckers just do something weird every single year that there's no point because it never works out the way you think it's going to work out.
Yeah, that's true.
So, all right, that's the 5-star. Let's move on to some quick previews. We got only two shows the upcoming week, both in Sapporo, 8th of August. We have Anakanai and Sayaka Kurara versus Natsupoi and Sariana. Sounds like a great first match. Red Stars A are in action. Azumi versus Natsukatora. Akira versus Tomoka. Maika versus Rina. Very good matches. Red Stars B. Azusa versus Maki Ito. Konami versus Rina Yamashita. Lady C versus Utami. Then, on the second night in Sapporo, we have Lady C and Wakasu Kiyama versus Natsupoi and Sariana. Red Stars A is in action again, so this is Red Stars weekend, basically, no Blue Stars. Akira Kuragane versus Azumi. Itsuki versus Maika. Big powerhouses. Natsukatora versus Sayaka Kurara. Doesn't mean anything anymore. Now Sayaka's out. I don't know. Something's weird with that booking. How do you not wait for this match to eliminate Sayaka? That is so weird to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it doesn't work out otherwise with Azumi, then Azumi had to win.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
I planned it better.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Sayaka could have just won against Itsuki or something, you know.
Maybe, yeah. So that match has lost kind of a lot of meaning now. I mean, it's more of like a figurative one, right? Like, can she show how good she is now? She's had a break and she's been able to heal some of the injuries, Tomoka stuff. So can she now beat Natsukatora, who's, she's not been a war for her. Did she win last year in the 5-star? I don't even remember the result of
that. The Tora Kurara match?
Yeah.
No, Kurara one, I'm pretty sure. That was...
Yeah, okay. So she's not like she's a war for her, but she's historically been like a rival, I guess.
Yes. I mean, Kurara pinned her in the Tag League finals.
Yeah, I think, if anything, it's the other way around. Sayaka has Natsukotora's number. Rina versus Tomoka. And then Red Stars B, we got Azusa versus Konami, Maki versus Utami, and Rina Yamashita versus Saya Aida. Right.
Right.
So we're 3 hours 22 in, and we have a whole Marigold section, which isn't small, and TJPW and Senjo and Indie Zone. So
cool.
Definitely going to be cutting something from this. Let's
see.
How
did this take so long?
How did it take so long? Wow. Yeah. Anyway, Marigold. 30th of July, Korakuen Hall. I thought it was a really good Korakuen.
Yeah.
I thought there was nothing bad at all, actually. And I thought there was a lot good. Nothing boring. Like, the worst match I thought was maybe the 3-way between Ilya James, Hummingbird, and Megaton. And that was fine, I thought. The main event and the post-match I thought were I thought they were awesome, actually, the main event and post-match. Overall thoughts?
I mean... I can say this right now, I think. I had a really good feeling about this after the show. I don't really know how to describe it, but it felt like unironically, it felt like something like a spark for this promotion. Obviously a lot of, I don't know. I don't actually know if people were upset or whatever that about how Komomo basically got beaten the shit out of her in the main event and pinned in the end. I don't know if people expected them to already get the comeuppance against Sari and Chi-Chi. I don't think that's a story you can tell in like one match and one day, and this was already when they were gonna fight back. I thought that was the right decision to do it like they did here, and it felt like it felt like the beginning of something big for Komomo in a way to me. The way they played it out. I hope in the long run, like it's all dependent on the follow-up, of course. But if they do this well, then I thought this was a very good thing for the promotion. This main event and all the stuff that's going on with it, surrounding it. I don't know, the match itself was great. And yeah, this felt like a big positive to me. A lot of people were very like anxious or like upset about the build and what Sari and Chichi said and everything. I think if they do this just halfway correctly, the rest of this and how it's going to play out, then this could be a big, big positive for them. And, you never know if that's going to happen though. I can also see like, I can see Sari never gonna get to comeuppance here, but I can see at least Chichi like, in the end, like Momo getting a big win over her or something like that. Obviously the Yusuke match is the more in the focus right now. And I think the Komomo thing is more of the long-term thing, but maybe Chichi just loses to both of them. That would be something. I think that's more unlikely, but I really feel like this is like a really, really nice thing to have in the long run, for Komomo, you know, in a way. You know what I mean? I don't know if I...
Yeah, fuck it. Let's jump to the main event.
Articulated it. That's not what I wanted to do. That's just my, my overall takeaway from the show was that it felt like a big positive to me.
Yeah, overall it was good, for sure. Like the entire show was good, I thought. We'll talk about some things after, but I do think it's probably easier to just start with the main event because that was the biggest news.
Yes.
So...
I do have a negative on the show, but we're going to get to this after the main event, so yeah.
Okay, so the main event was Chi-Chi and Suri versus Komomo, Manami, and Miku Ono. So I said this in the preview because we previewed the show last week, so if you're not sure what's going on, then feel free to check out that episode. But Komomo was basically a super, super sympathetic babyface coming into this match because of the press conference. Chi-Chi and Suri were bullying the fuck out of her to the point where she cried during the press conference. So naturally, when you see that, you want to see her get her comeuppance badly. So that's that. This match had fucking heat. This was a main event that Marigold's been missing. Finally.
I will have to say, okay, sorry to interrupt you real quick. I do think the crowd could have been more lively still. It was a very heated match by the way it worked out and the way they wrestled was very heated. I still missed the heat from the crowd a little bit in this one, I gotta say. I gotta be honest.
This is the best that Marigold crowd's gonna be. Like,
I guess so, yeah.
So, in the context of the promotion, this is like heat, basically. Mm-hmm. And we were saying for ages they should book outsiders, and they booked Chi-Chi, and she's had an excellent storyline since coming in. So, see, do this. We were clamoring for this for months. It had a big match feel. It's what big promotions main events should look like. It had a clear storyline, a clear dynamic. Komomo was the ultra babyface, and Miku was the defender of Marigold, and Suri and Chi-Chi were total bullying heels. And it was awesome stuff overall, and I enjoyed it a lot. And obviously, it was my match of the night. So let's talk about the match first, and then we'll talk about the post-match, because I think that's important.
Yes.
So the match. So instantly off the rip, obviously, Komomo goes for Chi-Chi, gets huge chance. Perfect. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what should happen. There's a flip bump from Komomo on a Chi-Chi big boot. So this is like showing you, like, Komomo is doing her best to make these outsiders seem like a huge deal and a big force to get the crowd behind her and to also reinforce that Chi-Chi's a fucking massive bully. And Komomo's selling is reinforcing that. So that's great. I love the flip bump there.
Yeah, I got that one done too.
Chi-Chi does a leg drop, which you're right, Tim. That does not work well in this context when you're the invading outsider and you're like, hey, cheer for me while I do my leg split. That was just so bad. She shouldn't drop that in these contexts.
No.
Suri bullying Komomo was great. Miku hasn't been in the match at all at this point.
Beat the shit out of her. Yes.
It's just Komomo doing a great selling performance while the Ito Dojo team take it in turns to work her over. Excellent. Komomo's selling style is very unique. It's I was watching her sell here and I was like, that's she's selling this like total exhaustion. Like if you're watching her, you might say it's a no sell if you're not paying attention because she doesn't move that much off of the impacts of the moves, but it's because she looks like she's dead and limp and fucking tired and exhausted. And I really like it, and I think it's quite unique, and I haven't seen others sell that way. She doesn't do much with, like, movement, and it actually makes you want to root for her more, because you want her to do something. You're, like, poking her, like, hey, do something, right? Like, when someone is selling, like, screaming and yelling, that's obviously a valid form of selling. You know, that's the most typical way to sell. But they're actively doing something. So I think there's, like, a psychological thing where you're, like, less inclined to scream out for them, to, like, hit back or whatever, because they are doing something. They're, like, flailing and kicking out or whatever. So I just think it's interesting the way Komomo decides to sell. That's what I want to say on that.
I've always complimented her on her selling since the first time I saw her, honestly. I always loved her selling, so yeah, totally with you.
Absolutely. Miku gets the hot tag, obviously. There's like a nice leg sweep from Chi-Chi to dodge Miku's kicks, which is obviously her most important
hot tag is funny. They basically shoved Komomo into Miku's corner, like a total kind of disrespect move to get Miku in there.
Yeah, they're like, we're done with you.
Yeah.
Miku and Suri obviously have a forearm kick exchange. That was kind of sick. My problem with this match, actually, was Suri and Miku felt like it had the least heat of the match. And it lasted the longest. And I never thought I'd say that because I love those two, obviously. But the story coming into this match was about Komomo and Chi-Chi. And I wanted them to take the spotlight. Komomo obviously did earlier, but then this Suri and Miku segment lasted way too long, and I don't know why they got the spotlight, because the story wasn't about them, really.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
Maybe
that's also why I was missing the crowd here a little bit. The crowd didn't seem to want to be
they
that
wanted
much
Komomo.
behind. Yes, exactly.
Yes, they wanted Komomo. And Chi-Chi, because she's been doing house show stops, right? She's been fucking everywhere with Marigold. She hasn't just been doing Shinjuku Face and Korakuen. So the crowd buy her as the top heel, not Suri, to be honest. So, so Komomo's doing the Zenjo style pins on Suri. I love that, obviously. I feel like more people should do them in heated matches like this, because it's like totally warranted. It makes sense. Komomo just wants to, fucking pin Suri and just smother her. Obviously Suri's used to those from wrestling Senka a lot, so. There was a nasty basement dropkick from Suri.
That was sick.
Awesome last second kick out from Komomo. And Suri finished the match off by pinning Komomo. So it was like like a big boot into an Uranagi or something?
It was a double foot stomp actually, but killed her off in the end, but it was after like all the big boot Uranagi stuff.
So again, I thought this finish should have been Chi-Chi and Komomo. So I don't actually care who wins this, because like you said, if Chi-Chi wins, they prolong it. I'm okay with that. It's a hot storyline. Why do you need to end it right now? I agree with everything you said about that. Or Komomo can get her comeuppance now. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but it's also valid. You could do that. I don't think that's the best option to do. Either way, it should have been Chi-Chi finishing this match, not Suri. So that was weird again to me. I guess that's it. Suri is like not the important person here, and she got most of the match and the finish. No offense to the Sun God. I am a Sun God disciple, but just gotta call it how I see it.
Yeah, that's kind of true. But I never expected it to be anything else, to be honest. So.
Yeah, sure. Maybe I got my expectations.
How it's gonna
Post-match, Chi-Chi is being condescending as fuck. She's going, "Don't cry, Komomo. Lift your head up. Keep going. Weren't you supposed to change Marigold?" Oh my god. Then she says, "Ugh, I never want to wrestle you again." I hate Chi-Chi. What a heel character. Miku says, so this is what Miku says to Suri. "I'm gonna make you want this belt, and I will never give up." So we have the champion chasing a challenger, which Suri replies, "Sorry to break it to you, but do you even know who the inaugural holder of that belt was? It was me. Don't go devaluing that belt and try to step up some more. After wrestling you today, I'm still not interested. You better work hard to get my attention, because at this rate, I'm never going after that title." Oh my god, I want to punch both of them. Yuzuki comes out. She calls out Chi-Chi, because obviously the whole reason Chi-Chi's in the promotion is to face Yuzuki. So Yuzuki, I loved Yuzuki not giving Chi-Chi the mic and making Chi-Chi pick up a mic. Little things like that matter. That's really cool. Chi-Chi refuses the return match at Otaward for Yuzuki, because Yuzuki's returning on the next show, which we'll preview. And Chi-Chi just like, no. That's okay. I don't mind that. Prolong that feud as well, right? Like, why do you need to like do all of these matches straight away?
Mm-hmm.
Chi-Chi was being comical and going, when's the match again? And Yuzuki goes, 9th of August at Ota City. And Chi-Chi goes, what day is that? Yuzuki's like, Sunday. Chi-Chi goes, I'm booked. Can you pick another day? Yuzuki gets annoyed and then calls out Suri instead to be her return opponent. Suri just says, who the fuck do you think you are? There's a way to ask politely, kid. I'm not wasting my time on someone like you.
Wow. Yeah.
Paraphrasing. Mayu returns at this point, so her music plays, she comes out to the ring. She goes, hey, Suri, you've been saying my name a lot, but isn't it true you've come back so you can face me? So the bastard heel Suri, who's been dismissing Miku Ono, the champion of Marigold, she's been dismissing, obviously, she just fucking destroyed Victoria Yuzuki on the mic just now, the white belt champion. Here's what Suri replies to Mayu with. Yes, actually, I came to Marigold precisely because you are here. So she doesn't give a fuck about Miku, but she's very interested in Mayu Iwatani. She makes Miku look really strong. Yeah. Definitely the cause of the attendance issues the past few months. Definitely Miku's fault, for sure. Mayu announces she will also be back at Ota World on 9th of August. Suri says, oh, cool. Can we do a singles match then? Mayu is like, let's do a tag match. Suri says, okay, well, fine. If it's a tag match and Mayu Iwatani's in the opposite corner, there's only one partner I could possibly have, and it's Spark Rush. I'll check with Takumi Iroha. Whole crowd is buzzing at this point, obviously. And yeah, it's made kind of official. Well, now it's definitely official, but at that time it was like, let me check my diary. Takumi Iroha and Suri versus Mayu Iwatani and Yuzuki.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Marigold might be back, Tim. They might be back. They are back from hibernation over the winter. You remember how I say they sleep from November to the summer, and then they heat up in the summer in the run up to the Dreamstar, and then Grand Destiny is always a good show, and then they enter sleep mode again. And the injuries don't change that, by the way. Like the booking pattern. I'm talking about the booking pattern. So,
okay.
Yeah, this is obviously a massive match. This match is so massive, I saw this get picked up in a separate Shupro news piece. So as everyone knows, I don't have social media, blah, blah, blah. I also don't want to check like 10 different feeds. So I use one news feed. I use Shupro for my drip feed of different Japanese news. So I've come to know very well over the past 2 years how they do news. And they posted a separate news article, Tokyo Sports style, which is really surprising to me because they don't really do those things on like storylines like this. Just take my word for it. They normally put stuff like this inside the match report. So them doing a separate news report was like, oh, damn, this is getting like a lot of buzz, this match. So what they picked up... Yeah, rightfully so. So they picked up the Spark Rush TV YouTube channel. So they started a new YouTube channel. I was watching their new video today, just on the background, and it's Suri and Takumi just training, and their pugs are just hanging around, and their pugs look identical, same color. Suri and Takumi are really funny, they're best friends. So anyway, So Shupro picks up the YouTube channel, and it's really weird because they do not cover every Japanese wrestler's YouTube. They only do it for like legends and stuff like that. But the point is, like, this match clearly created some buzz, and here's a line from the article. With the 9th August Ota City show set to host a decisive, forbidden reunion between Iwatani and Suri. So I thought that was kind of interesting, because, people suspected heat between Mayu and Suri. I don't know if you remember that, like when they did that match in 2024, and they never did a rematch. So it's kind of interesting that Shupro is acknowledging that in the article. Like, why else would they use the word forbidden? And I did check the kanji before anyone actuallys me, and they used the kanji kindan, which is the kanji for prohibited and the kanji for cut off, which combines to create the word for forbidden or taboo.
I mean, you know the full story, right? With like the initial... No. Okay. I don't think anyone is gonna I'm gonna actually... is this like a well-known thing? Then we don't need to talk about it. Okay. I was just gonna educate you on it, okay?
Oh, right. No, okay. Yeah, you can educate me. Sorry, I thought you, for the purpose of listeners, if they were in know that.
Well, it's the whole thing. They were supposed to have a match in 2021.
Okay.
Or 2020? I'm not sure. And that was right around the time when Suri also got picked up by the WWE, I think. No, it was before that. But Suri said, like, just really close to the match, she said, I'm sick. I can't do the match. She was sick. She wasn't sick. Probably. That's not my position. I think people always speculated that Suri like kind of ditched out of it. which is unfair. Maybe she was just sick.
Gotcha.
That was also the reason why then Takumi Iroha took her place, and that was the reason why Takumi Iroha was in Stardom for quite a while. And then she went into the 5-star Grand Prix and everything in 2021. That's the whole history. That was all supposed to be like Sari's thing. And then Sari got picked up by the WWE. So obviously the match never came together. And then when Sari returned from the WWE, finally they did the whole Mayu thing in Stardom for the IWGP Championship. It was an incredible match. But like at that point, like people already had like written it off and thought it was never gonna happen. But that's why it's called Forbidden, I guess, because it was like this whole rigmarole back in 2020 and 2021 with Sari calling off the match for dubious reasons, I guess, but it was like sickness.
Yeah. I find it interesting Japanese media, I guess, going along with that, because they normally don't acknowledge stuff like that, right? So
okay, yeah,
that's interesting, I guess. Right. Anyway, yeah, I guess I wanted to finish off by saying Sari is a massive draw for Japanese media as well. They fucking love talking about her. She gets talked about more than any other promotion except Stardom, Marigold, and TJPW, and I guess maybe Senjo now as well. So that reinforces it all. That's why this is a match being booked, and it makes sense. One thing I didn't like about this post-match, I didn't really enjoy the red belt champ and Komomo just sitting there in the corner while Mayu and Yuzuki were doing the promo with Sari and Chi-Chi, especially after what Sari was saying.
Yeah.
It made them seem secondary to Mayu and Yuzuki, which they are.
They are. I was going to say that. That's always been the case, but
they are. But it just, why do you need to reinforce it, right? And then Sari not giving a fuck about Miku, and then after Sari and Chi-Chi left, Komomo was asked something by Mayu, and then Komomo just broke down in tears, right?
Yeah, she cried like...
Yeah, I mean, what a baby-facing this Chi-Chi feud has done for Komomo, even more than she was before. So I want her to obliterate Chi-Chi, like, for sure.
Hell yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That's also what I felt. That's what I meant earlier. Really positive for me.
Yep. So awesome main event, awesome post-match, with those little nitpicks that I said about Miku's position. Now Shikawa versus Lady AI opened up the show. So remember, the story here is that Now needs to show the rookies that she's going to destroy them.
This is my negative, but...
Yeah, so it's basically a lesson to Anri ahead of her debut match, which has now been postponed, because Anri says that Now is beatable. And I thought it was okay. I did see Now no-sold a lot of Lady AI's offense, which is the story, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. And then Lady AI showed a lot of fire in return. There was some good, there was near falls, I guess, with cradles where I thought AI had actually beaten Now. I guess maybe what you're referring to. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
And yeah, it's kind of funny. Those worked as near falls because I could believe they would beat Now with Lady AI just before the Andrew debut.
Yes.
Lady AI even teased a new finisher as well. So yeah, that was like Lady AI actually had a lot here. I can see what you're saying. Yeah.
You know what this was? This was Hina versus Rian.
Sure. You wanted her to just destroy Lady AI.
This was before. Yes. Yeah. I think she needed to. And then Lady AI got at several points nearly got the win. Like really, really closely got the win. Like that shouldn't. I thought actually in a vacuum, just like the Rian match, it was a pretty good match. I think it was maybe Lady AI's one of her best performances so far. But it shouldn't have been this match that she has it in, just like the Hina Rian thing. I don't know.
Nope, I understand. I understand you. Yeah. But Now did beat her with the German suplex at least. So
yes.
That's one positive. Aaliyah James versus Hummingbird versus Megaton. Aaliyah's getting over. I think she's just, as an update, I think she's been totally fine as a gaijin, working lower down the card.
For sure.
Yeah, she's just totally fine. She's beaten Rhea Seto and now Ishikawa, of course, but that's like a given, right? For any gaijin coming in, that's not.
I just felt sorry for her being in this spot on this card. But she won in the end, so that was good.
Then we had a set of previews for the tag titles. So obviously the tag title match on the 9th of August is Twin Tower, Chikugoto and Koke Emere versus Crazy Ego or Mad Ego or whatever you want to call it. Kyo Ego is the actual name. Yuki Yamazaki and Shina. So preview 1, singles match, Chikugoto versus Yuka. So the story of this match, the story of the feud is Yuka is being a little shit, calling everyone old hags, like Azusa in of a style, I guess.
Wait, is she that young?
Yuki Yamazaki's 19, by the way.
Okay.
She's young. Yeah. But Chikugoto is 31. So, and Koki Amore is 29. So thank you, Yuka. But obviously that's part of the joke as well, that they're not that old, but obviously to her they are very old. So and also Yuka keeps calling Gotchka pig-faced, so Gotchka can't really escape the appearance insults. That's just gonna always be a thing for her because it's just easy heat, I guess. Gotchka's lariat's in the corner. Good. Running lariat. Good. Only one that I don't like is the sliding lariat. Needs to be a bit tighter, but there was like a running lariat here where she fucking killed Yuka, and Yuka did awesome. A sick bump, and she looked like she was folded. It was like really, really good. I actually thought that was the finish, but there was like a cool counter flash pin. Then Yuka got in the submission and got the win. So big win for Yuka. Probably her biggest ever singles win. Right? And it sets up the tech match. So it was a cool match. Crowd popped the finish. I just wish they'd done it on the sick running lariat at the finish. That's all.
I mean, Chica would have won then, right?
No, as in like the counter. Like the counter flash pin, I wanted that to be the finish. Yeah.
That's cool. I think Yuka she did a 619, kind of. Yeah. I might like it better than an extra. She just kind of swung halfway and then just fucking kicked her in the face. With like, she basically didn't really do a 619. It looked better than if she did the 619, I think.
Than the normal one, yeah.
For sure. That was kind of fun.
Preview number 2 is Kuki Amori versus Shino. So Shino has good wrestling instincts for a rookie. Mm-hmm. Like she missed an axe kick early on the outside, and like rather than leaving it alone, she just made sure to lay in another one, and she didn't hesitate by doing that, right? Like when it's a strike, I think it's good to repeat it. If it's an elaborate spot, you don't want to repeat those because that just looks weird. But she didn't hesitate at all repeating that spot. So like she has good instincts basically, but some of the stuff she does just she doesn't lay anything in. Like she did a backhand fist here, which didn't look too clean, and I really dislike her roll through uppercut that she does all the time. Like a lot.
What I'm thinking, yeah.
Yes. So she's quite ambitious for her level of experience, which will lead to stuff like this happening. But because she's ambitious, she also does some really cool stuff. So I think it's just the ups and downs of being like a young wrestler who's been wrestling since she was a kid, and your mother's a wrestler, and you're just your mother. I was going to say her dad, but that's Kazuna Tanaka. You just want to experiment a lot early on in your career and refine your stuff as you get older and do it full time. So I think she'll get a lot better, but there's just a lot of ups and downs right now.
Yeah, I thought this was pretty good. It was actually both of them seemed very intense and like emotional, which is always like Kuki's strength, I think. But Shino, what I called it was like she does a lot of things that just don't really make much sense. Like a lot of extra movement. Yeah. That's probably what you mean with like the roll through.
Yes,
or whatever.
It makes no sense.
Like,
and it looks
you
bad.
don't need to do half of that, and it would probably look better if you just did a simpler thing. Yeah, but it was okay.
Yeah, I thought this was one of Koki's better singles matches in a long ass time. Actually, I don't know since when. Maybe since coming up from injury, she was above average here, to be honest. Not just fine. She was above average.
I really liked her match with Chica good to that one.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, that one as well. I thought this was a better match than the previous one, the Gotchka Yuka one, actually. Which says a lot, because I like that one. I just thought this one was even better.
Maybe, yeah.
I think Twin Tower is kind of rehabbed Koki Amore, in my opinion. So
sure.
But pretty great back-to-back preview singles matches, in my opinion. And Twin Tower continues to be one of the best spots of Marigold, alongside that main event storyline. Logical booking, they're better together than alone, which you always want as a tag team, in my opinion. They're well liked, and Gotchka is a great promo, so. Cool. Then there were some announcements, which I'll go through quickly. Masato Yoshino, who's a Dragon Gate legend, who's been the GLEAT commissioner or whatever for however long, left a month ago, and now he's joined as an agent. So, that's weird.
Oh, I read about that, yeah.
Because that is not common in Japanese wrestling at all. Like, the vast majority of time, the wrestlers sort out the matches themselves. Like, we've spoken about this before, actually, a few episodes ago, I think it came up. There might be, like, a general narrative arc or something that, like, Taro Okada and the Stardom Booking Committee want to portray, but they aren't doing, like, match layouts. So, for Marigold to explicitly say that's his job was a bit strange.
What I always hear is that Daichi helps him with the match layouts sometimes a little bit.
Yeah, it's possible he has like an agent type role.
It's not his official like role or like title in the company.
Exactly. They explicitly marketed him as an agent, like it was in Shupro article and stuff like that. So I thought that was a bit strange. Anyway, do I have anything more to say about this?
You think it's because like all the, I don't, like the general, what's it called?
Everyone says they botch a lot.
Yes. The accusations, the botching accusations.
Yeah, this isn't like a Western thing.
It up
yeah, like in Japan, in like Shupro articles and stuff like that, they always mention that it's the promotion of botches. Like not just Shupro writers. I mean, Mayu has mentioned it in a Shupro interview for
their own wrestlers.
Just after she joined. Yeah. Chi-Chi has mentioned it recently. It's like a common Japanese description of the promotion.
Right.
And I think it's said like a lot in social media, on Japanese social media. So it feels like to me that the promotion's maybe trying to combat that by publicly hiring an agent.
Exactly, fighting that reputation publicly.
Exactly, which, you know, maybe is a good thing to do, because I actually don't think that there's a lot of botches in America. I don't think it's like early 2025. I think it has grown a lot, and I don't know why. I don't know why it has that reputation, to be honest.
I agree, kinda. I think what mainly is the problem is that people are not laying the stuff in really well, but like really like botches where like something just completely falls apart. It's not that common in Marigold, I don't think.
No, it's like maybe Hummingbird and Shoko. Some like that's main. Those are the only two that come to mind that do that, and even then they don't do it like every single match.
Yeah.
So yes, Mayu Utani is now player coach as well. That's fine. She said that she'll be teaching them like the basic fundamentals. So. And
like
Fuka,
if I can make a quick comparison, I think, for example, WWE has way more botches than like Marigold ever has. Yeah, right. Like straight up botches, like moves going completely wrong and being dangerous as hell. But anyway,
yeah, absolutely, absolutely, I agree. Fuka, the assistant producer of Marigold, formerly of Actress Girls, blah blah blah. Probably in Stardom at some point, I'm guessing. With Rossi? I don't know. Whatever. Been with Rossi a long time. She says that many trainees will be joining from August. So, there you go.
Okay.
Dreamstar announcements.
Cool.
So, I'm not going to say who's in it, just because it's the entire roster, except for Lady AI, Anri. Yeah, that's it. Those are the only two Marigold roster members not in there.
I don't understand that at all.
And Seri, obviously, who's injured. And they've also added Chi-Chi, Aaliyah James, Diana Strong, and Mila Schmidt from Europe. The last three, I guess Aaliyah James is English, the last three from Europe. So Miku's invitation to Sari and her saying fuck no was actually true, which makes it look even dumber in my opinion, if you ask me. Like, why even ask her in the press conference? I don't know why you do that if she's not going to be in there. So it's 2 blocks of 12. And I assume it's the top 2 in each block go through to the semifinals, but that's literally me guessing. They could also do top 4 in each and then do block semis and finals and then the finals. So I don't actually know how the knockout tournament's going to work out. But yeah, 2 blocks of 12. So yeah, that does mean we'll get Megaton, Shokakoshino, Hummingbird. I mean, those are the worst 3, I guess.
I think I would take the Lady AI over all of them. And I would also think it would benefit her more than a lot of people in there, so I don't understand why they left Lady AI out of them. That's my main thought on this lineup, but well.
And agreed. Then we had the preview tag for the trios belts. Chiaki, Misa Matsui, Nagisa Nozaki, and Rei Seto versus Erina Yamanaka, Mai Sakurai, Natsumi Shizuki, and Shoko Koshino. So Darkness Revolution versus Levion Rose plus Shoko Koshino. Obviously a lot of chair bowling, brawling, you know, this feud, and maybe I'll talk about it later as well, has had a lot of heat to it. I think it's been well built and done well. I think it's been the least bad that Darkness Revolution have been maybe ever. Like, they are totally palatable feuding with Levion Rose. So that's props to Levion Rose as well. And another notch in Mai Sakurai's belt. And yeah, there's just a lot of heat between these units. They're Marigold's only units. I think Livy and Rose have referred to themselves as a unit before. And yeah, I've enjoyed this feud, I guess. And I thought this match was cool. You know, Rei Seto slapping Sakurai was cool. Misa, Matsui, and Natsumi Shizuki had some heat, which was cool.
Yes, that was my favorite part of the match. My notes are essentially the entire time saying how good Misa Matsui actually is. And then, of course, she got pinned in the end by Erina Yamanaka. So,
yes,
of
and
course,
that was because Erina has joined Marigold. So she got the Marigold hoodie or jacket after the match when she announced. Not surprising at all.
Could have pinned Chiaki or something. I thought Misa Matsui was excellent in this match. Anyway.
Hell yeah. And then we've spoken about the main event. Yeah, that was the Korakuen. Very good show. There you go.
Yeah. Actually, a really good show from Marigold.
4th of August, so this is today, Shinjuku Face. Yes. Show was 1.5 hours with an intermission. So it was fucking short. Like, they were praying for 9th of August for Mayu and Yuzuki to come back. I'm sure they're praying for Seri to come back. Wow. Yeah. I don't even want to spend too much time on this. I guess I'll talk about the Levion Rose DR thing again. So they've been doing a thing on the house shows where it's a bit more dynamic. Like, they'll have a singles match. I think it was like Natsumi and Chiaki in Himeji or Hiroshima, one of them. And they basically got DQ'd and then turned it into a 6-person tag. You know, it's kind of like American style, right? And I don't mean that in a bad way.
Okay.
It's just TV style where you set up an impromptu tag match, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because of a DQ in a previous match. So, it was in Hiroshima on the 1st of August. So, and then here on the 4th of August in Shinjuku, they disrupted a Hummingbird Shoko Koshino singles match to do the Darkness Revolution Levion Rose match. Hey, I mean, that's cool with me. Yeah. I was like, fuck yeah, when they did that.
That's an improvement.
Yes, exactly. So I like what they're doing. They're trying to be creative. They're giving this feud some heat, as I said. So I like it a lot. Now Ishikawa pinned Nagisa. Sorry, the other way around, obviously. Nagisa pinned now Ishikawa. She was also pinned by her on the Himeji show on the 2nd of August. Nagisa pinned now Ishikawa in a singles match. So that's 2 shows in a row. Nizaki backstage. So obviously we spoke about her Shupro interview earlier. But here she is saying, what do you actually want to do as a wrestler now, Ishikawa? I thought you really gave it everything today, but it's not like that every single time, is it? I saw something on X or YouTube. Are you happy doing wrestling, or is it just comedy you're after? Which one do you actually want to do? Are you the kind of wrestler who loses, feels frustrated, gets knocked down and gets back up, and has the fans cheering you on like today? Or are you just a wrestler who tries to do comedy and only gets laughed at? You'd better decide clearly which one you are. Ishikawa, backstage comments, so you can see she's crying, and she says, I want to take it seriously. Whether it's making people laugh or being laughed at, that is not why I became a professional wrestler. This year, in the Dream Star, I'll be able to face almost everyone, so I want to properly face wrestling head on. So I'm going to be the most good faith person ever, and wait for the Dream Star to know if now Ishikawa getting stacked and pinned in Ottawa on 23rd of May was part of a storyline or not. If they don't do the story in the Dream Star, that's it. I'm gonna say it was terrible.
What do you expect? She's gonna get a lot of wins?
I want her to rack up some wins with that German suplex. That is what the story they've told. And whenever she faces Anri, she needs to beat that rookie into a pulp. Those are the 2 things I'm looking for this storyline, quote unquote storyline.
I will predict her to get a maximum of 1 win in the Dream Star.
Terrorism. Aaliyah James vs. Chi-Chi singles match wasn't bad. I also felt nothing watching it. Main event, Chika Goto, Komomo Minami, and Koki Amare versus Miku Ono, Shino, and Yuka Yamazaki. So it was a preview for the Twin Star and also Komomo against Miku again for, they had a match recently as well. Gotchka does not have chemistry with Shino. I was not picking up what they were putting down in this match. So... yeah, it might just be me and a Shino thing right now where I'm just waiting for her to figure stuff out. I'm being patient, but yeah, I just didn't think her and Chika Goto were good in this match. Sometimes opposites attract, sometimes they don't, and I don't think they did here. But overall, I think it was a good match. Yuka Yamazaki pinned Komomo. So that's another big win for Yuka. They're finally pushing her with this Twin Star title challenge and pinning her, her senior. So, I don't mind that as well, because that's exactly what I asked for on the Ota Award show. I wanted them to push some of the youngsters, right? And in order to do that, you have to beat some of the other youngsters. And Komomo is kind of in a losing streak. She's been, demoralized by the Chi-Chi stuff. So it also plays into her storyline. So I didn't mind this at all. And in a way, Komomo is getting pushed by being in the Chi-Chi storyline. So overall, all good. Right, let's do this preview for the 9th of August, so then we don't have to do it next week when we preview it and you can't maybe watch it or whatever. Right, so it was going to start off with Anri versus Nao Ishikawa. That was obviously postponed.
Right, yeah.
That's not happening anymore. They haven't given a reason. Yeah, so at the press conference, though, just so you guys know the storyline for when it does happen, because I won't be able to say it again, Ishikawa basically made fun of Anri for not being able to make her debut at TJPW. She blamed her for being disrespectful by calling her out to, face her, and then she admonishes Anri for not even coming out to the tour stops as a trainee. I thought that. She says that she's seen no dedication from Anri and no sign that she actually wants to debut. And this was before it was postponed, by the way. Yeah, this is before it was postponed. Anri just replies she's looking forward to the match and that Miss Ishikawa has had a run of losses lately from what she's seen. So Anri will try her best and win in her debut match. And Ishikawa is like, what the fuck? Is that all you got to say? You called me out because you said you could beat me, but where's your passion? Why do you think you can win? What will you do if you win? What dreams do you have as a wrestler? Where's your burning passion? Your Jonitsu. Now Ishikawa basically killed her in this promo. And now she needs to kill her in the match. Komomo Minami versus Hummingbird. So, there's something interesting here in that on the recent house show, on the 2nd, Komomo Minami pinned Hummingbird in the main event with a German suplex. And it was the first time Komomo's used a German suplex. Sorry, that's the significance of that. So she debuted a new move to beat Hummingbird on a house show, and now they have a singles match. So, we'll see.
Yep.
Aaliyah James and Shoko Koshino versus Lady AI, now Shikawa. That's the new match. So, there you go. Poor now Shikawa, I guess. Megaton versus Unagi Sayaka, sure. Twin Star title match, Chiku Goto and Koki Amore versus Shino and Yuka Yamazaki. Very well built. I love that Yuka is this high up on the card, as I just mentioned. It's good to give the younger wrestlers that experience. Yuka's been an annoying little shit, calling him old and stuff. It's also a really cool story that Gotchka is the one that tapped out in their singles preview. I actually forgot to mention that at the Korakuen. And Koki Amore was the one that was rallying Gotchka to get her head in the game and to lock in. And that's a reversal of what happened when they were going after the titles originally. Do you remember? Where Gotchka was like slapping confidence into Koki Amore. So they've reversed that. Like I said, these two just tell really simple stories. They're over. They have solid matches. Like, what more could you want out of your mid-card?
Yeah, that's good.
3D Trios titles. DR versus Le'Veon Rose, we've spoken about it. Also very well built. The whole story was like they stole the belts over time, like over house show tours.
Right,
again, that's good. Give your house show tours some storylines, and they're like stealing titles in Osaka and different places. That's cool. It's also built Le'Veon Rose to be like a really credible babyface unit as well, which is good. You don't just want the Mayu show or the Yuzuki show. So I like that these three, I mean, Mai Sakurai is obviously doesn't need to shine, but she's been really good in this role, to be honest. So, blah, blah, blah. Don't need to talk about the press conference. Mayu Iwatani and Victoria Yuzuki versus Spark Rush. Match of the year contender. I mean, don't need to say more than that. And I've also spoken about the build already. Then the main event, I assume, actually, I don't actually know. World title match. Miku Ono versus Nagisa Nozaki. I don't even know if this is main event.
I would actually even I would put the tag match over that, honestly.
I would probably put the tag match. I mean, poor Miku.
Yeah,
so
that's rough.
This was built up when Nagisa had a really strong set of 3 shows during house show tour. It's her 20th anniversary, as we mentioned, blah, blah, blah. She wants a landmark title. Nagisa, well, actually, we've already spoken about Nagisa burying Miku and Shupro and stuff like that. There you go.
Yeah.
That's it. That's Marigold. Looks like a good show. Overall, very well built show.
Yep.
Gotta hand it to them. Gotta hand it to them. TJPW.
I don't know if I can watch it, but I should.
Yeah. We'll see.
We'll see.
Holiday is holiday. Gotta do what we gotta do.
Yes.
If Tim can't watch it, I will at least recap it for you guys, so don't worry.
I will definitely try and get the tag match in for sure. But I wanted to ask you, what if Spark Rush are disbanding on 8th of August? Is the match still happening?
I don't think Marigold are aware of that storyline.
That's not very careful booking of them.
No, I mean, they're just not disbanded. So I already knew they weren't, but also, if you're now invested in the Marvelous one and you see that they're teaming the day after, yeah, you're probably, like, spoiled, actually. You're right. That is a good point.
Yeah, too bad.
I never thought they had a chance, though. TJPW, 30th of July, Princess Cup Day 3. So, not going to go over the first match, because 160 matches a week. Preview, I mean, it wasn't even a preview, it was just a random tag. Haruka Zashiro, Miyu Yamashita versus Mizuki and Shino Suzuki. This was Shino Suzuki's return match. This was in Shinjuku Face, I believe.
Yes.
Shino's return match. I loved the pop when it was Yamashita that started against Shino. There's like a little buzz in the crowd. Shino is so over. This made me happy.
She's awesome. Yeah.
She is so good. I think she flies under the radar, Shino Suzuki, and I'm really happy she's back. I missed her so much. Her selling, I think she's special in the way she sells. I loved her selling with the arm when Haru here was like working it over, And of course, it made its way into the finish, right? So it played its part in the finish. I thought her roll through into a rear naked choke
that
was super cool.
So good. I loved it.
So awesome. Like, you think she's about to do an O'Connor roll into a pin.
Yes,
but it's
I called it O'Connor roll too, but she did it into a choke instead of a pin. Yeah.
Really cool spot. So, love Shina Suzuki, and I'm happy she's back. Obviously, Miyu Master and Mizuki were good in this as well. This was a really fun tag.
Yeah, that's cool.
I was going to do a whole thing, but now I'm just going to do the top 3 tiers, because I feel like people don't know my TJPW favorites or what I like and what I don't like. So
really,
I'm just going to do
I think you talk about that regularly, no?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like people have a different impression of, like, they think I don't like TJPW. So when really it's just some wrestlers I don't like. So my top tier wrestlers, just quickly, is Miyu and Ren Kanatsu. That's my S tier.
Okay.
A tier, just below that, Arisu Endo, Shina Suzuki, and Uta Takami. Would you have guessed that?
No, I wouldn't have guessed that Uta is up there. That's cool.
Yeah. Love you too.
I mean, I know you love her, but like, I
but
didn't think in that way that you rank her that highly, actually.
B tier, Miyu Mashita, Yuki Arai, Haru Kazushiro, Himawari, Mifu Ishida, and Suzume.
Okay. Not a fan of Mizuki, yeah.
Yeah, and then C tier is Mizuki, Palm, Toga, Sakura Hattori, Shion Kanzaki, Rika Tatsumi, and Yuya Aina. So C tier doesn't mean bad, it just means like I'm indifferent to these people.
Yeah, but like Mizuki in the Palm tier is crazy for me.
I know, yeah. Obviously it's not skill ranking, it's just my favorites, right? So.
Yeah. I'm quite different from you on that one.
Yeah.
I haven't done any ranking, but no, it's just...
Okay. Okay, next match. Arisu Endo, Rika Tatsumi, Uta Takami, and Wakana Yuhara versus Himawari, Hyper Misao, Mifu Ishida, and Raku. Misao stuff. They used Raku's blanket as a trap to kidnap members of the opposite team during the entrances and get an advantage, because Misao believes that Rika Tatsumi is the most evil person in TJPW. So they capture 3 of the other team. Rika does her entrance, not realizing she doesn't have a team. Match starts, 4 versus 1. The other team get out of their trap with Rika's help and make a comeback, blah, 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 blah. Mihiro Kiyu versus Toga. Toga won with the rock bottom. Fine.
Yes.
First Tokyo Princess Cup match. Pom Harajuku versus Suzume. So, Pom has a B net, because Suzume is a B, obviously.
Wait, Toga and Mahiro was also a Princess Cup match, no?
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't have any comment on it. Toga won.
Me neither, no. There was nothing to talk about in the match, but it was a tournament match, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. So Pom has a B-net. Suzume threw it away. Pom had an insect box. Suzume broke it. Pom ran away crying. She comes back in a full beekeeper's suit to try and catch Suzume. She catches her. She tapes her to the Shinjuku face railings. The count-out begins. Suzume attacks the person in the ring with the beekeeper costume. Pom comes from behind to try and roll Suzume up. It turns out that Pom had put the beekeeper suit on Momosato, the new rookie, and threw her into the ring. Oh, that was
Momosato? I thought it was
trick Suzume.
Okay.
Oh, it could have been. I just assumed it was Momo. It could have been Rika Tatsumi, to be honest. I mean, sorry, whoever you... It's Takami, yeah. Then it turns into a normal match, which is, cool to see Pom do a normal match. And then Pom picked up the beekeeper outfit again, couldn't see, got ring-a-belled, lost.
What the hell happened to her in the... she just couldn't get that costume on. It was...
I mean, I liked this. I thought it was good.
It was fun.
I was entertained.
Obviously.
Yeah, it was Pom stuff.
Pom is funny. I did like at the very start the ref checking for weapons, and Pom is standing there with a fucking huge ass. No, it was actually a pretty tiny, but obviously for an object in her hand, and the ref is just checking her and completely ignoring it, and it was like even the crowd was laughing, like, what the hell is this ref doing? Like, what?
Yeah. Backstage, Pom says, "I lost. Pom is a 3-year-old, so I wanted to do my summer holidays free study project on Suzume. I thought if I won the tournament and got my project finished early, that would be killing 2 birds with 1 stone, but it seems Pom can't chase 2 rabbits at once. 2 rabbits? I mean, I couldn't catch 2 Suzumes. I upgraded the plan I used against Suzume last time we fought in a tournament in Shinjuku Face, but it looks like Suzume's upgraded even more. So the next time we fight, I think I'll bring something along. Something like a flamethrower."
Let's go.
Pom is a great comedy character.
Yes.
Miyu Watanabe versus Yuki Aino.
Yeah.
So this is a rematch of their title match from last year. That feud was all about running into each other. It was like Miko Ono, Utami Hayashishita style from Marigold. And they did that again. It was a very logical progression of their feud from last year, building directly upon it. Lots of running into each other, heavy strikes, big power moves. it was really cool, actually, to be honest. I thought this was great. And I feel like Yuki does her best work with Miyu Watanabe, but I guess so does everyone. Yeah, do you have any comments?
I know I liked it a lot, and I was seriously kind of surprised too. I don't know. I've said this before. I've never been like the biggest Yuki Aino guy. I kind of always forget about her.
No, same.
And I don't know if this was like, she's been wrestling for a while. Yeah, 8 years. Okay. No, I was still very surprised at this, and like in a positive way. I liked her a lot in this match actually, and I liked the upset win. I guess, is it an upset? Probably.
Of course, it's an upset. Yeah. This was. Yeah, she's at her best when she's against Miyu, in my opinion. So
probably, yeah.
Yeah, Miyu's elbows or her forearms, I think they've improved over last year. I say that because I honestly never noticed them until like the last few months of her reign, and it's crazy to me that she keeps on adding things to her game, even when she's like at the top. Like I know she's an idol, but she's got to be watching wrestling because she keeps picking things up. So,
okay,
I think she's a remarkable wrestler, obviously, as we speak about. But yeah, like these weren't like elbows strikes to the chest, by the way. I mean like to the neck. You know, the ones that like look vicious and you have to be careful how you place them. She was placing them perfectly. So I wanted to call that out. There was like an avalanche teardrop, and I was like, oh, that's the win. But she can't pin Yuki Aino because she was selling a gut-wrench suplex from outside the ring. So that was cool. I really thought that should have been the finish, but yeah. I mean, it was good selling as well. Yuki Aino tried to win with the full Nelson, and Miyu is selling for her life.
That was kind of like the overarching thing for me. Miyu is selling in this match overall.
Yes. We talk about it all the time. So, yeah. And then it was a big upset, and Miyu worked her ass off to sell that upset and like to make you think she was going to win. And yeah, that kind of popped me. Really well done.
Yeah. They had like that big struggle with the full Nelson towards the end because Miyu escaped with one arm at one point, right? And Yuki just really kept at it, like kept the other arm locked in and really fought for the second arm to get it back into it. And like, I liked that a lot. That was a really good submission struggle to end the match. And Miyu's selling was like just fucking insane. So yeah, great finishing. Great finish for me. The finishing switch was awesome.
Main event, Shoko Nakajima versus Yuki Arai. I got spoiled for this, unfortunately. My own fault again. So you know, I do translations, obviously, but I like to do them before the match, so that straight after the match I can read it and not have to like wait or anything. So like I can read along while they're talking, and it is so good to do that. Like it gets you so emotionally invested when you like know what they're saying in real time. And normally I'm very good at like squinting and looking away at the right time and then like closing the tab. I was not this time. I looked directly at the match result. I'm so dumb. But anyway, I think the result made sense. So Shoko Nakajima obviously upset Yuki Arai. I think it makes sense. Shoko has now pinned both champions.
I think so too.
She's pinned both, the Suzume in the previous tag and now Yuki Arai in the tournament. And she can challenge for either of them. She's a good filler defense for either champion as well. Yuki Arai still needs to lose sometimes because she still needs some obstacles in non-title matches. So I like that the way she loses is to a veteran like Shoko Nakajima, right? And this match was pretty great. Yuki, I thought, looked good, except the things we always say don't look good, which we don't need to repeat again. But otherwise, I think she looked great. And cool finish as well. So the finish was Yuki being counted on the Scorpion Deathlock into a flash pin.
Yeah, that was actually really cool. Yeah.
It was really cool because Shoko was fucked if that move was locked in. Like, that is the story they told up to that point. If Yuki Arai got that Scorpion Deathlock in, Shoko Nakajima was going to tap. And the fact that she countered it into flash pin last second, awesome finish.
I like these twisting vertical suplexes from Yuki a lot. Like, she did an avalanche one in this one. That was pretty fucking sick. Overall, though, did you think this was better than the Miyu match?
No, I'd say the Miyu one was better.
Yeah, I'm the same. Okay.
Yep. But this was good still.
Consensus is apparently that the main event was better, but I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not of that opinion.
Fair enough.
Yep, fun show though.
So, yeah, fun show. Princess Cup Day 4. So, I won't go through all the tags. The tournament matches. Hyper Misao versus Rika Tatsumi. Who do you think's winning?
Oh, I mean, fuck. I'm not sure.
Neither am I.
I need
Rika to win.
Rika to win, I guess.
Yeah, but Haipu could pull an upset off or something.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Arasendo versus Himawari. Honestly, anyone can win that as well. That's a 50-50 for me. They could push
match
Himawari.
For me, though. That's a me-coded match for sure.
I mean, that's a great match. Absolutely, yeah.
Hell
so that's a cool match.
I don't really even care who wins. Like, I would love both
me
to
neither,
win.
to be honest. Yeah. Toga versus Yuki Aino. I kind of want Toga to win, I guess, because I don't care about Yuki Aino. So.
Yeah, I guess.
And then finally, Shoko Nakajima versus Suzume. So, I actually didn't even clock onto this. So, Shoko pinned Suzume before in a tag.
Oh, that's where they're gonna play it off, maybe.
So, yeah, I think Suzume wins here. But Shoko can kind of still cash in like a filler defense later down the line, like on a Korakuen, from pinning Yuki. And then she doesn't have to do the international belt challenge because Suzume can beat her here. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Cool. All right, that's Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling. Senjo. I actually want to skip over a lot of the house show unless you have something really strong to say. I got a few notes from some places, but I don't want to go through every match in detail.
No, we can skip over that. I think I got some things to say, but right. I think probably the same things that you got. So
okay, cool. So Senjo were in Fukushima on the 26th of July for a house show. My notes got deleted for this, so I had to
wait. I didn't even see this one, so I got nothing to say on this one anyway.
Oh, okay, fine, easy. So my notes are reconstructed from memory, so I have even less than I would have. So Reina Takano versus Yurika Oka. What I remember from this is Yurika Oka playing it completely straight, being a proper senior to Reina Takano.
That's cool.
She was all business here. I really liked it. And all of the same things we say about Reina every single time applied here as well. And I really love her like little charge spot. And I don't think anyone else is doing that, like trying to go for a double leg takedown every single time. It's really fucking awesome. Spike Nishimura versus Yuri Suzuki. I remember ranting about this in my notes because I don't know why they're doing this match on a house show, because this should be the junior title match.
That's true.
It's Yuri Suzuki, and I don't know why they don't see her on that level to have junior title matches. So that's all. Spike won with the Angel's Wings. Quite convincingly, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any memory of Anita Vaughn and Sapphire Reed versus Chi-Chi and Stephanie Mays. Hiroyu Matsumoto versus YUNA. So I remember this one. The story of this match was there was a young kid at ringside who was in love with YUNA. And if you guys remember,
can't blame him.
YUNA is basically only a wrestler because she wants to make people happy. The same way that it made her happy when she was going through difficulties as a kid. She has no ambitions besides that. She just wants to make people happy. So Matsumoto was being a perfect heel, working YUNA over, and she was staring at this kid in a really comical way with like facial expressions, and the kid was getting upset. It was fucking awesome. And
That's
you
cool.
could see YUNA smiling during these submission holds because she can't help herself. Because she was like looking at the kid and then seeing him get so animated. So after the match, I remember the referee told Matsumoto to go over to the kid and give her like a little gift or something, give the kid a gift. And Matsumoto kind of like broke character and was so lovely to the kid, and the kid looked so happy. So it was just really cute. Like the kid was screaming like Gambre YUNA like the whole time. It was awesome.
Yeah, cool.
Chika and Inagi Sayaka versus Red Energy. All I remember is Chika's judo takedown because it's awesome. Aja Kong and Ryu Mizunami versus Chihiro Hashimoto and Minami. This was basically your classic sponsored show main event. I'm pretty sure the show was sponsored because there was like people coming into the ring at the start of the matches and holding up stuff. So I think this was either a bought show or had some local sponsors or something. So obviously they just played it like a house show. There was a lot of fun spots. Like Hashimoto did more comedy in this match than I think she's done in the past 6 months. So, and Aja Kong did the Anarchy chops as well. So you get the picture.
Okay. Yeah.
1st of August, Shinjuku Face. So let's start off with Reina Takano versus Senka Akatsuki.
Hell yeah.
You want to go?
Do you want to go? Yeah. I like this a lot. This was, it's just powerful little Reina. She ran into a brick wall in this one. This was, Senka just showing her full beast mode, I think, in a way. I liked it a lot.
It's a really important point that you make about Senka's beast mode. so-called beast mode. So Senka has developed a lot over the past year in terms of her character. Her character work has been really good in the sense that it's progressed logically from being like a shouty, fiery rookie who goes like headfirst into danger into now she's much more stoic. She's much smarter about when and where to use her aggression. And I think the curve she's been on in the past year is actually more of a sign of how special she is than anything else. Just the character progression she's done is really smart. Because it's difficult to do as a rookie. And I think she's nailed it. And now she's playing a vet to a rookie, like Reina Takano. And Miku, by the way, is in the same boat. So...
Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of interesting. Like, those two, I think they can have they're mirrors of each other, Senka and Miku. They can have a really great career rivalry. So I hope we see more and more.
I've said that before.
Yeah,
you laughed at me.
Did I?
Well, you said that Sari is Senka's career rival.
Oh, both. But they're very different rivals.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Miku's feels like a much more natural one, actually, in terms of like, it hasn't been booked like that, and it just feels like that.
Yeah, and they just kind of have way more like opportunity to encounter each other, right?
Yes,
on
exactly.
like various promotions.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah. This is another example like of Reina was in that was it side headlock from Senka. And she was constantly trying to like apply pressure to Senka with like, I don't know, some like bear hug type attack. She wasn't just
it's like a waist hold lock.
Yes. She wasn't just trying like being helpless in this headlock because that's the spot that's going on right now. She was like actively trying to do whatever she can to get out of it and fight back in during the lock. Like that, those are the little instinct things that are really important, I think, in rookies, and that I see with like wrestlers like Sayaka Kurara does that a lot, which is why I like her so much. It's like a big point. Like she isn't just doing the regular wrestler things that many wrestlers do. Like, I'm supposed to be in this hold right now and that's what I'm gonna be like. No. I'm gonna try everything. I'm gonna use every limb that's free from the hold to try and fight out of it, even if I'm not supposed to get out of it in the kayfabe of the match, you know.
Yep, completely agree.
I like that a lot.
And I feel like I've already said before, Reina reminds me a lot of Senka, so I'm kind of happy we got to see this match. Like, there's a huge seniority difference now, but like in 5+ years or whatever, that gap always closes, right? Because the gap is always like the most stark at the beginning of the careers. So I'm kind of excited to see what this matchup looks like in 5 years or whatever. So we'll see. Yeah, you mentioned it, the waist hold lock at the start, like that she tries to pin people with. She tries it from different positions too. Like she's just trying a lot of things out, and it makes it look like she wants to win.
Sure. She does that one. I don't know. Is it called like around the world or whatever? When you swing like around the back and.
She did a Hurricane Rana cradle.
Right, exactly.
That's what I've got. Like, I don't think she's done that before, so that's a new thing.
Yeah, and it was impressive too. She almost lost it like halfway through, but still got it somehow. That was very. I didn't expect it to actually.
I just unlocked a memory.
Go through with that, yeah.
This weekend, I was watching the Sendai doc, and she did a Hurricane Rana, and she said that Spike taught it to her.
Oh, right.
So I just realized that this is the first time she's used it, and yeah. So there you go.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. What else have I got in here? Rain. So yeah, the finish was obviously the body slam into Zenja style pin from Senka, and that was an awesome finish with Reina struggling in the pin. Like that a lot.
That was cool. Yeah.
Reina was screaming after the match.
The way
she sells her losses is so good. She's in agony that she lost this match.
Yes.
Such a great rookie. She's doing the Senka to Senka. Like trying to hit her after the bell.
Yeah.
And Senka is just staring at her. Senka's like,
so
I get it. I was there like a year ago.
That was like a little puppy going at her like, what are you doing?
And Senka doesn't hit her back because she understands all too well what it's like to be a fiery, shouty, emotional rookie. So that's really awesome. Still waiting on Reina to debut her kicks that Mika Iwata taught her. So we'll see. Maybe they just dropped that as well, and they'll say on the documentary that they dropped it. We'll see. Right. I have got no notes on the next one. Do you have anything?
Not really, no.
Okay. Then we have Hiroyu Matsumoto and Ryu Mizunami versus Bob Momo Banana. Matsumoto and Aniki put on the banana and peach hats, And this was when I realized, I'm ashamed to say, why Mio wears a peach hat. Do you know why?
Because Momo means peach?
Yeah, I don't fucking get it until now. I never thought about it, honestly. But yeah, the Momo kanji in her name is peach, the same as Momo Watanabe and whatever. So
Yeah.
there you go. That took me a few years. I don't. There was a dive. Sorry, yeah, that's the main part of this match. Yurika Oka did like a dive to the outside, and I'm pretty sure she got shoot injured because. No, what happened is Matsumoto had her in a gorilla press, right? And she launched her outside the ring onto Mio and Rima Zanami. And then we didn't see Yurika for a long time, actually for the rest of the match. And it was basically Mio doing a 2v1.
That. Yeah,
she was.
I did realize Mio was in there a lot, but yeah, you're right.
And they weren't showing. She wasn't in the corner as well, waiting for a tag. They weren't showing her.
Yeah.
And then after the match, I saw like Maiko and others check in on her. So I think she was just legit injured.
Oh my god.
This was a reversal of what happened when Mio got injured last February. Mio got injured her left arm, and Yurika had to wrestle a 2v1. So that's why Mio...
I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why Mio probably wanted to continue this match as well, which is an interesting callback.
Damn, unfortunate.
But I hope Yurika Oka is okay.
Let's hope for the best,
She is booked on upcoming matches, so...
Okay, yeah.
Minami versus Zonez... Nothing to say, except Minami's picking up wins. That's cool.
Yeah, that was actually surprising.
Red Energy versus Veni and YUNA. So, we've covered this a lot in YUNA's blogs. Veni's the reason YUNA decided to become a wrestler. Veni's her idol, blah, blah, blah. You got anything to say?
I think Veni should take her up in, what's it called? Las Fresas de Egoistas? Is that
in Seedling. Fuck yeah.
I think
awesome.
I think she should take YUNA into that one.
I mean, why not? Yeah. That would actually be cool as fuck. I mean, they never will.
I think that would be fucking nice, yeah.
You don't really see YUNA in other promotions I'm trying to think of. Like, very often. She does, like, produce shows and stuff, but not stuff like Seedling. But that would be very cool. I mean, I'm sure she would accept it as well. Fuck it. And then, like, YUNA and Celine can feud over Veni's love as well.
Yeah, for sure. I just really like their chemistry as well. Veni and YUNA, I mean, like, they have, like, their interactions were very sweet in this match. I liked it a lot.
Agreed. Veni never having a serious injury, by the way, or breaking her ankles from the moonsault or landing her feet. I don't understand how she's not had one injury from that. Or maybe she has and I don't know about it. That is insane. And the funniest part is when Veni did that moonsault and like landed on her feet.
Yeah.
Guess what was on my other screen?
CM Punk and Cody Rhodes.
No, but that's funny. It was Julia Hart's moonsault. They happened at the same time. I was like, oh my god.
Also the one where she landed on the...
I don't remember if this was the Hina one or a different one.
Okay.
What day was this? The first?
First,
Is that the Hina one? That is the Hina one, right? It is. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Well, the Hina one was the one she missed, I think. The Ruaka one, she landed on her feet intentionally, like when he does usually. Yeah.
No, this was the Hina one, which made it funny.
Okay. Yeah, that's very funny then.
So, YUNA was really good babyface in this match. Like, she caught Iwata's kicking leg, and I was like, let's fucking go. Grab that leg. And then she got destroyed. She did
kicked the shit out of her.
She was kicking the fuck out of YUNA. Yeah. So much so that YUNA did the Kenny Omega by falling with exhaustion to dodge a Iwata head kick. I was like, okay, hell yeah. There's an awesome spot. Like YUNA goes to Veni's corner, and so her tag partner's corner.
That's what I mean with the interactions. I loved that one. Yeah. Please tell it.
Yeah, so Iwata is destroying YUNA, obviously. Like, she's getting beat the fuck up by Red Energy.
Yes.
And she just goes to the corner, presumably to, like, tag Veni in. And Veni just looks at her and does, like, an approving, you got this, type of look. Yes. And YUNA just fucking screams and turns around and launches a double-leg takedown on Iwata.
I loved it so much, man.
Awesome.
That was the best spot in the match, probably.
Yeah. No, I mean, it definitely was for me.
Yeah.
Just awesome spot. YUNA has such a good fire. YUNA has just been fucking unreal with her selling facial expressions and just getting killed. She's very good at dying. I would like to see her get killed in the ring more often because she's so good at it. So, and then she got destroyed by Iwata's running knee strike for the loss. So,
yes,
yeah, great stuff. Chihiro Hashimoto versus Spike Nishimura, singles match. Obviously, a big spot for Spike. The last time she faced Hash in a singles match was in Sendai Pit. Now it's in Shinjuku face. Nasty lariats in this match from Spike. Hashimoto gave Spike a lot as well. She went to the ground on those signature corner lariats. I was like, damn, Hashimoto wants to make Spike look strong. The crowd loves them running into each other, obviously. I like Spike needing some time outside the ring to recover as well.
Yes.
Spike doing her comeback, and then she does the closed fist punch to Hashimoto when the ref got pushed away by Hashimoto. That was a good spot. I like that. Yeah. Then she does like a vicious springboard drop kick that looked absolutely nasty into an even more disgusting nasty lariat. Spike is just getting it now. She's really starting to fucking cook. I feel like her training with Senjo the past few months in particular is like rocket shooting her development.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like insanely quick development from what I've seen.
Yes.
Big German from Hash. Spike fights out, but another running lariat. She's obviously it's a bit too weak of a lariat to be the finish, so Spike kicks out. Then it's a last ride. Spike tries to punch her way out of the last ride. She's fucking desperate, but she can't. And
that was awesome, actually. Yeah.
Very, very good match. I liked it more than that previous one.
Yes, that was my big takeaway as well. This was really nice by the end. I still wouldn't like put it into like the into the top tier of Hush matches this year,
which is difficult to do, but yeah.
But it was an improvement over the last one, and I was already the high man on the last one, if I remember correctly, at least between us two.
Yep.
So yeah, I like this a lot. Great effort by Spike. She's awesome. She's making a lot of improvement, like you said. And I loved the finish. Spike just desperately punching in on Hash's head, and Hash just fucking.
Hash is like Thanos. Like it's just inevitable, and you just want to fight like with everything. You just pan. It's so cool. She's such a great final boss right now.
Drives her through the mat. Yeah, it was awesome.
So post match, they were. Oh fuck! I forgot to get the transcript. I'm the worst.
That's all right.
I want to know what they said. I'm going to get the transcript anyway, because I'm really invested in this feud. I just forgot to get the transcript because I got a million other things going on.
Oh, you mean between Mika
between
and
Iwata and Hash?
Yeah.
I really wanted to get... Can I... Is that too much to do it now on air? That is too much, isn't it?
I mean, do you need to translate it and everything? I don't know how long that takes.
Just shove it in Google Translate. Wait.
I was going to ask you anyway how you're doing with like the heat and stuff. Maybe we can just do a quick break or whatever.
Yeah. No, I'm doing okay. I've already fucking got it. No, that's backstage. Shit. Okay, now I got it. Alright, Google Translate, help me. Translate.google.com, copy paste. Alright, what do they say? This is going to be a bit hazy. Okay, because, yeah. Iwata says... A singles title match for August 28th at Yogi is already set, so technically there's no need for me to be standing here right now. But I'm here in person because trading insults and hype on social media isn't really my style. I see Hashimoto at the dojo every single day. My mind is constantly filled with thoughts of Hashimoto, wondering what she's up to right now. Yes! That said, I think I've already conveyed everything I wanted to say. I'm sure she understands. But let me just say one thing. One last thing. Hashimoto, the only one capable of taking the reins of this Senjo era, an era currently dominated by Monster, which is Hashimoto's nickname, is me, Iwata. Everyone, please raise your expectations and get even more fired up for August 28th. Expect more from Mika Iwata. Fuck yeah, let's go.
What's the 28th already? Hell yeah.
August 28th. What does Hashimoto say? Hey, Iwata. Wait, no, Mika. You say you're the only one who can handle the Chihiro Hashimoto era. No way. You're being naive. You say you hate talking in social media? That's just an excuse for slacking off. Let's look at the Sendai Girls official blog. Mika Iwata's last update was 17th of November 2022. The title was 3 days left. Hey, fans reading that blog are probably wondering, what has Iwata-san been doing since 2022? You're leaving those fans behind. I don't like trading insults on social media either, but isn't the whole point to share your feelings? I remember people laughing at this point, by the way, so they're probably laughing at that blog one.
Yeah.
Isn't the whole point to share your feelings, reach the fans who aren't here today, and get as many people as possible to come to you, Yogi? Shout out to Alex. First, you need to update your blog. Manami updates hers every day. That's truly amazing. Running social media is incredibly hard work. If you even had a shred of that mindset, if you've got what it takes, why not show it? Don't go acting soft. I'm looking forward to my showdown with you. I think Iwata... Oh, yes, and then she walks off at this point. Yeah, and refuses to handshake. Mm-hmm. And then Hashimoto, when Iwata's gone now, Hashimoto says, "It's frustrating when someone hits a nerve, isn't it?" But that's just how it is. Miko Iwata might have her own way of doing things, but I believe I need to show everyone what a champion for the modern era looks like. And that's why we're spreading the word little by little through our YouTube channel and social media, like Manami's daily updates. They're amazing. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Right.
I actually wonder, like, the documentary is still, like, pre-Rina debut, I think, even, because she still has long hair.
It is, yes, you're right. So that's before 12th of July still.
I wonder if they will, once they get into this part, if they will, like, if they will still, like, do it completely out of kayfabe, or if they're gonna...
Yeah, like, see Iwata and Hash together and stuff like that,
yeah. Yeah. If they'll be friendly on the dock, or if they're gonna play their feud out a little bit.
Yeah. But, look, this was a great, intense promo. I really, really want Iwata to win. I have not wanted a victory so much in 2026. There is not a single match in 2026 where I've been this invested in the result. None. Psychosire? No. Damn. I didn't really mind who won or lost the story, as long as it made sense.
Because you have no heart.
Kreia versus Hanako Nakamori and Pure J? Sure. But I kind of knew Kreia wasn't winning. Yuka versus Kaho Matsushita? Not as much as this, because I like Kaho as champion. 0 matches I was disinvested in. I will be devastated if Iwata loses.
Well, prepare to be devastated.
It's time. Iwata people, rise up. 7th of August, we are in Sendai Pit. The VOD will be on 8th of August. We have Manami and Reina Takano versus Mio and Senka. Awesome.
Okay.
Yura Suzuki versus Zonez. Chi-Chi and Mizunami versus Red Energy. Hiroyu Matsumoto versus Yurika Oka singles match. And the main event, Chihiro Hashimoto and Spike versus Veni and Yuna.
Hell yeah.
So they're in the main event, tagging together again. 9th of August, they're in Shinkiba. Chi-Chi versus Reina Takano singles match. Evo Chika and Yura Suzuki versus Miku Kanai and Zonez. Yuna versus Yurika Oka singles match. That sounds awesome. Chihiro Hashimoto and Soi versus Matsumoto and Mizunami. And then the main event is Manami and Spike versus Red Energy. Sure.
Yep.
All right. Sure. Time for the shortest indie zone we've ever had. Are you ready?
Let's go. Yeah.
Indie zone.
There is a 5th dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
So this week, obviously because of time, but also just because there actually weren't any big shows this week in the Indie Zone. That's next week, which we'll talk about in the previews. So this is just more bits and pieces from the Indie Zone, nothing crazy. Diana and Actress Girls are like the main ones, and even then they're kind of like small notes, so this should actually be quite quick. So Diana, on the 26th of July, they sent an email saying they had issues and it would take a long time to restore, but then they got it out a week later. So good job to production genius Sammy, or whoever did this, I guess. I thought I wouldn't be seeing the show.
Let's go, Sammy.
Let's go, Sammy, if it was you. Right. Fione versus Ryoko Sakamura. All I want to say is Fione shouldn't be focused on trying to do front head flip kip ups. She needs a bit more experience for that. She needs the basics and fundamentals. That's my early summary of feelings on Fione. She's very ambitious in what she tries to do. On the other hand, Ryoko keeps it very simple, knows her limitations, and she has looked pretty solid since returning from her Marigold retirement. So, again, if you've only seen her since in Marigold, you will probably be surprised if you watch a match of hers now. Not saying she's like world beat or anything. Anna versus Moran. Their birthdays are like 1 month apart, but obviously Moran's been wrestling like 4 years more than Anna, so that's kind of funny. I'm not going to repeat it, but I love watching Anna matches. Makes me so happy. Very proud of her. Himiko and Nanami Hatano versus Maika Ozaki and Nene. So what I wanted to say here is this is a random tag with people in different factions and alignments teaming up. This match would be like if Ruaka teamed with Izumi with no warning or special occasion.
Okay.
So this goes back to the matchmaking versus storylines part I wrote about in my Dino exclusive. Not much to say about the match itself. Nanami, Maika Ozaki were good, I guess. Hard-hitting pairing. Kyoko Inoue and Mizuki Kato versus Misa Kagura and Shanshan. So, Mizuki
Wait, was
Kato,
this the homecoming?
No, not the homecoming.
Okay.
That one still hasn't made tape.
Okay.
This was just another Misa against Kyoko match. Obviously, I was most excited to see this match for multiple reasons, because Mizuki and Shanshan had a great match last year, which got me on board with Shanshan in the first place, because her selling was insane in that match. Also, I was excited to see her team up with Misa. They're in the same unit. Was excited to see her go against Kyoko Inoue. So, multiple reasons to be excited. But Mizuki Kato has two modes of wrestling. One, where she's, the Shanshan match last year, where she's like an insane wall or bully for other people. And they have like some of their best performances against Mizuki. And then the other mode is... Sorry, I had to reword that because that was maybe a bit mean. The other mode is where she's the life of the party, she's goofing around, she's yelling, and also a lot of tributes to her idol, Yu, right? So, we got more of the Yu tribute in this match.
Oh,
so,
boy.
Shanshan was pinned by Kyoko's Niagara driver. Niagara Falls? Niagara. Yeah, Niagara driver. Main event, Ayaka Sato and Haruka Emisaki versus Debbie and Rina Amakura. So this is like if Natsuko Tora and Starlight Kid teamed up against Saya Kamitani and Saya Ida.
Nice.
So, yeah, just
Mystery Vortex.
It was kind of like a Mystery Vortex card, to be honest, yes. Omisaki and Ami were great in this match. Pretty good main event. Actress Girls, 25th of July, Step 79. Yes. Asako Miya versus Yukina Uehara in the singles match.
I can't believe you wanted to keep that from me. My queen, my goat. Asako
did you
Miya
watch
in
it?
A singles match. Of course I did.
So Yukina versus her unit leader, the great, immortal, undefeated Asako Miya. Undefeated, excluding the hundreds of matches she's lost. But she has won 3 matches. So
she was close to winning this one, to be honest. So.
Yukina immediately kicks the shit out of her. So you can see that Yukina has so much fun when she wrestles Asako Miya. Like, I think she loves her. Like, she just can't stop smiling. She also loves kicking the shit out of her, of course. And Asako is like screaming her head off, trying to absorb every kick. It's so funny.
So good.
She got caught in an armbar, instantly tapped.
I loved that one spot when Yukina was draped over the bottom rope and Asako was like, I think she was going for a basement dropkick or whatever. Yukina got out of the way. And Asako just fucking flew through the ring and took like a front bump or whatever. She just fucking, I don't know, it looked so fucking funny. She is like, okay, for people that haven't seen her, I think she's Rianne on crack. Like, that is the best way to describe Asako Miya. It's kind of true. And she has way more like courage than she...
Yes. Oh yeah, she's like
Rianne kind of has that too.
Rianne has the same thing, right? Where she's kind of like obnoxiously confident in her ability.
Yes, exactly.
But with Asako Miya, she like refers to herself as like the executive producer of Actress Girls. Like she throws everyone under the bus. She's very deliberate about it. So like after the match, Asako announced that the Asako Army, her unit, would be facing Actress 5, which is the top babyface unit, in the next show in an all-out 5-on-5 war. But Asako said that she had to conserve her energy as the general of the unit. And so in the main event, she would be taking on the rookie, Marino Nishimura, while the rest of her unit faced the rest of Actress 5. So she booked herself against the rookie because she's,
I think she's going to win.
That match, I haven't seen. So that match aired today, and I'm really excited to see it. I think she might lose to the rookie.
I mean, the rookie's awesome.
Marino's awesome. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm excited to watch it. Anri Anarisa Nagai versus Chiyoba and Yuri Yamane. Some cool spots in here, like Anri was kicking Yuri in the arse, then she Irish whipped her into the other corner and is about to run into her, but Chi intercepted it halfway through with a sick power slam. That was great. Yuri is just another good rookie. She has a legit Kenpo background, so she just looks comfortable wrestling on the mat.
Okay,
yeah, doing power moves, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she does a lot of UWF matches with Bleat as well. And Anri has an upcoming match with Chi as well, so this was a preview.
I just took my mic.
I think that happened yesterday, actually. I don't know. It hasn't been taped yet.
Oh, cool.
Post-match, after the match, Anri said that their last match would be at Korakuen Hall. So Polaris are disbanding, if you didn't hear. And there's one person they had to face. And of course, it's Act Yasukawa. So
wait, who's disbanding?
Polaris, Anri and Arisa Nagai.
Why? What?
Oh, you didn't know that? It was the last show when they lost the title challenge.
They were disbanding if they lost that?
Oh, yeah. I
Did
think
you say that?
Yeah, I think you dissociated during the Indie Zone.
I may have dissociated, yeah.
Yeah, after they lost the match, they announced they would be disbanding.
That's fucked up. But they still tagged here?
Yeah, because they haven't disbanded yet. The Korakuen Hall show is when they'll disband.
Oh my god, I don't like that.
I know. Well, I mean, it's okay.
Well, if Anri goes on a singles run, maybe I can cope with that.
We'll see. It depends what they do with her. So, yeah, they want to face Act before they disband. So, Act is back from her quote-unquote injury. The last time we saw her, she defended the Actress Girls Tag Team title against the best tag team in Actress Girls history, probably, Midsummer Breeze, meaning Natsuki never got to hold the title before her retirement. A travesty.
Oh my god.
And Act would rather defend the title than be, she defended it and then literally, what's the word? Vacated it.
Yeah,
due to her injury. That was
insane.
That. It was insane that she. It's actually worse than that. They had the Act Game tournament to crown the inaugural champions, and it's named after her. So in kayfabe, she's the one that came up with the tournament, and she put the teams together. So she basically put Polaris together. She debuted them in a tournament, and then she won her own tournament, obviously. Then defended against the best tag team, and then vacated it due to an injury. And since then, she's been wrestling under an alter ego called the Wild Bunny. So she's clearly been fine, and now she's back, and I'm guessing because she's going to beat Anri. I don't know.
Wonderful.
Who can tell what Act is up to?
Did you know the split slag drop? What do you want to call it?
Yes, Arisa Nagai's, she does a lot of those.
Yeah, it's like an epidemic. It's like, I mean,
it's basically
I think Arisa
thing.
was one of, she probably did it before.
She's a ballet dancer, so that's why she does that. I believe she's got a ballet background.
Yeah, but it's in every promotion now. At least one person seems to do it. I don't know.
Yeah, I really wish Arisa did not do that, but she does it. She even does one from the top rope.
Yeah, she did it. Yeah. She did the normal one and the top rope one in this match, so that's why
all sorts of variations.
That's why it stood out to me.
Ayano Iri versus and Hinata Senya versus Maru and Rio. So storyline beat here. This set up Maru and Rio to go after the tag titles at Korakuen. So Yukina, who's the current Actress Girls Tag Team Champion, she called out Rio as someone she wants to face for the titles. Rio is a rookie. Rio then picked Maru as a partner, because remember, Rio's been obsessed with Killers, the heel unit, since she debuted. Remember the whole thing with Mari and bleaching the shirt and blah, blah, blah? She wore the Killer shirt and then Mari bleached it. Mm-hmm. So apparently Rio had asked every single senior, every babyface senior, because, Actress Girls, they openly say babies and heels. So she acted every single babyface and they all turned her down. So she had to turn to Maru, who's like the big bad heel.
Yeah.
And in response, Maru said she is going to quit Killers. And there was a lot of shocked gasps in the audience. And she's making a new unit called Path of the Serpents, or whatever the translation is, and wants Rio to join. And the funny part here is because Maru was like, oh, you want me to be your tag partner at Korakuen? You have to join my evil unit. And Rio, who's a babyface, was like, yeah, sure. Because Rio just badly wants to team with Maru and go after the titles. So she was so unfazed. And Maru was like, whoa, wait. That means you have to cheat and stuff. And Rio's like, yeah, that's fine. So that was fun.
Awesome.
They're theater kids. So the segments in Actress Girls are always really fun and entertaining, especially if you read along with the translations. So,
Cool.
Yes, so that's the story beat there. I don't need to go through the match. Marino Nishimura and Naru versus Nagisa Shiitsuki and Riko Fukunaga. So Naru requested this match ahead of Riko's retirement because Naru is now also retiring. So she announced it after this match.
Right, I heard about that.
Yeah, she had already left Actress 5 because of increased demand for her gear business, so this wasn't a surprise. It is sad though, because she's honestly seriously great, and it's crazy she's going to retire having only done Actress Girls, and I guess one Natsupoi Saori anniversary show.
Yeah.
She's super athletic, infectiously happy, except at Natsuki's retirement, where I have a picture of her crying. She was very upset. Naru gave her reason as the costume business and turning 30 and wanted to do something new. Damn, okay. Just rub it in. And she's basically retiring on the same show as Riko as well, on the Korakuen. So this was 2 weeks' notice. Crazy. Naru was so confident and happy announcing this that you could tell that she had decided this ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't agonize over it. So wanting Natsuki and Riko to take the spotlight, I think she wanted them to take the spotlight first, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, that's 3 retirements in 3 months in Actress Girls. And these aren't random people.
Crazy.
It was their ace, Natsuki, the most recent champion, Riko Fukunaga, and Naru, who was a part of the main babyface faction for the past several years. So,
damn.
After the match, Riko Fukunaga challenged Nagisa for the Actress Girls title because she lost it to her on 30th of April, the show I was at. And that's the last time. Like, Nagisa hasn't defended it since. So this is the first defense since then. And yeah, I guess if Riko wins, she retires with the title. I guess we'll see.
All right.
Main event, King title, Marina Saihara against the champion Sakura Mizushima. This is for the secondary title. So Sakura retained, which is quite interesting because point system, blah, blah, blah. This is not a points title. So if you win a King title match, you're just the better wrestler. That's basically how it goes in storyline. So in a straight up wrestling match, her unit mate, Sakura, has the upper advantage. That's what this match told you. But Marino was the Actress Girls title, which is the points title. So in a points match, Marino comes ahead. So I kind of love the headcanon I'm coming up with for the point system. And it kind of makes sense. They're telling the story that Sakura is the better wrestler, but Marino is better all round with like merch sales and popularity and stuff like that. So that's cool.
Okay. Yeah.
Ayano Iri came out after the match to challenge for the King title at Korakuen Hall. So Ayano, that the person that has the teddy bear that you like, the Tam-like teddy bear, she is going to be challenging Sakura Mizushima for the King title at Korakuen Hall. And they're really good friends out of character. That's why they wanted to do that match. And Ayano said that she wants a belt so she can put it on top of her champagne tower in her concept cafe, which is her side job. Because she wants to hit 10 million yen in sales. I did not know her side job generates that much revenue, so that's cool.
Not bad.
And she's also the only one of her generation that did not ever win a belt. She debuted in 2016, so she's like one of the old guard in Actress Girls.
Okay, that's cool.
Right, I'm gonna cut some stuff. So Tenryu Project. Wait, did you watch this?
Well, I also watched the Actress Girls main event. I kind of...
sorry.
I did think the match was pretty good. I liked it.
Sorry.
I thought it was like...
Rewind.
It was kind of over.
It was a really good match.
Yes. It was kind of over just when it got going. Like, I didn't expect the finish when it was. Also, I'm still getting like baited by the Actress Girls video lengths, because like this main event was like 35 minutes or whatever, but the actual match was only 11 minutes of those.
Post-match promos, baby. They're actors.
Yeah. So when I was ready to like sit up and really get into it, it was basically over in the next sequence of moves. So
yep.
But it was still a fun match, good match.
Yeah. It was a really good match. If you don't know them, well, Marina Saihara is like the former ace. She hits stiff German suplexes, nice kicks. She's like the stoic, she's like the stoic, cool ace-like figure. Likes to dump people on their heads, literally. And Sakura Mizushima is like flexible with an insane bridge on her Muta locks and QT specials and stuff like that. She's been killing it in the past few months after a bit of a down period after she lost this title before. And now she's regained it and successfully defended it here. They're both part of the top babyface unit, Actress 5, so it was like a friendly battle, which also means they hit each other hard. So that was basically it.
Sakura did land on her head hard on one of those Germans. That was crazy.
And also, the way she kicked out of like the second German suplex was crazy.
Oh yeah, she barely kicked out. Yep.
The smallest kick out in the entire world that I've seen. Awesome kick out. And then she hit something called a backlash, which is like a sideways Code Red sort of thing, into a 120% smile schoolboy, which I thought was the finish, but it wasn't. And then she did another 120% schoolboy for the win. So really great near falls. And I thought it was a great match.
I called it a flipping powerbomb slam, so I didn't know what it was.
Close to backlash, not far off.
Yes. No, right. I meant the backlash, yeah. That's what I called it. Yeah.
Did you watch the Tenryu Project match?
did.
Okay,
Yes.
29th of July, Tenryu Project. Why are we talking about men's promotions? Tim, at the start of the show, was like, Tenryu Project, Gold Festival, what the fuck's that? And Big Japan? Well, it's because we're only talking about the Joshi matches, as you could guess. The one on this one was Ayame Sessumura and Mirai versus Miyu Momono and Takumi Iroha. So, I hate the commentary, I hate the hard cam, I hate everything about this promotion.
Oh my god, we have the exact same.
I hate everything about the production.
This is the essence of the indie zone. This is the real grime. This is like terrible camera angle. This is commentary.
This is the worst by far. By far.
Yes, it is.
And I paid £21 for this. Never again.
You did? That's crazy.
I've done this before as well, and then I never learned my lesson. I never learned my lesson with this promotion.
I can't really get into a match from that camera angle.
This is what I'm saying. Like, this actively harms my enjoyment of the matches.
It's so hard to follow the match, even.
You can't hear anything in the ring. You can't see anyone's facial expressions. Hello?
Tenryu is actively dying on commentary. It's crazy.
Tenryu is dying on commentary with his hoarse, deep voice, yeah. And so I never recommend any of these matches, no matter how good the match looks on paper. You will not get that in practice.
It was probably really good too, but like it's so hard to.
You could see it was good. They were doing good stuff, but you couldn't feel it. No. I hate it. It's like someone dangling something in front of me and then yanking it away at the last second. It makes me irrationally angry. I
mean, Takumi's kicks still look fucking sick from that angle too, but it's like, it's so hard to get into it.
So the girls were over on the show, which is one of my main taking points because it's a men's promotion.
Yes,
and they were really
surprised.
Over.
Yeah,
I think a lot of Marvelous fans turned out to watch the show just for this match. I saw some people in the audience with Marvelous shirts, and I regularly heard like Takumi-san calls. And we've said it before, Takumi is insanely popular among women. I think she's inherited a lot of the Crush Girls fans. Especially relative to like other Joshi in the independent scene. I think she's like the most popular among that demo for sure. Mm-hmm. So it's transferred to Takumi.
I wanted to ask you something before this, like about this match. Do you think, because maybe I'm missing something, maybe they're teaming more than I think, but Takumi and Mio teaming on this show, do you think that's just like clueless booking of someone who's not really clued into Marvelous goings on, or did that mean something, or do they actually like?
Also, if you remember, Mio's beef is with Suri, really.
Okay.
Yes.
But I thought Mio was also kind of getting ready to go after Takumi. Did I get the wrong feeling from that?
No, you're right. Like, she wants to surpass Takumi, but she hasn't really like done any like promos or anything where she says like she hates Takumi or she can't wait to destroy her or anything like that.
Yeah, not hate, but like...
No. But there's definitely competitive rivalry there for sure. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yes is the answer. I think there's some clueless booking. And
I was hoping they're going to play into it and have like some miscommunication or whatever, but it didn't really play out that way. No.
And I think Marvelous just want to take the spot because, you know, it's a men's promotion. Tenryu as well is obviously a big name, a big legend. He has a regular like column in Shupro as well, right? Where he does talk about women's wrestling. So they want him to talk about them as well. So they don't care. So, what else did I want to say? Yeah, it made the Crush Girls fans, I guess, made the match really hot, to be honest. I feel like these four tore the house down compared to other I did see other matches on this show because I
skipped everything else.
Yeah, I'm just like that. And they did tear the house down compared to other matches. The crowd were so here for it. All the Marvelous girlies in the crowd. I bet the men in the back were watching this and like, they were like, what the fuck is going on? Why is everyone losing their shit for these four? So that aspect was super cool. There were, from what I could tell, there were a lot of great niffles at the end between Mio and Ayame. So many cool spots. Like, Mio was going for the JK bomb, but Mirai just fucking lariated her.
That was awesome. That was so awesome.
And then Ayame hit a German suplex. Mio had fighting spirit, and then Ayame immediately hits a QC special for a near fall. Yeah. And then Ayame takes Mio's head off with a lariat.
Oh yeah,
but the time limit hits. So it was a time limit draw, but really, really sick near falls at the end.
That was kind of another small problem for me, is that like I guess about 5 minutes before the finish, I kind of started smelling the time limit draw. I was thinking about it. Who is actually, unless they pin Mio here?
How do you not know it going into this match?
No, I just not always think about these things. And I do think Mio might get pinned. Like, she's not the most protected wrestler in the world. But yeah, I started smelling it after a while that this is gonna go the distance.
Yep. Absolutely. So
Mirai did a really cool like gator roll at some point into a headlock. That looked so smooth. That was at the very start of the match, maybe. Yep. But that was one of the standout moves.
She also loves jumping through the middle rope and then doing a roll into a shoulder block.
Yeah.
She loves that move.
Yeah.
So.
For sure.
Cool. So, Gold Festival, real quick, 2nd of August. So, Gold
is that?
All right. It's a bar in Sendai. It's a famous wrestling bar in Sendai.
Okay.
And it's holding its 20th anniversary. And so they did a show in Shinjuku Face to celebrate that. And they do an annual tournament actually that has like all of the random indie talent on the scene, and they do basically a self-produce show, like an all-star show in Sendai that draws like 10 plus promotions with lucha libre, women's wrestling, classic, deathmatch. So these ones were in Shinjuku Face, and the day and night shows are on Nika Pro Zyko if anyone's interested. It had other matches like Jun Kasai and Naruki Doi versus Minoru Suzuki and Ikiman. Jiro. Ikiman, sorry. And so, yeah, there are lots of variety if you're into Pure as well. Probably not worth buying unless you want to support the Gold Bar in Sendai and you enjoy wrestling bars. Matches. So 2 Joshi matches, 1 on each day. So one on each show. It was all on the same day and night. On the day show, Battle Royale, Chan Yota, Honori Hana, Kaho Matsushita, Kyoko Inoue, Miku Kanai, Miyu Momono, Ram Kaichao, Saki, and Sayaka Obihiro from Choco Pro. So, one of the cool things like about this and why I wanted to check it out, we had a first ever interaction between Miyu Momono and Kaho Matsushita. That just makes me happy when I see like first ever interactions.
Oh, yeah.
So, enjoyed watching that. Everyone is terrified of Kyoko Inoue, who was the last entrant. Mio steps up first.
Understandable.
On behalf of everyone and runs into Kyoko and gets shoulder tackled. Then Miku, then Honori Hana, then Sayaka Obihiro, then Kaho, Saki.
Oh my god.
And then it's Chan Yota left. So Chan Yota is the only one that doesn't go down first time on the shoulder block.
Hell yeah.
Or the second time. But she does go down on the third time. Kyoko is strong, so then I forgot about Ram Kaichao. So Ram Kaichao comes up and is like, fine, I'll be the one to take Kyoko down. She tries the invisible ninja chakrams, the weapons. She sort of flings at her opponent. Kyoko no-sells it twice. Kyoko then does it herself. She has her own invisible chakrams. And of course, Ram Kaichao sells it like hell and it gets pinned by everyone. So she gets eliminated. Anyway, last 2, Miyu Momono and Miku Kanai. So Miku is pulling Miyu Momono by the hair over the top rope. They both land on the apron. They get back in the ring. There's just a really cool few minutes between the two, including Mio dropping Miku on her head with a German suplex for the win. So that was fun. And then after the match, Kyoko Inoue is just killing Miyu Momono in the crowd of Shinjuku Face after the match. And your rookie, Hijiri Saotome, is there as a second, and she tries to save Miyu Momono, and she just gets scared and runs away from Kyoko. So, fun produce show stuff. And then the other Joshi match on the night show, Chi-Chi, Kohaku, and Hanako Nakamori versus Mirai, Misa Kagura, and Mochi Natsumi. Damn. So, I guess the only thing I want to say is Chi-Chi and Mirai were great, obviously. So, love that. And then it was Kohaku and Misa Kagura on the home stretch, and they're in the same unit in Oz Academy. And so that was fun. Misa had a lot of kickouts, but of course she lost to a Kohaku frog splash.
Naturally.
Losing on random produce shows as well. Misa Kagura. 31st of July, last of the Indie Zone. Why are we doing Big Japan on the 31st of July at Korakuen Hall?
I don't know.
It is because the main event was Abdullah Kobayashi versus Rina Yamashita for the deathmatch title. And this has been a storyline in BJW for the past 2 months. I do watch every BJW Korakuen. I'm a proud BJW core member. Well, not proud, because they booked Joji Otani. So, actually, cut that. But they have run this storyline where the legendary Abdullah Kobayashi, who's the deathmatch champion, hates women.
Oh,
and
awesome.
He said they have no business challenging him. He dismissed Rina Yamashita time and time again. She's unbeaten in Big Japan, and even won their tag team deathmatch during a tournament in December. She's really popular. She's been over on all of the shows, and she has cut some great fucking promos saying why does it matter if she has balls or not? All that matters is her passion for deathmatch wrestling, stuff like that. So it's been a really big storyline, and it's gotten a lot of press in Japanese media. So all of that has, all of that has led to her basically doing a massive underdog storyline in Big Japan and being the first ever woman to challenge for the Big Japan deathmatch title. So I thought, Abdullah has obviously been playing the misogynistic heel challenger, as you can tell from his promos and stuff, that he does actually respect her. You can kind of tell. I don't think he would be having the match if he actually thought what he says.
That's obviously kayfabe, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like the storyline, I feel like has legit worked to get a lot of heat behind Yamashita as well for the title win. It's been covered well by Shupro, as I mentioned. I've seen separate exclusive interviews to build up the match as well on top of that, which you never get for Big Japan. So it's been a hot talking point for a promotion that struggles to do seed or ice ribbon numbers at Korakuen, right?
I kind of want to watch this. Damn.
So I thought it might be something you're all interested in hearing about. This match had a lot of heat. You could tell that at least a part of the crowd was... That's a lie. A lot of the crowd were here for this match. Kobayashi was even getting booed during the announcements. So there was absolutely a Rina Yamashita contingent attending here, because he's beloved in Big Japan.
Yeah, right.
So this was their biggest ever Korakuen Hall number outside of their traditional Christmas shows since the pandemic.
I've been there for the Christmas shows before.
Yeah, those are obviously quite popular. They do 900 plus for those. This one did 801, I believe.
That's good.
Their best ever non-Christmas show since the pandemic.
Yeah.
So it was a monster number for Big Japan. Rina Yamashita popped a huge number for Big Japan. It was double from their previous Korakuen. There's nothing else on this card, by the way, to attribute this bump to. There's nothing.
I can totally see that. Yamashita is very popular.
So, she lost.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
After all that, really huge fucking missed opportunity from Big Japan. This is exactly why they where they are as a company. The crowd was going nuts for Yamashita, and then he wins, and it's silence. It was actual silence. It was awful. I wonder if they saw the reaction to this match and their best ever post-pandemic number for non-Christmas Korakuen and are regretting it. It's just absolutely monumentally stupid. Rina Yamashita having death matches with top deathmatch stars like Jun Kasai or Takeda or even Joshi, Suzu Suzuki. Imagine a special match with Utami, they teased, right after their match in the 5-star. Rina was I want to do a death match with Utami. That would pop a number for Big Japan. Or even fucking Maki Ito, right?
I gotta figure they just don't have any more dates with her, and maybe they didn't expect it. Maybe they should have booked more dates for her or whatever. But
maybe it's all of those matches would have
afford her more. I don't know.
They would have doubled. I mean, they run Korakuen every month. I think they've got some sponsors. They must have some money because they run an insane amount of shows for how small they are.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're super in the red. I think maybe they are. But that's the reason these promotions just aren't going to grow. It's I don't know.
Maybe
these smaller indies,
serious investors,
yeah. Anyway, as for the match itself, obviously there were huge Yamashita chance to start the match. They immediately grabbed the huge light tubes that triple stacked on top of each other and run into each other for a big explosion. I was like, that's a good start. Then there was a lot of comedy stuff next. Kobayashi was a big bully. He was no selling stuff. He did make Yamashita bleed. Obviously, that makes sense, right? She's the underdog babyface. She gets to come back. Yeah, she gets to come back. She got a bunch of pipes and started headbutting through them onto Kobayashi's head, which was a good spot. And then body slammed him to a huge roar from the crowd. So that was a great comeback. She repeats a spot from a previous Korakuen, Big Japan Korakuen, where she goes to buy lemon sour and pours it in the wounds of her opponents. That's fucked up, by the way. She does it again here. That's gotta suck. It's so bad. So Kobayashi actually did an interview before the match saying he hated that spot from the previous match. So her doing it again here, I thought was quite a smart spot.
Yeah.
Kobayashi stripped down to just his pants. He gets angry. He throws a bunch of light tubes on her. Pile driver. Hits his signature elbow. She fires up. The crowd goes nuts at this point, by the way, when she's firing up. She's fucking eating light tubes. She's smashing them on her head. She's going fucking crazy, Rina Yamashita style. Kobayashi's Kobayashi's an old man, so he doesn't sell a lot of it. That's what I just didn't like about this as well. He just wasn't doing his job to like sell this. And he goes to the top rope, hits the elbow, and wins.
Damn.
So I don't recommend the match. I was expecting a lot more. Kobayashi was not up to the task of this huge main event. As a deathmatch legend or whatever.
I mean, he rarely is, right? I mean, he's just a fucking,
He was not
completely mobile and like,
yeah. So that's that. So I hope you all enjoyed learning about Yamashita's adventures in Big Japan. And it was a big news story in Japan.
Cool. I guess.
Previews. So, 8th of August. I didn't even know how much of this you're going to be able to watch, but we've got a marvelous Korakuen. You have to watch the top 2 matches.
Oh my god, yeah.
So, aside from the incredible semi and main event, which we'll talk over in a sec, and we talked about a lot last week, it's a pretty weak card. I do not see this selling out Korakuen like they said they wanted to. Opener, Mika Iwata versus Ruka Amahane. Cool. Second match, Ai Huzan Chikayo Nagashima, she's back from injury already, and Yurika Oka, who's back from injury, versus Itsuki Aoki, Sora Yame, and Sweet Caroline. Typical Marvelous undercard match. Leah Knight and Echika Miyavi versus Magenta. Typical Marvelous undercard match. Kohei Sato versus Yosuke Santamaria. For those that don't know, Kohei Sato, complete psycho headbutt machine. He was meant to be on the Buntai show and just wasn't. So I think he just didn't show up or something, or he couldn't make it and they rebooked him for this. He borders on fucked up territory for me when I watch his matches. As in, the way he stiffs people up is just very uncomfortable to watch. So don't know what this is going to look like.
Okay.
You're probably going to see a shoe headbutt. And then the 2 matches. Senka versus Takumi and Mio versus Suri. If you don't know what's going on there, listen to our last episode.
Yes.
Ice Ribbon on the 9th of August. They are doing a pay-per-view. Anchan versus Kararu Bakana, I want to mention, because they had a banger on a dojo show that you watched as well. We reviewed it on this pod. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. The semi... Oh, sorry, I'll talk about this one. Yeah, I'll skip that one. Hikari Minami and Minami Katsu versus Saito and Totoro Satsuki. That's a weird one because Saito and Totoro are going after the tag titles. So that means either Minami or Hikari's getting pinned. And I don't know which. So I'm bracing for that. Fantastic Ice title, Riko versus Tsukina Umino versus Yuka. Yuka is a maniac for coming back from a rib injury so quickly. She is insane. She wrestled last weekend on the dojo show.
Broken rib, right?
It's something like that. She pulled out from the fucking Jagger Yokota show.
Yeah.
And she's back already.
That's crazy.
I can see why Suri likes her. She has a lot of Suri in her. She's insane. Yes. Karayonya. Oh, and by the way, on that dojo show, I just watched it today. She was not going easy. She was doing full bumps. She was taking Tsukina Umino's chops, like full. Like, I know it's not her ribs, but she was full on bumping. It was fucking crazy. Semi-main event: Karayonya Masahiro versus Makoto and Moe Hiro. Weirdly, highly placed up the card. I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. I like it. It's the Hero Twins. I've just got no idea what's the semi-main event because they're always in the opener or the second match.
Yeah, that's fun.
Then, Ice Xfinity title, Kaho is defending against Sumika Yanagawa. Obvious filler defense.
Sure.
Diana... Oh, Ancham is on this card. Ancham and Anna versus Chiho I hate this name. Urahoro. Chiho Urahoro, who is a wrestler from Hokuto Pro in Hokkaido, which has a relationship with Diana, and she's teaming with Umasaki. Anyway, Ancham. She's doing a lot of Diana dates now. She's booked for like the next month of Diana dates. I think she posted her schedule. That's cool. So, more Ancham. Moran and Misa Kagura versus Fiona and Ryoko Sakamura. Okay, I mean, Moran and Misa taken together is cool. Debbie and Himiko versus Mizuki and Nanami. And then Nene versus Shanshan in the main event. Nene is 12 and she's a rookie. So, big match for her against Shanshan.
Cool.
Evo on the 5th of August.
Shanshan, let's go.
Yeah, 5th of August, Evo. I'll just mention we have got a debut. A debut of Hikari Shisui versus Zernez. We have also, actually, this card is not bad. Chika versus Itsuki Aoki. Mei Suruga and Yuka Satsuki versus Miya Yotsuba and Soy. So Choco Pro represent. And then the main event is the Evo title. Oyama Sasamura defending its Momoka Hanazono. That'd be fun.
Cool.
Wave, Shinjuku Face. I just want to mention 2 matches. Miyu Momono is on the card against Saran in a singles match. And then there is the Elizabeth title, which will be defended by Ayako Sato, that Diana title, versus Mochi Natsumi and Yumi Oka. But we don't talk about the Elizabeth title. Actress Girls, Step 80. On the 1st of August, well, we spoke about this earlier. It's the Actress 5 versus the Soccer Army card. So that'll be fun. Look forward to that. And then PPP Tokyo on the 6th of August. Echika Miyabi versus Mirai. Let's get hype.
Echika Miyabi versus Mirai?
Yes. I know you're dissociating, but you got to listen to
me.
No,
that's good.
Versus Mirai.
Let's go.
And Chan Yota will defend her title against Sumire Natsu.
Who?
Sumire Natsu? Natsu Sumire?
Chan Yota?
Yes.
Chan Yota was... Oh, that's a shame. Okay.
Yeah. But Echika versus Mirai. You got to...
Yeah.
Then, finally, 0-1 has a Korakuen Hall show on the 7th of August. And the Joshi match on it is Riko defending her Rose title against Miku Kanai.
Oh, cool.
That's going to be a great fucking match.
Hell yeah.
Match of the week?
Match of the week. Well, I don't know. I honestly think back to Starlight Kid and Mo Watanabe the most. Maybe for some reason I never thought of the Marigold main event as like a match of the week caliber match, but maybe it
was awesome. It definitely should be up there.
Should be up there. For stuff from other stuff that we didn't talk about, I have to say Yota Tsuji versus
wait.
Drum roll. Yes, Ryohei Oiwa.
Hell yeah.
Not
Did you see Oscar versus
the number
Zach?
one match of the year for some people versus Yuto Ice.
Yeah, cool.
No, I didn't see the Zack match. Was it good?
I like the Oscar Zach match a lot. Yeah.
I should watch
Zach
more Oscar. I heard a lot of good things about Oscar in this G1 so far.
That's probably my favorite. I mean, it's definitely my favorite Oscar singles matches. I don't know how much he's had, so for sure. My winner is Hanako versus Hina. Obviously, if you heard my review. Runners up: Ane versus Natsupoi, Oscar versus Zach, Oiwa versus Suji.
Right, Ane versus Natsupoi. I should mention as well. Sorry.
Hanan versus Starlight Kid, Saya Momo, Starlight Kid Momo. And then I watched 2 Choco Pro matches from the Vault. Look at me.
Damn.
I watched Asuka versus Mei Suruga, so that's Veni versus Mei Suruga.
Oh.
This was on the 23rd of May, 2020, which is obviously the day that Hana Kimura passed away. So I thought that was... I did not even realize it was on that date until I read the comments. And I also saw Veni's post-match promo, because obviously she was Hana Kimura's best friend, right?
Yeah.
And she wrestled hours after the announcement.
Fuck.
And I thought it was incredible how she performed in this match,
How
given
did
the
she
circumstance.
do
And the thing is, you would think nothing happened. She had a brave face on. She was smiling the whole time. She performed immensely against Mei Suruga. It was crazy. It was honestly crazy.
Yeah,
So-
that's sick. I could never.
I think Chris Gannon recommended that match to me, so thank you for that. That was insane. And she did a post-match promo, and if anyone has the transcript, send it to me. I can't find it anywhere. I want to know what she said,
man.
and I can't be bothered to record it. Or AirPods. Someone AirPods it. Chris, I know you're listening. Chris Whitehead. No, he skips this part. Fuck. I'll
Damn.
whatever. Chris Brooks versus Lulu Pencil is another match I saw. Very good. Chris being a big bully.
You never
that's a
saw her
classic.
stuff,
No.
right? Yeah.
First ever time. That was also an awesome match. There you
Mhm.
go. Okay, thank you guys for staying with us
I'm
throughout
so
our
tired. Holy shit.
half an hour Stardom review.
How did we make over 5 hours today? Today was for me one of the low, lesser.
Do you know how much we
programs.
spent on Stardom, Tim? We left Stardom 3 hours and 15 minutes into the podcast.
That's crazy.
So,
Why?
Yeah. because we just talk a lot about Stardom. Don't ask me. You're the one covering it. You're the one that...
I think we did too much chit-chat today. That's the problem.
Okay.
I feel like I skipped a lot over in Stardom. I don't know. There was a lot of stuff where I just said I don't have anything and moved on. But
And we still spent 2 hours plus on it. 2 hours and a quarter.
It's crazy.
Stardom, what are you going to do, folks? We still got through everything else. And you can just skip through everything if you don't care about stuff.
Yep.
This is what it be. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much for being here.
Yes, thank you for your support. You're an awesome community. Thank you.
Absolutely. Come back next week and thank you for listening.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.